Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Awesome Muffin Live on Wednesday, April 20th. How are you folks doing today? How's everybody doing? What's up, boys? Like this stream so it can, like this stream so it can appear in some random guy's feed. How you boys doing? Real quick, allow me to properly introduce my co-host for this evening, the one, the only Soda Games. Round of applause. Come on, chat.
I don't hear a round of applause. No. How's it going, everybody? It is Soda Games. I almost said my real name. I can't dox myself like that. Not on stream number 1. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pull up your stream so I can see the chat. How about that?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. They're rowdy.
Are we rowdy in here already?
Always rowdy.
Rowdy in here already? Ooh, how about that feedback?
Rowdy rough boys.
Like Coca-Cola Gaming. Brand Coca Gaming. Sponsored by...
Ears fucking exploded. Volume was too loud. Yeah, I've been playing with levels a little bit just to in an attempt to try and make it so that I don't want it to blow your ears out, all right? That's not the goal. But also I want to balance the music properly. We've talked about this a few times. I want it so that when I go back through and edit things, I don't necessarily have to worry so much about blowing people's fucking eardrums off. And I can mask the music properly. Make me deaf. Ramen. That's you. You are 1 in 5 right now.
One of those is actually me.
Ah, right.
So what's going on, team? We've got, I recognized a couple of these folks from whenever I popped in the other day, Ramen and Hypno.
Yep.
These the ride or dies?
Yeah, they're the boys. I've got a few more that should be here, which we still need to blast off up on Discord real quick, so everybody knows.
Oh, get that advertising on.
Well, I mean, that's the one thing that's different between YouTube and Twitch. With Twitch, you get that automatic let everybody know you're live feature, whereas on YouTube, unless they've hit the notification button after you've scheduled the stream.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. But YouTube has its benefits, because it has discoverability options, whereas on Twitch, you know, you kind of just gotta scroll to the bottom and find the little guy.
Gotta get to the bottom of the barrel.
Which is less than good.
No. It's like the Google search page. Like if you're going to page 2, something has gone terribly wrong.
Yeah,
nobody ever goes to page 2.
You'll probably get lost in the sauce on the way.
Have you ever Google searched something and went to like page 300 just to see what's out there, just to dive in the depths?
No.
Curiosity. You should try that sometime. It's you can find some very interesting things out there on page 300 in Google.
Page 300. I can only imagine.
Get way down in there, like way out in the wilderness.
All right, everyone. Hold up. Yeah, send it. They're in my Discord. Let's go.
There we are. 400.
What's up, buddy? Instead of using notifs, I just have to go on the stream playlist and wait because notifs don't work. Yeah, it does suck. You're gonna go look up Mario and look on page 300?
Oh god, yes.
You'll probably get like
probably gonna be like the worst fan fiction that there's ever been.
The chef, Mario Batali, or
yeah, right. Google's like, look, bro, you're on page 300. I don't know what you're looking for, man. I got nothing.
It's just some guy named Mario. Damn, I feel bad if I was like page 300 of my name. Some
like Venezuelan dude, just like. It's like when you open someone's bedroom door and they don't expect you to be there. That's what you're gonna find on page 300. Like, hey, what are you doing here, bro? Are you lost? Like, I came here to hide. Nobody's supposed to be here.
I bet that's where they found Jelly Mario. Did you happen to tune in when we were playing Jelly Mario?
No, I didn't.
Oh, dude. That game is it's infuriating, but it's also so addicting. Like, do you remember the first time you played Flappy Bird where you're like, this is stupid, and then you didn't stop?
I never thought it was stupid. I thought it was great.
Oh, really? Right from rip?
Yeah, it was a blast. I love little games like that, little challenging, like they're not really deep, but it's just like a dexterity like challenge game.
That's kind of what Jelly Mario is. It's imagine Mario, like classic, 1-1 Super Mario on NES, except Mario is made out of a gelatinous material and he moves similarly to the Quap guy.
Oh gosh! Like, do you have to control like his different organs and extremities?
So the way it works is you're using the arrow keys, and you control his upward momentum and which way he turns. So you're kind of like swimming him through the sky. But like anytime his orientation becomes shifted, that's the direction he's gonna head in.
Oh.
It's pretty cool. There's only 4 levels in it, so it's totally beatable. We did it on stream. Took a while, but it's totally doable. And it's kind of like Meat Boy, where like you just kind of reset after you get killed. But
Okay.
all right. So
what?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna ask what was on page 300 of Mario in Google.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. What'd you get, Ramen? You want me to write a Mario fanfiction? Sure, dude. Write a Mario fanfiction. We'll read it on stream. We did the weirdest fanfiction ever the other day. I think that was a ramen joint as well.
Search.
Muffin is not at all on page 1 or 2. Oh, well, yeah. I meant like my normal human name. Like if you search my normal human name, you should be able to get some of my social medias.
I'm gonna find it.
I would hope. But who knows? My name is admittedly a little unique because it is spelled weird. But
I get football player, and then I get first is as a football player.
With just the
Second
first name,
is some other guy with your name's Instagram.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Third is a Facebook profile, which is
no. The secret is you gotta add the hedgehog to the end of it, and that's where you find the real me.
I mean,
no, that's fine. That my first name is known.
Okay, Guy the Hedgehog.
Guy the Hedgehog. Okay, so while we're here, boys, here is the plan today. We're going to be doing a fancy schmancy tier list of the cartoon dads. We talked about it a couple weeks ago when we did the cartoon moms. That went pretty well, aside from our tier list selection. But gentlemen, this time around, I have done my due diligence and made sure that the tier list that we have selected is properly curated for the stream. And with that in mind, I had the beautiful, wonderful, fantastic technician make us a tier list. Let's give it up. Give me some L's in the chat for technician. Appreciate her. She spent hours putting this tier list together because the image collection portion of it is very challenging. Not L's. Wait, did I say L?
You said L's.
I did say L. Fuck.
She took an L.
I meant L for like love. I didn't think about like, yeah, whatever. But she did great. So we have a custom made. I'll just go ahead and show you guys. We have a custom made tier list here, curated for mostly my interest, and Soda's here. He knows most of them. There's a couple of them that we'll go
I had a little
through.
bit of input. Let me see. Did you take any of my suggestions?
Yeah, everything you said to put in here landed on here, I'm pretty sure. Because you wanted Hank Hill. You wanted Prince Charles on here. Jesus. Okay, and then
that was not.
no. She imbued a little bit of her own personality on here.
You got to. You got to.
But
you got to love your work, or else you're
True.
not gonna do a good job.
And then after we do the tier list, it's movie night, boys. A brand new documentary has come out yesterday about the creation of Among Us. And it's by a guy named NoClip. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him. NoClip makes fantastic documentaries because it's not just some, YouTube video essay. The dude goes sight on scene and interviews developers.
Oh, wow.
So and it finally released months and months and months after in the process. Excited for that. But we'll do that later tonight. But for now, gentlemen, we're gonna rank some cartoon dickies here. All right. Oh my gosh! I
don't know why I thought of Little Dicky whenever you said that.
So let me see if I can scroll this without destroying everything. There we go. Okay. I just noticed. I have tried to create a tier or I'm blanking. A playlist for the stream, and there's a particular song on here that I didn't realize that I had added to it, and somehow it's on here.
Wait, is there music playing right now?
Yeah.
Oh, can't hear it. Sad.
Here.
Okay, no, it's okay. Keep me focused.
The boys will love it.
Boys, I'm back in town. Obama Prism?
Have you never heard of the Obama Prism?
Is that like a government prism issued to like keep your knives sharp?
I don't really know what it is, but apparently there's an entire coalition of Obama objects. There's the Obama Sphere, the Obama Prism, and the Obama... What was the other one? The Obama Hexagon?
Obama Hexagon.
Prism Mussy. Good God. Okay. But yeah, that's somehow on the playlist. We'll bring that down.
Annoying Orange Gangnam Style.
No, do not listen to them. We're not listening
What
to
is it like?
Fucking Annoying Orange.
Here in a couple months is the 10-year anniversary of Gangnam Style.
Yeah, I think it already passed.
No, it's in like June or July.
Oh, is it really?
I think it's June 15th or June 17th or something like that.
No, if you listen to my chat, you'll end up listening to fucking Annoying Orange and the most deep-fried crap you've ever heard of.
What year is it?
They just want to listen to Annoying Orange covers all day. We did a a chat picks the videos watch stream a little while ago. Yeah. We listened to Annoying Orange cover Friday. Which remind me, chat, what is the Friday cover called? It's something ridiculous. They love it. They just want me to like scream. We also ended up watching Nikocado Avocado, which made me about want to kill somebody.
It didn't make you want to off yourself.
Yeah, Friday is what it's called. Friday.
It's like the day of the week, but with French fries.
Yeah, precisely. No. Man, where's Seth at? It's weird he's not here. But yeah, we've got our crew of regulars. We've got some semi-regulars float in and out.
Some semi-regs.
Yeah, we're doing good. I'm really proud.
They're gonna be fully reg once we get this tier list going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
not just semi-reg.
I'm so proud of this community. All right, so the subreddit has been notified. Facebook has been notified. Whether or not they hear, fuck them. Let's get it on. All right, and so the way that I typically on stream do these tier lists, at least for the moms one, they were based on 3 categories, which was personality, attractiveness, and then motherly ability. So balancing those 3 is going to determine where they wind up ranked. Now we're gonna start with Aang from Avatar: The Legend of Korra, because he is grown up.
Cameron?
Huh?
Muffin, it's Ong. So
Ong,
you
yeah.
You do well to pronounce his name correctly.
I'm just gonna start calling him M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh, because he directed the Avatar movie. I see what you're doing there.
Full circle. Hey, Yoshi's here. What's up, buddy? Can I recommend listening to one of the greatest love epics ever written as background music for ranking these? I don't know. Is it copyrighted? Because the way YouTube works, if I play copyrighted music, the stream gets shut down.
Are you talking about that? What's that commercial that used to play at like 3 a.m. every single day?
Cause I'm your baby, and you were my man. Tell me how am I supposed to live without you?
Listen to the greatest love songs of our generation.
I'd do anything for you.
Oh, that's so glorious.
How much my brain?
How much would it be to license that music? Because I would love to just play that every single stream. Because that man, he had the power in that. Tell me how my cross. It just, man, it hit you. 10-year-old me was over here just like.
Yeah. You're just like opening your eyes, like, what the fuck? This is amazing. And then it was like, oink, oink, zoo pals, and you're like, ah! And what was the other one? The Shirley Temple, I think, was the commercial. The remastered. Do you remember those?
Yeah.
Yeah. Showing our age a little bit, but Yoshi appreciates it.
Oh yeah, that's not Yoshi.
Yeah,
that's the main account.
Yeah, but still, he uses the main account because he doesn't want to watch ads. Which I don't run ads on the stream, so you could use your regular account. It shouldn't show any ads.
Ram Ranch 420 by Grant McDonald.
Oh no, I'm not listening to freaking Ram Ranch, dude. Ram Ranch really rocks, but not today. And this is not a music suggestion stream. We'll do a music. Okay, maybe.
Your chat just completely disregards the theme. Like, hey, I know you're doing a tier list, but how about this music though, bro?
They just
come on.
So to their credit, they have introduced me to a lot of new things that are in my blind spots, like Obama Prism, and Jelly Mario, and some other cool stuff. So I'm not going to completely disregard them. They are tapped into a section of the internet that I don't know. You know,
jacked in. Your stream's jacked into the Matrix.
It's a communal thing. Obama Prism is so funny. I wish Obama was real. Same, buddy. Like, what is 3 big balls? All right, you some bitches. You keep spamming.
It goes in line with the tier list. Okay.
3 big balls. Am I gonna regret this? If you guys make me regret this,
big regret.
First off, I'm gonna check to. Didn't we already listen to this shit? Oh no, yeah, we did listen to this, but this one was actually good. Okay, here. And can you hear the audio still, or can you hear stream? Is this
you talking to me?
Yeah, because this song is actually.
I can hear you, but I don't hear anything besides your voice.
All right, boys.
Yes, sir. Big dick, big dick.
This one's actually good.
Big old dick, dick. 3 big balls.
I don't hear you.
Oh, really?
Tennis. He got a big dick. I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finishes. Dick big and green.
I'll pretend like I'm dancing.
Like spinach dudes.
I'll dance to pretend like
I'm gonna clip you dancing to this.
Oh god, is it? Oh no, am I gonna regret this?
Possibly.
Oh,
do you remember the Zach Fox song? We'll listen to it later, boys. The Zach Fox song about rest in peace Betty White. She ain't dead, but it's coming. He sticks his dick in a bag of Doritos, and yeah, very similar.
I've heard the depression song where there is it was Cheetos for that one.
Oh, I don't even know. All right, tier list. Tier list.
Let's get ready to rumble.
It's turning into a classic Life and Games episode where we ramble for 30 minutes before we get to the first topic. Which, if you guys don't know, Soda here is very special. He's a very, very close friend of mine, IRL, and he is also is I don't know. It's kind of ethereal at this point. It still lives, but we're not doing it right now. It's on hiatus. My co-host of our podcast, Life and Games, which I stated the other day that the Awesome Muffin channel is not my first YouTube channel. In fact, the Life and Games channel kind of got me to the point where we are today, where this cool animated background and all the videos, all the crazy green screen stuff. I learned all of that mainly thanks to this man. Because you were the one that kind of pushed me and said, stop using jank-ass editing software and just get Adobe.
Photopea and
oh yeah,
just the weirdest random video editing. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing?
I didn't want to pay for it because it was like $50, and then allegedly, I just told Adobe that I was a student, and it became a lot cheaper. Allegedly. It's all made up. It's not true, but he's a very influential person in my life, and yeah, we're 5 feet apart in the hot tub. Know what I'm saying?
Right there.
That's the homie. So without further ado, gentlemen, let's get this bad boy rolling, shall we?
Let's go.
First up, Ong.
Ong.
The last airbender, who isn't the last airbender, but again, we are ranking these based on personality, attractiveness, and ability to father. Now, just right off rip, What letter grade would you give A on a best dad tier list?
Well, would I give A?
Ang.
So like, what qualities make? Oh, Ong. Man, so let's talk about his qualities. A personality. Now here's one thing. We've only seen a couple of scenes of Ong
Very true.
as in dad mode and his personality. And I think he's got that top tier personality.
Yeah,
There's
there's no doubt about that.
Justice.
He-
He's still a little goofy, which who doesn't love a goofy dad?
True. I mean, it seems like. Did you watch Korra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have an inkling of an idea of like his kids are kind of hit or miss a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Like Tenzin's got his shit together, but he's strict as all hell. It's very. He clearly had his favorite.
Yeah, and that's what I was going with. Like, he was a. It depends on who you ask, right? You ask Tenzin, Ong was an S tier dad.
Yeah, great dad.
But you ask the other two, now it's hold on, we got some questions going on here. Questions like, he clearly had his favorites. There was some animosity there, maybe a little bit of neglect. You know. So, I'm gonna go with B tier.
B tier.
I'm gonna go B tier. That's my vote because he was a great guy. I mean, and then let's talk about because part of being a dad is being a husband, and he kicked the bucket a little early there.
He did well. He was old. I mean, he was
the whole
it
being
was
frozen in
1,000
ice
years late.
for 100 years. Yeah.
Was it? It was 100 years, right? Not 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, he was 110 years old and married. You know, he was robbing the cradle there. You know what I'm saying? Like
a little bit. I think B tier is fair because we didn't really get to explore his daditude. I mean, he's got a good personality with friends, but we don't know how that affects his fatherhood ability.
Yeah. Well, clearly he paid an inordinate amount of attention to Tenzin.
Yes. So we'll
to the detriment of his other two kids. So
we'll give him a B.
That's
All
a B tier for me.
This one you're probably not going to know. This is Blitzo from Hell of a Boss. He's not really a dad. I don't know why he wound up here aside from just he plays a fatherly figure in the show. I'm gonna give him an F because he's an asshole. All right.
Hey, we didn't talk about Ong's attractiveness though. We're skipping categories over here.
Dude, he's milky. Are you kidding? That's daddy Ang.
You tell me the chin strap does it for you?
Dude, the jawline. Look at that.
I mean, he could be hiding it though. I mean, he's got that chin strap on. We don't know what his jawline is.
I mean, you can see the cheekbones, dude. Like you can tell where that jaw is very strong.
Quite regal cheekbones.
Oh, you guys are right. I'm sorry. I forgot about Luna with regards to Blitzo here. Okay, he did technically adopt Luna, but Luna's a fucking psychopath. It's hard for me to consider him a good dad.
I gotta Google this guy because I can barely see a tiny icon.
Oh, yeah. So, Hell of a Boss. He's the main character. Jeez, I'm getting lit up in the chat section.
He looks like if
He's an
him and Harley Quinn had a kid.
He's a very fantastic character. I'm using sticks and stones. What do you mean I'm using sticks and stones? Is there something wrong with the quality? Because everything seems good on my end. Is it like buffering a lot or what? Y'all talking mad shit? Maybe try refreshing, bro. Maybe your connection's ass. Yeah. Eat shit. Refresh. What's up, Mark? Future reference, because I'll have to go. Gohan is automatic S tier. We'll refrain from talking about Gohan, but I'm not saying I'm disagreeing with you. There's a reason he's on this list. Oh, you're talking shit? That's fine. Why are you saying Windows Movie Maker?
I think he's talking about your past history with
No, it was worse. I was paying for a shitty software, which, granted, we didn't know about DaVinci Resolve then. DaVinci Resolve is free. So all of you
wish I had started on DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah, you want to be content creators.
I can't go back.
You did try DaVinci Resolve?
I've tried Final Cut. I've tried DaVinci Resolve. I've tried I've tried all the free all the best free options, and every single time I'm like, I got to get this video out. I don't have time to learn all the software, so I'm just gonna keep paying Final Cut or paying Adobe.
Yep. Well, I mean, with Adobe, you get Photoshop, you get Lightroom, you get Audition. After Effects. Like, Jesus Christ.
Stream is powered by my basement.
All right. Up next is Crush from Finding Nemo.
Is that his name, Crush?
I believe his name is Crush.
Oh, the turtle.
The turtle, indeed.
Oh, I didn't know he was a dad.
Yeah, he's got the little what's his name? Skitter. I'm gonna look him up. I don't remember. Crush from Finding Nemo.
You are Crush.
I think that's his name. Yeah, Crush.
Crush the turtle.
Yeah, Squirt is the name of his child. The little guy that hangs out with or plays with Dory.
I feel like Crush would be the kind of dad who he's really cool when you're like up until you're like 17, but he's such a chill like hippie dude, and you're the kid, you're trying to be a professional over here, and your dad's kind of still on the couch. Gonna have that little disappointing dynamic, like, come on, Dad.
Well,
I'm trying to run a business over here. You've got your suit on, your briefcase, and he's like, hey man, no hurling on the shell. I just waxed it.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like he's the type of dad that's understanding enough that, you know how a lot of times, especially in the area we live around, young children are sheltered and not allowed to explore things, so that when they finally hit that age, they kind of go buck wild. We see it all the time.
Oh yeah.
I feel like he's lenient enough that won't necessarily become an issue. He's very compassionate, and he allows his children to live life so that they don't go get arrested and think, it's just a little bit of meth, you know what I mean?
Well, Crush is the dude that'll give his kid a joint at 16 and be like, well, if you're gonna smoke it, you're gonna do it at home, man.
I've been there, man.
Gosh.
I mean, it really does. It is beneficial to be lenient with your children and let them experiment as long as you're there, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so that's personality.
Fatherhood.
Fatherhood abilities, we talked about that. Now, on to the real category.
Attractiveness.
Okay, how are you attracted to turtles, Mr. Awesome Muffin?
So, here's a little preview. During Sunshine Sunday the other day, the question came up. I don't remember how, but we started talking about fucking animals. Okay, that was a topic for about a good 10 minutes. And we all kind of settled on the issue with fucking animals is consent, right? Like, an animal cannot properly consent to sexual activity, therefore it is immoral, right?
Okay.
Crush in the show can talk. Now, whether or not he's speaking turtle, we don't know.
Okay.
With that said,
right.
I have no interest in fucking a turtle. I don't know if you've ever seen a turtle fuck.
I know they make that noise like...
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, I got a question about this whole issue of consent, though.
Okay, go ahead.
You said they can't consent, so it's wrong, but okay, have you ever heard of a donkey show?
Yeah, that's wrong.
But, hey, no... The animal's the one doing the business here.
All right.
Oh, this is a croc and a turtle.
Yeah.
This is gonna be horrible.
we need to explore this for science.
For science.
Yeah.
This is National Geographic on meth.
Listen to him.
I can't hear anything.
All right.
We already established.
He's going.
He looks like he's having a good old time though. Look at that. Look at that.
Does this make
He's getting there.
Does this make you kind of think?
No, not a little bit. Not even the slightest.
Granted, this is a land turtle.
Right. Land turtles, they're a promiscuous sort. We don't cohort with them.
It's so funny. Okay. All right, back into the tier list. Now, I'm just gonna go ahead and go out and say it. If I had to fuck an animal, it wouldn't be a sea turtle. So that's gonna dock some points. But I think his personality and his fatherhood ability they would be S tier. I think personally, I'd put him in the A tier.
You put him in the A tier?
I would. I think he is a pure heart, a good soul.
Okay.
What do you have disagreement?
Well, when I think of a sea turtle, Okay. I know that they just kind of fertilize the eggs and deuce out afterwards. They're not really around for the whole parenting thing.
Well, canonically, from what we saw of him in Finding Nemo, he was most definitely around. And if I'm not mistaken, at the end of the movie, he was the pseudo bus driver or bus driver for the school at the end. Delete System 32. Don't listen to him. Do not delete System 32.
Okay, so here's a quote on futureoftheocean.com.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Sea turtles may lay 1,000 eggs in one breeding season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're telling me this guy's got 1,000 kids, but he's only got one of them? I feel like another Tenzin situation coming on over here.
Maybe he just really vibes with Squirt. Maybe that's the whole thing is like, don't sea turtles like lay them on the beach and then it's just like fucking Vietnam.
And they just like, you're on your own, pals. Like, we're gonna put you and lay you in the most dangerous situation possible. And after that, it's up to you. It's like, you've seen Spartan, like 300.
I have.
Right? There's Spartans over here.
Oh.
Would you consider Leonidas a good dad?
We also talked about 300 Sunday because I learned that. This is how the conversation got started. Similar to the Catholic Church, apparently in Sparta, they thought that a warrior using a little boy was not immoral. It was actually, it strengthened the child.
Mm-hmm.
And then somehow we ended up on fucking animals. But now, okay, aside from what Nat Geo or whatever said, from the evidence that was presented to us in the film, where would you rank Crush?
I'll give him an A tier.
You give him A tier? I would agree with you. I think he is solid.
Good dad. Good dad. I like to play devil's advocate. You got to defend your choice over here with me.
He would be S tier for me, but I don't want to fuck him.
Yeah, you can't. You got to hit all three categories for S tier.
All right, Mark. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. We'll see you next time.
Later's Mark.
All right. I don't remember this dude's name, but it's Kim Possible's dad. Let me look it up.
You said his name earlier.
I said Kim Possible's dad. It's something possible.
Is it James Timothy Possible?
Yeah, Dr. James Timothy Possible.
Oh, he's a doctor, you say? Yeah, he's right bona fide,
His devoted work at Middleton Space Center. Interesting.
Okay, you got a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
He's a rocket scientist.
So he's a rocket surgeon.
Rocket surgeon?
Yeah.
All right. I admittedly don't remember terribly much about this person.
I'm gonna give it to you real here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He was always pretty supportive of Kim Possible.
Yeah, and the twins.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's it. Seemed personality. He seemed fun-loving. Seemed like a really nice guy. You have any disagreement with that?
Yeah. The only thing I would knock against him though is part of being a great father is being
present,
engaged in your children's life.
Yeah.
And I feel like being a rocket surgeon, you're not going to be there for all the the prom nights and the first kisses and boy troubles.
Boy troubles. I think I would agree with you. Now attractiveness. What are you thinking?
He reminds me of like the cartoon version of 40-year-old Jim Halpert.
Yeah.
That's big with the ears and the just the extremely Caucasian face.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like he's just violently Caucasian.
Now he's clearly a little bit older, but he's still got a full hairline. Doesn't look like anything's receding. Got that nice little white streak in the back, so he's aging like a fine wine. Also,
yeah, he's a silver fox.
For reference, I believe both of us are heterosexual. So just to put that out there.
You're so correct.
His wife is smoking. I'm just go ahead and say that. Kim Possible's mom can get it. So if she finds him attractive, and I find her attractive, I therefore, by proxy, think he is attractive. I think that's
okay.
I think that's
it's not you think he's attractive based off of the evidence put forth here. It's a fact.
Right.
It's not opinion because we're not allowed to have opinions on other men's appearances. Okay, we gotta be manly men.
Plus, everybody knows when you get to about 40, if you are no longer attracted to your partner, you get divorced.
Oh yeah.
Personality doesn't matter.
No, yeah.
I think.
And you know he can rock a sweater with the button with a collar shirt.
True.
And not everybody can do that. I'll give him. I'm gonna cast my vote. He's nothing special. I mean, he is a rocket surgeon, so he's got that banging money. I'm gonna give him a solid. He's a solid B tier. He's
put
vanilla.
him in B tier.
Yeah.
He is a little vanilla. I was gonna go A, but B seems
There's no
fair.
spice, you know.
Yeah, he's nothing special, right?
Yeah, he's a good dad. You know, he's got your white picket fence, mowing the lawn with the jean shorts and white Skechers.
Well, G Willikers.
Kind of guy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Any disagreement from the chat, boys? I don't know if you guys are big Kim Possible. This isn't Phineas and Ferb.
Jeez.
All right, up next, I believe his name is Father from Codename Kids Next Door.
Oh yeah. Fiery sword. Now this guy raised some children.
Yeah, he did indeed raise some children. All right. Benedict Father Uno is the arch nemesis of the Kids Next Door. I don't know that Doom music is gonna work it for this one.
I think the Doom music's pretty good. He's basically a demon.
Yeah, well, okay. The Doom music is in a playlist for hype moments.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's. I gotta organize it. It's just kind of randomized right now. But Father, now we have seen him sans the actual father persona. I believe he had some sort of experiment or something go wrong, which turned him the way he looks. This is what he looks like normally.
He's a Poindexter.
A little bit.
Look at the size of that Bill Nye bow tie he's got rocking on over there.
Yeah,
he's like if Bill Nye the Science Guy had the past of Batman. Like that's what happens if Bill Nye watched his parents get murdered in the alleyway.
This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. But yeah.
Hypno sans means without.
Father.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight up F tier. He is just not a good guy.
On blast. And yeah, I think maybe C tier, just because he does have personality. He does love his kids. You know, it's hard for me to just slam him in F. Because he's not a bad dad. That's his whole shtick, is he loves his children. But it's his children. Fuck every other child. Fuck them kids.
It's like an Oedipus situation over here.
No, not like an Oedipus situation.
I don't know, man. The dead look on those kids' faces, one or two of them got penetrated for sure.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think it's the kid with the football helmet.
They're like a conjoined amalgamation, so you fuck one, you fuck all.
Oh, jeez. Moving on. Yeah, I'll get that image right out of my head.
Yeah, are you dead set on F, or is C tier acceptable for you?
C tier.
Okay.
Oh. I mean, this is your stream. I'm just casting my votes, man. I'm out here in the jury.
Soda is roasting the guy that's already on fire.
Oh, that's amazing. No, you don't like the stream anymore.
All right. We're getting juicy now. This is, unfortunately, Mark took off, but Son Gohan.
Son Gohan. Now, you are a Dragon Ball fan, I would say. Now, like me some Dragon Ball.
I think most of us here... sound off in chat. If you don't like Dragon Ball, let me know. So I can ban you. I mean, let me know, just so we can understand what we got going on. Any fans or not fans of Dragon Ball? All right, going from the top, Gohan's personality. It has changed a little bit, I would say. That fiery spark seemed to have dissipated a little bit as he got older.
Well, we're talking about Gohan as a dad, right? Not as a fighter.
True. But, well, okay. And another thing is, we say the fiery spark disappeared, but then you've got Great Saiyaman, right? And Great Saiyaman, he's exciting. He's an interesting...
He invented the dab, you know.
He did invent the dab.
He invented the dab. He brought the dab from Japan to the United States in full force. It's got to be counting for something now.
True. He was very exciting. So his personality, I think he's got probably about an A tier personality. Not the greatest I've ever seen, but it's a good one.
Yeah, and as far as fatherhood goes, I mean, he does He does the classic, and he kowtows to every single woman in his life. Now, some might say that that's a negative quality. Me, on the other hand, when it comes to the children, I think in a sort of a traditional setting, traditional Japan or China, I don't know where they live. Capsule City.
Yeah, it's not exactly stated.
Well, I mean, the original Dragon Ball series was based off Journey to the West, which is a Chinese novel.
Mm-hmm.
So it was never clear if they're supposed to be in China or Japan.
You just got a very interesting question in chat. I don't know if you saw that.
Let's take a look here. Soda, would you rather pee or poo your pants? Ooh. Let me ask you this, 400. Where am I at when this soiling takes place?
That's fair.
What's my proximity to a restroom? Am I in public? You got to give me some context here, because it could wildly affect my decision here.
Yeah. Also, what's his diet like? What has he eaten recently? That matters too.
Yeah. I mean, am I over here with? Am I with you, Chipotle?
In a Walmart.
I'm in a Walmart. Okay. So, if I'm in a Walmart, obviously pee, right?
Is it obvious?
It's obvious.
I mean, at Walmart, you can buy more pants.
I just go to the bathroom, I mean, I'm sure there's been weirder things happening in Walmart than some dude washing his crotch off in the sink.
So riddle me this.
Plus, I get to get a little frisky with a blow dryer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you shit your pants, all right. Your pants aren't necessarily ruined. Underwear, of course.
Actually, I've actually pooped my pants inside of a Walmart before. I just remembered. Yeah, that's a real true story. Oh, is it story time? Do I tell the story of when I pooped my pants in a Walmart?
You were asked the question. Go nuts.
Okay, so
hang on. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick while you're telling your story. Entertain the boys.
All right. So the story of when Soda pooped his pants in a Walmart. So I used to work at a bank. And this bank had a branch which was inside of a Walmart, one of those sort of like deals where they lease out a space at the front of the store. And I was a little sick. I had some sniffles, maybe a little virus coming along. And I was I was with a client, and this meeting was going for far too long. And the rumblies in my tumblies, they were going up. I had some pressure building up down there. And after this entirely too long meeting with a client, I was ready to go. I was about to explode, I was turtle heading, as they say. And I'm on my way to the bathroom, which the Walmart has a bathroom at the front of the store close to my branch, and then a bathroom at the back of the store. I'm beeline to the front restroom. I get there, there's a sign, closed for cleaning. Panic. Because I'm about to explode over here. So I'm rushing to the back of the store when a sneeze hits. And when this sneeze goes down, alright, that's when my pants get a little soiled. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was enough to make me, when I get to the bathroom, I get in the stall, and I can feel it. It's warm, it's moist. My cheeks are sliding together like a couple of pieces of buttered toast. Oh, God. It's not a good situation. I'm still having to walk all the way to the back of the Walmart.
It's so visceral.
So I sit down, I pull my pants down, and I look. It's it's not like a full turd or anything. It's but it's an inconvenient amount of poo in my pants. Nothing I can just disregard. So I sit down, I pull my pants down, I evacuate the rest of the waste into the toilet, and I have to decide. Now I'm on the clock. I have to decide, what am I going to do in this situation? I'm in a Walmart bathroom with poo in my underwear around my ankles. I'm at work. What do I do? So I text my boss, and I just told him the truth. I told him what happened. I said, hey man, had a little accident. I got to go home. He reads the message. You can see when they read the message. He reads the message. It sits there for a minute, and he just replies, okay. Just the two letters okay.
Okay.
So I reach under there with the little toilet paper dispenser, and I'm not taking my underwear off. Like, am I just gonna hold the underwear as I go from the back of the Walmart all the way to the front? Yeah, and they don't have trash cans. Like, I don't know what to do, so I just reach under the toilet paper dispenser, just grab an ungodly amount of toilet paper, stuff it in the pants, and then I soldier on. I pull them on up there and get in my car, go home and shower, change my pants, and come back to work.
What a lovely, wholesome story.
Yeah, I pooed my pants in a Walmart. This was not that long ago, maybe about a year ago. I was a grown man, pooed my pants in public. So
happens to the best of us. So
I guess to answer your question, I'd rather pee my pants just to have some variety. I've done the poo before. I've been there, done that. Yeah, let's see what the peeing's like.
Thank you for entirely derailing the stream 400. Appreciate that, buddy. What the fuck, Soda? Okay,
hey, man.
Back to Gohan. Personality, I'd say A tier. Fatherhood. Now, you mentioned him being kowtowed to women. Now, I would argue that of everyone in the Dragon Ball universe,
he's a bit henpecked.
He's probably the best dad. In
the Dragon Ball universe?
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
The fact that he gave up his aspirations to fight in order to become a family man and give his child a relatively normal life.
Mm-hmm.
As much as us fans hate it because they're like, oh, they gimped Gohan, oh, my baby Gohan. From the perspective of him, very, very good choice. Attractiveness, man slays, right? I think he could probably get anything he wanted to. Man's fit.
It's that one lock of hair that comes down over the forehead that gets you.
The mystic form hair.
Oh yeah. Now I don't know when he's in Dragon Ball Super, he's kind of dorky though. If we're talking Dragon Ball Z Gohan,
yeah,
he's king. He's Mega Chad.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Ball Super Gohan, he's more of a Chet than a Chad. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. So it's still, the jury's a little out because we know the upcoming Dragon Ball movie is coming out and he is the main character of the movie. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all about him fucking shit up in the Super Universe. So very excited for that.
What we want and actually make Gohan a legitimate fighter.
Yeah, in the trailer, Goku and Vegeta are only shown like just training with Whis and Beerus.
Yeah.
It's Gohan and Piccolo fucking up this defender.
Dude, what if they finally do what Akira Toriyama wanted? Since Goku and Vegeta are like gods now, now Gohan can be the protector of the realm and take Goku's place.
Yeah, but Goku's only the protector of the Dragon Ball universe because of his own selfishness in a way. All he wants to do is fight. So yeah. I think it goes without saying, this is our first S tier dad. And he hits all the categories. The only weak thing is maybe his personality became more mature. He's not as fun. But then you got the fucking Great Saiyan Man, which is very fun. So
Gohan was never really fun. Except for the Great Saiyan Man. He was fun. He got a little wilding in college, but after that. Because as a kid he wanted to study more than really anything and just didn't want to fight, only when he was pushed to.
Yeah.
That wasn't fun.
Now, speaking of Gohan, let's go ahead and move on to Gohan's dad, Son Goku.
Okay. Son Wukong.
Yeah, so okay. I think this one's going to be a little...
This guy.
A little different.
This guy.
Personality. Okay. What do you make of Goku's personality?
He is careless and negligent. Doesn't understand what raising children is at all. Like 0 bit. Like if it wasn't for Chi-Chi, like if Chi-Chi like divorced him and ran off, I'm pretty sure Gohan would have starved to death.
Probably.
Like that is how bad.
What's up, Tesla? How's it going, man? To answer your question real quick, people tuning into live streams takes a lot. I don't know if you know, it's admittedly a little late here on the East Coast. So having
a little late on the East Coast.
1% appearance rate is not that surprising for YouTube live streams. But I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Oh, and if
Hey,
everybody here could do me a
we're-
solid and hit that like button so we could find some new folks, I'd really appreciate it. Love you guys. Smash the like button. Do the thing. You know, YouTuber voice. Let's go.
That's Lapasi. You've got the Tails profile pic. I'm all about it.
Yeah.
I love me some Tails.
All right, Goku. Personality.
The personality. He's fun, but he's like that's all he. I feel like he's more of an older brother than a dad.
Yeah.
So,
he admittedly, selfishly stayed dead despite having the opportunity to come back alive due to his own selfishness.
let's talk about how he gave Cell
Fucking
a
Senzu.
Senzu bean and then sent his beaten and battered son. Well, he wasn't beaten and battered at that point, but sends his 12-year-old son to fight the greatest evil the universe has ever known, and then gives him a flippin' Senzu bean.
Yep.
Goku. What? 0 out of 10 dadding over there.
Now, there's an argument to be made that it made him stronger. Someone could argue it. I'm not going to, but
Sonny
someone could
boy?
argue that.
Go fight the evil android demon.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I believe it made him stronger. Now, so strictly, we're not talking about fatherhood at the moment, but personality. Goku is a fun individual. I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's hard to argue that he has anything less than an S tier personality. His personality kind of carries the entire show.
Yeah.
He's fun to watch.
Granted, again, I'm gonna go in there and I'm admittedly, this full disclosure, I'm a Dragon Ball Super hater. Do not like the series.
Okay. I think,
Not at all.
I think you're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
I personally really enjoyed Super, but I've heard that from multiple people.
Do not like it. And I think Goku, by the end of it, he became a caricature of himself, a parody of himself, if you will. And his personality was just reduced to dumb, punchy guy.
Yeah.
Like, he used to be a little bit, I mean, he had some maturity. Like, think about whenever he was fighting Frieza on Namek.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
All
he
that
had such emotion, determination, growth. Like, he was serious. He was wise. He was, everything that you wanted someone to be. But then, he just becomes dumb, punchy guy. Like, an idiot who can't read.
Yeah.
And all he wants to do is fight and eat.
I think he just
He's
kind
not
of
a
doubled
dynamic
down on
character
what he
at all.
enjoyed, and therefore he didn't have any great character arcs in Super. Like
I'm saying 30 years and he hasn't grown. He hasn't grown as a person.
I would say.
Whereas like Gohan grew, he grew and went through change and evolved as a character. Vegeta grew and went through change and evolved as a character. Like Goku was not dynamic at all.
Yeah.
Stunted
I
emotionally.
think that's part of his charm too. Is like he kind of just stayed the same. And I think that's okay.
Attractiveness. I think he's right up there with Gohan.
He's pretty hot. So
He's got the weird hair though.
I think personality,
Don't do that.
probably an A or a B. Attractiveness, he's in the S tier. Fatherhood, he's fucking F minus. He is a terrible dad.
I think he deserves a C.
I think C is fair.
I think he deserves a C.
It's really hard to argue for Goku.
Yeah.
All right,
Right.
Hankus Hillis.
Whoa.
Whoa, do I look like I know what a JPEG is? All right. Personality. I think part of the main bit of King of the Hill is that he's a little light on the personality side. He's kind of dry, kind of blank slate.
Well, yeah, he's that's his function. As artistically,
Yeah.
he's meant to be a mirror of society. So he has to be kind of bland so that people can sort of project themselves upon him and think, what would I do if I were in that situation? It's just like your average middle American guy.
Yeah.
Now, he does love his family. He loves his wife. He loves his children. Even Luann, he takes care of her like a daughter.
Yep.
I think he's got the whole fathering thing. I mean, he kind of doesn't understand Bobby a little bit. He wants Bobby to be like your typical football playing guy, but he comes around.
He does.
The episode where they do the rose thing, now
Yes.
that does expose one thing, to where he does have that classic dad tendency to kind of overtake and project themselves on their children, and he takes over the thing eventually. But he supported him in the beginning.
I will
So he's
say,
not.
near the end of the season, did you watch when Bobby gets into the butchering stuff? I think it's like the last episode of the show.
I barely remember that, but no, not enough to be able to talk about it.
He does, you know, if Bobby is on a bicycle, he lets him go, and Bobby rides the fucking bike. So it is an arc, but he does eventually get to the point where he allows his child to exist outside of his shadow, which I think is ultimately what a parent should do.
Right. Stand in front of them to protect them for long enough, and then know when to get out of the way.
Personality, I'd say B, maybe C.
He's got a good straight up B tier, just average, everyday, normal guy.
Yeah. Fatherhood, he's probably A. It took some work, but he eventually came around, and I think he became a pretty good dad compared to some dads.
Mistakes. He makes some mistakes, but who doesn't?
Yeah.
Right.
Attractiveness, he's not
S tier.
Nobody.
Not beer gut, buddy. That military haircut. Come on, tell me that doesn't do it for you.
For the meme, sure, but
Hank Hill got that dad body.
it doesn't do it for me personally. I think Hank would be a solid B tier.
Yeah, he's a good B.
All
He's
right.
a good B.
Jimmy Neutron's dad. I think his name is Hugh.
Hugh.
If I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up.
Fairly certain it's Hugh. A tier attractive.
Hugh Neutron.
Are you talking about Hugh Hypno? Oh, I missed a question from Ramen. Would you rather do jackass stunts or suffer the torture of the Mongols?
What kind of question is that?
I mean, jackass for sure. I mean, well, it depends. Are we talking Steve-O jackass or are we talking Johnny Knoxville jackass? Like,
I think probably where, yeah, Johnny Knoxville's probably where you want to be. Maybe Chris Pontius. He kind of doesn't have to do a whole ton. Or no, Chris Pontius is the one that had the mouse trap on his cock, right? That happened to Chris.
Party Boy, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I used to do Party Boy as a kid.
As a kid.
You know, I would walk around in my Speedos and be Party Boy. And just disappoint every adult in my life.
Okay. Hugh Neutron. Personality, he is a fun human.
Oh, yeah. He's wacky, he's kooky, he's fun.
I would argue more fun than a lot of these other characters. Maybe the most personable of everyone we've ranked so far. He alone, I believe, if he got his own spinoff, unlike Sheen, it probably would have succeeded.
Oh, yeah.
Fatherhood, he's a pretty good dad. I don't think there's ever been a point where he wasn't a great dad to Jimmy. He was always giving him good advice, you know, listening to his problems, never judging him. What do you think?
Think about this. Okay, Jimmy had that awesome playhouse.
Yes.
Who do you think built that?
Very true.
Okay.
Very true.
Jimmy didn't build that.
Nope.
Hugh had to have put that together.
Yep.
And that's, I mean, that's S tier fathering right there. Put together that cool clubhouse.
The treehouse? Yeah, dude.
Was it a treehouse or a clubhouse?
I believe it was a treehouse. I may be mistaken. It's been a minute since I've watched Jimmy Neutron. It was never a top tier for me.
Where he goes like underground.
Yeah. You think he goes through the tree trunk, right? Because he like scans at the bottom of the tree.
We're gonna have to. I think that's it. Let's see, Jimmy Neutron.
Gotta fact
I
check
just
it.
looked at the spelling of Neutron. Jimmy Neutron hideout.
Hideout? Was it a hideout?
I don't know, because it was hidden, right?
Oh, it was. I don't know, but I think
It was secret. No,
now. How attractive do you find Hugh?
I mean he's got that big old honker.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to look past that thing. I don't think he could even see. If he looks down, that's all he sees. I
mean,
wish
he's got the SpongeBob nose.
Hypno said, "I wish Hugh was his dad." I bet 400 wishes Hugh was his dad too, since 400's dad left.
Oh, jeez. Man, cutting deep over here.
We've said nothing but good things about Hugh, but I don't know that he is an S tier dad.
No, I don't think he's S tier.
I'm having a hard time with that, just because he's.
I think what would make him S tier was if he could if he made Jimmy comfortable enough to because did we ever see him in Jimmy's lab? Was he ever engaged with Jimmy's hobbies?
I'm not sure. I think there was a point where there was a science fair or something where he wanted to be involved. but Jimmy was like, science, you know, like I don't need your help. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I think A tier is fair for Mr. Hugh Neutron. What do you think?
I think A tier is a good one.
We'll give him a high A because he's a pretty solid dad. Now, on to the big one, Uncle Iroh.
Uncle Iroh. We got an uncle here on the dad tier list, but he was a dad.
He was a dad, and unfortunately, spoilers, lost his child
Just
to
from
the
the
wall.
walls.
Now, Uncle Iroh, I think, embodies everything perfect about a human. He is one of those pure souls that it's very difficult to say anything negative about. For a lot of people, he's the favorite from the original Avatar.
Yep.
He even, I don't know if did you pay attention to the Our Place shenanigans that happened a couple weeks ago?
No, Our Place?
Yeah.
Like, is that a Reddit subthread?
It was a subreddit where every 5 minutes an individual could place a pixel now on this giant canvas. And it only lasted 5 days, and this was the final place. Quite expansive, quite.
Oh, wow.
And
what a mosaic.
It was incredible. And I'm trying to find it. I don't remember exactly where it landed because we were covering this
Spoil in the house.
while it was going on. Because the pixels are very small, and each person got in it to place a pixel every 5 minutes. But right here,
Like, wait, so they constructed those images?
yeah, communities
That's
would come together.
amazing. In honor of Mako.
Yeah.
Wow. That scene brings tears to my eyes every single time, without fail.
It is
Like, I
the
don't
single
get
best
emotional.
episode of the show, I think.
I mean, I think we're all in agreement. Iroh's S tier.
Yep.
Straight across the board.
Even just, you know, with the attractiveness, the dude, even
It
just,
makes up for it.
yeah, it's not everything.
Yeah. I mean, if you can be strong enough in the other two categories, it blows it out of the water.
Yep. And he's not only a father, he's not only an uncle, but he's the dad who stepped up. And I think that matters a lot. If it weren't for him, Zuko would have had an entirely different arc.
Yeah. Zuko would have crashed and burned. Probably would have gotten killed by his sister.
Technician does have a point. He got beefy when he was in the jail.
Oh, yeah. When he was it Ba Sing Se?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it wasn't Ba Sing Se, right? He did get captured after the tea shop thing. Or was it? Or did the Fire Nation capture him? I don't remember. Yeah, he deserves his own tier. I would put him higher than Gohan.
Oh yeah, Uncle Iroh is like he's Z tier.
Yeah,
He's-
Ramen, I promise you I'll read your fan fiction, but we're a little bit in the middle of something right now. Maybe tomorrow when we have a little bit more of, we'll do it tomorrow. I've got it bookmarked. We'll go through it. I promise. All right, Mr. Fenton. I don't know his first name, but I'll look it up real quick.
Jack Fenton
Is it Jack Fenton?
is Jack.
Jack Fenton. Personality.
He's a fun. He is like 2 tiers below mad scientist.
Mm-hmm.
He's a wacky. He's eccentric. He's buff. He's got that classic silver stripe.
Yeah, very mature hair color, mature hairline.
Silver fox over here. You know,
Hey, what's up, Seth?
I would say.
I'm glad you got to stop by. I'm sorry you can't stay long. Probably doing schooling, right?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he hits pretty much every category. He's a little bit the fatherhood one. I think is where we enter our first issue. Because if I'm not mistaken,
did recklessly endanger his son by leaving a portal to the netherworld just functioning and open for his son.
I mean, that's an OSHA.
You go to
violation
jail
right
for what?
I believe that's an OSHA violation. If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
that's a social services situation, right there. I mean, you remember Lilo and Stitch?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be knocking on that door.
God, you just unlocked a core memory. Hey, someone, welcome back, buddy. It's all right that you missed the last couple. You're here now. That's what matters.
You're here now.
Now, as we were talking about earlier with Mr. Possible, when we did a couple weeks ago when we did the mom's tier list, I was juicing for Mrs. Fenton. She got that thickie. All right, and anybody that can land that, I think by due process, he is very attractive.
By due process. Yeah. I mean, he's got that barrel. He's got the body of, like, he looks like he used to be a football player.
Yeah.
How does a scientist get that jacked? He's got to work out.
Well, sure. He's
got to work out.
If you're going to be fighting extraterrestrials, it would be ill-advised that you don't. You know? I think he is a solid A tier, personally. I don't think he quite cracks that echelon to the best dads on the list, but he's up there. I think he's a little bit of a better dad than Crush. Maybe not as good as Mr. Neutron. Yeah,
I mean, I agree with that. He's up there. He gave his son superpowers, even if it was by accident.
I'm sorry that the stream's not working out for you, someone. But the VOD will be available. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you stopped by. We'll be live again tomorrow, so we'll try again tomorrow. All right, Jerry.
Jerry. Okay. Do you want to start off on this one?
Sure. As far as personality, I like Jerry's personality. He's a fun.
What?
He is an important foil needed for the show. He in the archetype of show business, I believe he is supposed to be the conduit for the audience.
No, not at all. I heavily disagree.
I mean, if a normal person was transported into Rick and Morty, I think we'd all be Jerry's.
No, I disagree. Jerry is a weak man.
He's a worm.
Who does not stand for himself. He's got no character, no guts. He won't stand up for anything if it puts him in any trouble, which means he's not a good protector. Which, as a dad, you have to be a protector. Does not protect his children, does not stand up for what's right. I mean, he kind of does. He tries to, but gets defeated by Rick every single time.
Yes.
He lets his father-in-law run his household.
Now that
he's just not a man. 0% man.
You would put him in F tier?
I would put Jerry squarely in F tier.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
Unattractive, weak, milquetoast, sycophant.
Milquetoast.
Just the worst.
All right. Next up, Maze Hughes from Full Metal Alchemist. You have watched Full Metal Alchemist, correct? I assume so. It's one of the greatest animes of all time. In fact, I think
I'm going to lose my internet credit here and admit that I have not.
Wow.
I watched it like when it was originally running, but that was so long ago that I don't remember much. Is he the one that turned his kid into a dog?
No, he was not. He was Roy Mustang's close friend, fantastic father, who gave his life in service of his country.
Okay, that's at least A tier.
Now, I think a lot of people would actually envy you that you've never gotten the chance to watch Full Metal Alchemist, because everybody who's watched it wants to rewatch it for the first time again. Because
cool.
It is very good. It is currently, if I'm not mistaken, it is currently ranked #1 on my anime lists.
Is it one of those anime that has like 700,000 episodes?
No. It's... All right, now, I'll go ahead and tell you. Full Metal Alchemist has 2 different versions. Full Metal Alchemist and then Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Full Metal Alchemist came out first, and if I'm not mistaken, it was coming out while the manga was releasing, and they kind of branched.
Oh, the Game of Thrones did.
Kind of. Whereas Brotherhood was kind of a reimagining. A reimagining with a little bit better animation. They followed the manga story to a T, and Brotherhood is legit. It is only... how many episodes? It's not that many. I think it's like right around 100, maybe a little less. 64.
Source. So like, which one's better?
Brotherhood.
Original or Brotherhood?
Always.
So the new one's better.
Yeah. 64 episodes. It gets to the point, it tells its story, and it gets the fuck out, which is great.
So it's like Dragon Ball Z Kai for Brotherhood? Or for Full Metal?
No, because it's an entirely different story. Because there was a lot of shenanigans that happened in regular Full Metal that divulged from the creator's original intent. You know, a lot of seeds that were laid in the beginning in the manga didn't get paid off because the show writers didn't have access to that information. With that being said, Mace Hughes, I believe, is an S tier dad.
Cool. Now, is he in both Brotherhood and the original?
Yeah, he is in both. But
Okay.
we don't worry about the original. It's like
We don't talk about the original, no.
for you other anime weebs, it's kind of like we don't talk about the original Hunter x Hunter. We only talk about new Hunter x Hunter.
Right. Sure.
All right. Up next, Marlin. Marlin's a weird one.
Yeah. He lost his kid.
He did lose his kid. Granted,
You don't hear about a lot of dads that lose their kids. It doesn't happen very often.
Ramen wants us to skip to Shrek. Well, they're in an order. It's hard to rearrange them. But Marlin, ooh. I would consider him a good father despite the circumstances. I mean,
Well, he did lose his kid, but he went through hell and back to find him.
He did.
And he was a single dad.
And I would argue that it wasn't his fault that he lost his kid. You know, it was just a bad circumstances. You know what I mean?
Now, remind me, what happened? How did Nemo get lost? He got scooped up or what?
Yeah, Marlin told him not to go near the boat, and he got caught up when he went near the boat anyway because he wanted to prove that he could swim really fast because he had the gimpy fin.
Now, Ramen has a good point in chat. Going back to our biology over here,
yeah.
fish don't have one kid at a time.
Right. He did.
So he's like, there was a point where he was, let's see, he was what is he, a goldfish or a clownfish?
He's a clownfish, yep.
How many eggs
All
do...
right. If y'all want to open this can of worms, we're gonna get full political. Does life begin at contraception, or does life begin at birth? Because the children that were killed were still in eggs. They had not been born yet.
Oh, is that canon? I don't really remember a whole bunch.
They were all eggs, and he found the egg after losing his wife and nurtured it until it hatched into baby Nemo. And if you recall, the egg was cracked, hence why Nemo has his lucky fin.
I see.
And
Okay, that's a good dad. I mean, he did what he could with what he got. He had a bad hand. Got dealt a bad hand.
Getting dealt bad hands.
Yeah. And you know what? Despite him being dealt just bad hand after bad hand, he kept up his optimism.
Yeah.
He was a good, happy guy.
Now, with that being said, his personality is kind of mid. It's fine. He's very milquetoast. He wasn't the most exciting part.
Now, are you going to go full Kanye West on this guy?
Am I a gay fish? I think Marlin is B tier, maybe C tier.
I'd say B tier.
Yeah, he's not an ugly
Just
fish.
because of his perseverance, you know.
Yeah, I mean, any dad that's just like, he went to hell for his child. Yeah. That's worth a lot. I think. Okay, B tier. All right, this is a fan favorite, Minato.
Minato Uzumaki. Okay, I have a hot take on this one.
All right, go for it, King.
Terrible dad. Just awful.
Whoa, what?
Just awful.
You think so? I think of all the Hokage, he's the best father.
No.
He was. He was
Put
the
a
only
demon
one that
in
was
his
able
kid's
to be
belly
home.
and then died.
But
he said, "Here's your demon for life. You're going to be ostracized for the rest of your life." And then deuces.
Okay, he asked, what was his name? What was the third Hokage's name? Shit. Oh, for some reason, Hiroshima keeps popping in my head, and I know that's not fucking right. What was third Hokage's name?
It was Hiruzen Sarutobi.
Yeah, Hiruzen.
Sarutobi.
It was his fuck up that the reason that Naruto wound up ostracized, not Minato's. Minato asked. Also, he asked Kakashi to look over him, which he did. I would argue that Minato is an S tier dad. Of all the Kage, he's the one that spent the most with his child. Despite, well,
it's been like 7 months with him. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No, it wasn't even that, because it was the day of Naruto's birth that Toby attacked. Because that was when the barrier was.
So he spent like 6 hours with him.
Yeah. But he lost his life for him. He could have easily been like, fuck them kids and deuced out. I mean, he's the yellow Flash. Mm-hmm. He's very attractive. He's a sexy man. He's probably the hottest dude character besides Jiraiya in Naruto.
Jiraiya? Jiraiya was an old man, though.
So, have you seen the shot when he shows the hit he took? Or it was the one that oh my goodness, why am I blanking on her name? What is the fifth Hokage's name?
Terry Long getting a little spicy here in the chat.
Wow.
I feel like I recognize that name.
Yeah, it's Blake.
It's like I've seen that name before.
Okay.
Oh, Blake, I thought you were listening to Spotify. That's what I saw on I saw on Discord. It's so weird how you can like, hey, somebody's listening to Spotify.
Anyway,
but
Jiraiya is very hot. Minato.
Okay, I'll give it to you.
Now, despite not being able to be a great father in life, he was a pretty good father in death. Gotta admit, that was one of the most fire parts of the show, was Minato popping out with the dark side of Kurama and using Sage Mode and all that other crazy hoopla to save Naruto's life. He also imbued Kurama in order to allow him to deliver a message to his child. Which is pretty fire.
That's true.
It's pretty.
Yeah, he put a little bit of his soul in that little seal there.
Mm-hmm.
Went full, like, he did a little Voldemort move with a Horcrux kind of a thing. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I've changed my mind. I think Minato's a good dad now. You've convinced me.
He's hot. He's a good dad. His personality, he's pretty fun. I wouldn't S tier his personality, but he's definitely higher than some of the other milquetoast people we've seen.
No, I mean, he was strong. He had conviction.
He did.
And he had a lighthearted side to him. I think after your argument, your passionate oration in defense of Minato, I think he deserves an A tier.
Yeah. A tier? He's high.
Yeah,
he's as high A tier.
If he had lived, I would say S tier.
If anybody is looking for Soda's channel, it is the top link in the description, I believe.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Yeah, so check him out. I'll try and throw it. I'll pin it in chat if you guys want to hit my man up. He just rebooted it, so there's only one video on the channel at the moment, but I think that's all right. He's doing new stuff. If you like what you see, subscribe. If you don't, just keep on moving. Don't even click on the video. Don't do it. Because if you do wind up clicking the video, watch the whole thing.
Right, and then let another video play.
Yeah.
But anyways, we're not going to try to game the system.
Yeah. Well, when you're small, you have to. Let's be real.
Yeah. I'm not small, I'm big. No. Okay, Mr. Incredible.
Mr. Incredible. That's an interesting one. I don't like Mr. Incredible that much. He's kind of the weakest part of the Incredibles for me. But
really,
transitive property. Helen Parr got that thicky wicky. She stacked up. She's a baker's dozen. You know what I'm saying? Cake on days, racks on racks.
Dozen. She got that 13. You know.
She got that yummy boy. You know what I'm saying?
What is the genre of stream gaming and says you play GTA 5? What?
Oh, for the stream? Yeah, we're in the GTA 5 category because I wanted to get more views. Because if you go to the live stream tab, comedy is not a tab on there. It's all gaming or sports. So in order to compete, you kind of got to cheese it. Plus, we're gamer-centric. I mean, like, we're gamers talking about anime. I'd say we're closer to the gaming
category. With the GTA 5 crowd.
So GTA 5 is popular enough that people would be looking for it.
Based indeed.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Incredible. His personality, he's kind of a douche. I mean, his personality is kind of trash.
He's a little hot-headed, we'd say.
A little hot-headed. Nothing really redeeming, in my opinion, on personality. I mean, he's not a bad guy, just kind of he's willing to put his family at risk so that he can be a hero.
Yeah, he did kind of a sleazy move in The Incredibles 2. Was it 2 that he did that?
No, it was
so I thought he was cheating? That was 1? That was 1.
In 2, he took a back seat and had to play Mr. Mom.
Oh, right. He was whamming.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think he keeps his family together. You know.
Yeah.
He does keep his family together. So he's got some redeeming qualities, you know, because when you think about fatherhood, you got to think about raising them kids.
Yeah.
And think about when what's the kid's name? The speedy kid?
Oh, Dash.
When Dash got in trouble at school, he didn't go hard on him, you know.
True.
He encouraged him, you know. He's like, hey, don't do that, but hey, that was kind of cool, but you know, chill out a little bit. That's a good dad. That's a good dad, you know.
True. I don't know. If you recall the ending of the movie when they all come together, it wasn't really his call. He had no part in the conglomeration of all of them. He just kind of happened to be a part of it because he was already there. Hot take, he's low C tier.
I'll grant him that. He could be a little bit more considerate.
Yeah.
But he's not, I wouldn't call him bad.
Why don't you stream GTA 5 story one day? Maybe. I'll take that into consideration. I haven't played through the story in years. I'm just kind of waiting for the GTA 6, and I'm pretty sure we're all going to be waiting. Oh, yeah. Little interesting bit. Someone who enjoys the show reached out to me on Twitter, another small content creator wanting to do a collaboration. They want to do a Zelda Breath of the Wild challenge against me.
Okay.
So I'm working on getting that set up. It'll probably be next weekend if we do it, but I'm pretty excited about that. His idea was basically like use a bingo card and try to complete challenges on the bingo card. So,
you know, if Breath of the Wild ever gets multiplayer, you know what a good sort of like a mini game would be?
What's that?
Did you ever watch Donkey's video for Breath of the Wild?
Where he was like floating around and stuff? Yeah.
Where he attached the balloons to the raft?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
The challenge would be to like race across a lake or something.
You can do some. There's plenty of really fun YouTube videos. Have you ever heard of the YouTuber Small Ant?
No.
Yeah, he does all kinds of stuff like that. Like he'll mod Breath of the Wild to be like every time I take damage, something crazy happens, things like that.
That's amazing.
All right, Eugene Krabs. Complicated one. He's.
Is he a dad? Is he really a dad? Because somebody.
I mean, he's got Pearl.
Yeah.
And we don't exactly see his fatherhoodliness too much, but it does seem like he cares about his daughter. Never takes her for granted.
Yeah. I'm thinking about that episode where there was an episode where she left his office crying because he wouldn't do something for her. Do you remember that? Was it the prom episode or what was it?
He didn't want to give her money, I think.
Oh.
Which,
right.
I mean, let's be real. Girls cry. It happens. I hate to say it, but
yeah. I mean, fair enough. But I'm just trying to think about all the different angles here we've got for Mr. Eugene Krabs, so, Mr. K. If you want to get political.
I don't know how deep we want to go into Mr. Krabs. Right off rip, I'd put him in C tier.
Yeah, I mean, personality, he's money grubbing and he's a cheapskate.
He's a crabby capitalist.
Not a very good one at that because he's only got. I mean, if he was a true entrepreneur, he would have had a couple of different Krabby Patty locations.
And they ended up with the Krabby Patty too.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, that was in the movie, I think. They opened the second Krabby Patty, and they expected SpongeBob to work both of them at the same time.
Okay, so that's terrible. I agree with Hypno. He's C tier.
Yeah, mid C.
C-tier.
He's better than Mr. Incredible. He's not as good as Goku. All right, Mr.
Goku.
Turner.
At least he raised his own children, but anyways.
Yeah, true. Mr. Turner.
Oh, Mr. Turner.
What is his name? Does he have a name?
Demetrius.
Demetrius. Oh my god, the Wikipedia just says Mr. Turner. Mr. D. period Todd Turner.
Told you it was Demetrius.
It very well may be Demetrius. What the hell? Why is it playing Escape? Freaking Sonic the Hedgehog music. Anyway.
His name is Dad. Turner's a bad dad.
You think he's a horrible dad? He's not the best dad. Okay, so like, there's two qualities we can rank being a dad on: is comfort of the child, while also guiding them in the proper direction. And it's kind of hard. Okay. It's hard to ride that line. It is.
Let's think about the theme song to Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, he's always Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him commands, whatever it is.
Yep. And speaking of Vicky, okay, what kind of a dad hires a literal Satan teenage girl to be the retained babysitter?
True, but does Vicky ever show her true colors to the parents?
I mean, but doesn't Timmy tell them about Vicky? They don't believe Timmy, but they believe Vicky.
True.
He doesn't believe his son when he complains about the babysitter. That's how rape happens. I'm sorry, but that's how that stuff goes down. That's how kids get diddled. Like, hey, Dad, the babysitter's. I don't know about this babysitter. He's, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. 30 years later, who's on CNN telling their story? Okay, Timmy Turner.
No headline of the day. Wow, 400. What happened? They literally said that his name was Dad when he went back to the past. So we gave Mrs. Turner an A tier, but that was mainly because she's caked up.
You were being horny.
Yeah. I think Mr. Turner, maybe B tier, because he's got a good personality, he's fun. He's not a terrible dad. Like, let's be frank. Compared to some of these lower tier dads, he's not a terrible dad. Just because he can't see that his child's babysitter is not the best.
Torturing his child, and ruining his life.
I mean, maybe it would have been, okay, maybe C tier. What do you think?
Well, let's talk about attractiveness. Where's this man's jaw? He got no jaw.
Fair enough, but transitive property, bro.
Transitive? I don't know, man.
You think Mr. Turner is F tier?
I'm leaning that way. I'm kind of in agreement with Hypno over here.
Really?
Hey, just he's got an obsession with his neighbor. He's got an ongoing penis measuring contest with a Dinkelberg.
True.
Neglectful to his son.
I'll give it to him. He's high F.
He's got a weak chin.
All right, we'll move on. Mufasa.
I mean, come on, Mufasa. S tier.
400. There's no D tier. You think Mufasa is S tier?
Oh yeah.
He's basically the same character as Ned Stark in a lot of ways. I think they have a lot of similarities.
The Ned Stark? Yeah. I can agree with that. I mean, he's caring. He's wise. Holds traditions.
True.
But only the good ones. Yeah. He's a better dad than Simba, but that's spoilers.
You think he's a better... Yeah, well, he also didn't
Simba's
have a daughter.
Racist, but anyways.
Having a daughter changes things.
Okay, but Simba's racist. We'll get to that later.
Do you think Mufasa right off rip is S tier?
I mean,
as far as all the rest of the animals on here...
He takes his son under his wing. He teaches him. Whenever he got in trouble with Nala, he was stern but caring and ended the situation on a good note. I think he took a situation where Simba messed up and really screwed up, and he chastised him, but also used it as an opportunity to strengthen their bond, and that's top tier fathering right there.
True.
Instead, he could have just opened up a can of whoop ass and let that be it.
Yeah,
but
his death was caused by Simba, but he never judged him
death
for
was
it.
caused by Scar.
Yeah, okay. But if Simba hadn't have been a little shit,
Simba was also like 2. But anyways.
Yeah. All right.
But I mean, I think he checks all the marks.
I think
for a top tier dad.
Of this list, particularly of the animals, he is second highest from animals I would be willing to fuck.
I can't. Oh god.
I mean, he's a hot lion, dude. I'm not a furry, but you gotta admit they animated him to be attractive.
Yeah, he's got that mane.
Yeah. He's bulky. I think S tier is fair. Mufasa was a great dad.
Yeah. Mufasa. Fun fact, one of my nicknames as a kid was Mufasa.
Really?
My mom and her friends would call me Mufasa. Not in a good, it was kind of endearing, but apparently as a small child, I was very particular about how I wanted things.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I was being trying to act like a king or something, and so they called me Mufasa, jokingly.
That's a strange nickname for a child.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, they had, yeah.
Naruto Uzumaki.
Oh,
have you watched much of Boruto?
I did not watch a whole lot of Boruto.
Okay.
But you've told me a lot, and I've seen enough to know that I don't think Naruto's a pretty good dad. I'm not feeling it.
Naruto is
He's like Goku.
shit as a father. He is the worst fucking dad. Holy shit. I'm talking just the worst possible fucking dad. Now, granted, he didn't exactly have a role model for this scenario.
What are you talking about? He had like 5.
Yeah, but they all kind of were like...
Kaki and Jiraiya and his teacher and who else? Sarutobi.
Yeah. Yeah.
He had so many role models.
True. But it's the little things. Like, he made a promise to Naruto. For those who are unfamiliar with the Boruto series, Naruto and Hinata have 2 children. He has Boruto and Himawari. Himawari being the younger daughter.
Little Naruto and little Hinata.
Kind of, yeah. Naruto made a promise to Boruto after missing Boruto's birthday party because he was so busy doing village stuff that he would most definitely be at Himawari's birthday party. He ended up getting really busy, sent a shadow clone in his stead. And because he was freshly battle damaged at the office, the shadow clone, bringing out the birthday cake, vanished, dropping the birthday cake, revealing to his family that he was not actually there, and ruining Himawari's birthday, despite promising Boruto that he would be.
Why didn't he send the shadow clone to do the office stuff? That would have been like...
Because he was fucked up. Also, I don't know. He needed to be there.
He pulled a Dr. Manhattan. And you never pull a Dr. Manhattan. Okay.
Now, personality, I hot take, think that of all the Naruto series, Naruto was most definitely not the reason people watched that show. Most people kind of actually hated Naruto as a main character.
I really liked Naruto.
It was always more about, oh, Kakashi is cool. Oh, you remember when Rock Lee dropped the fucking weights? You know what I mean? Like, all of that. He definitely gets there, but...
Yeah, by Shippuden, one of the most endearing qualities of Naruto is, like, his whole stance on friendship and how he'll go to the deepest depths to save his friends. And I think that you don't get a whole lot of that in TV these days, and especially cartoons. Like, he never gave up on anybody, and except for his children.
Yeah,
but in Shippuden, and I guess we're talking about fatherhood status, but that was one of my favorite things about Naruto. Is it's such a good message about friendship and sticking together and loyalty and being able to do the most for your friends who are, going on a dark path, and he pulls them right back. He pulls everybody to the light, and I think that's a great thing.
Now let's talk about attractiveness, because I think it's not a very it's not the most hot take that most of us feel like the animators did the boy Naruto dirty with his look in Boruto. He's not hot. He is a dork.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the whole cat face thing going on.
Yeah.
The whiskers.
I mean, like, if you look at some of the fan art of, like, aged up Naruto, and then you look at Boruto Naruto, you're like, what the fuck? Let's do?
Google adult Naruto fan art.
Like, they went very different from what a lot of us thought was going to be the source material.
Yeah.
No, Naruto's badass as fuck. There's no doubt about that. Like, he is the baddest
fighter,
shinobi.
as a ninja.
He also, if you consider him father to the village, he's very good at being a Hokage, I think. Like, he that is his first priority. It is not the kids, it is the village.
And, if I think about it, I mean, I don't think he ever really wanted a family. It's just Hinata was, lusting. Hinata she wasn't about to let that one slip away, so,
Yeah.
What do you expect?
All
he ever wanted to be was Hokage. He never cared about women.
I think
I'm pretty sure
put him C tier.
Yeah, we'll put him C tier.
We'll finish your thought. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just thinking. I was making a joke that I'm pretty sure Hinata had to get a little wily with him to get those children out of him.
Maybe, I don't know. I mean, the same argument could be said about Goku, because it's understood that Goku was raped when he was having his heart attack episode, and that's how Goten was born.
God.
date raped, sorry.
Chi-Chi was like, "You're not leaving. I'm gonna get one more of these out of you before you go."
Naruto was doing crack at the village. What show did you watch?
Naruto After Dark. I think he watched the Adult Swim version of Naruto.
Is that what happens in Naruto Kai? Why is it playing the fucking Pokemon theme song? Okay.
Okay, what about Nigel Thornberry?
Nigel
Hold on, I'm gonna
Thornberry.
grab a drink while
Okay.
you ruminate.
Oh. This has been fun. What do you think, boys? Y'all enjoying this? Oh. Damn, that was quick. You already got one?
It was just over there.
Oh, okay. Nigel Thornberry. Okay, I'm trying to think of it times when Nigel was a bad father, but I honestly didn't watch that much Wild Thornberries.
He took his kids on epic safari quests. Like, that had to have been an awesome childhood.
Yeah. That's fair.
Like, I would love to have, like, grown up in that family. I mean, you kidding me? Just, like, driving around the jungles of Africa, having all kinds of cool adventures. And he adopted a little Tarzan boy.
Yeah. What's the fucking kid's name?
That's his name. Is it Willie or
Oh,
I think it's got a W.
technician's gonna type it in chat, I guarantee it.
The Wild Thornberries.
I'm trying to remember what it's
Thornberries, not thoughtberries, thornberries.
Thoughtberries. Different show.
Donnie
Different show. Oh, God.
Thornberries.
Donnie.
Them wild thoughtberries be going hard, you know what I'm saying?
Now, his personality is fun. He seems like he's a pretty good dad. Attractiveness, dog shit. He is.
He got that English nose with that mustache, bro.
Yeah.
He's got that Dr. Eggman look going on.
He's making my pecker look like my nipples on a cold day, you know? Getting sucked up in, you know what I'm saying? It's negative boner. I think he's probably a B tier. He's not particular. He's kind of middle of the road on the other two categories, and he's not very pretty. So I think he's about average, little around average. What do you think? Any arguments for him to go higher or lower?
I agree. I agree with that.
All right. B tier is now Omni-Man. Have you watched?
I will have to make it an admission. I have not seen this series.
Oh, dude, it is so hard to talk about if you have never seen it. I think
All I know is there's the meme scene where he beats the crap out of his kid. So, not being very favored in my opinion so far. Then again, that's just memes. I don't know. I didn't see the scene. I just saw all the.
My brother in Christ. I need you to watch the show. If you watch the first episode, you will be hooked. I guarantee. If you finish the first episode, I promise you. I promise you.
Is it anything like what's that new series?
You liked The Boys, right?
I did like The Boys.
It is along the same lines, but different in the way that the universe exists because of the animated property. It is a Dark Horse comic that's being adapted into a show.
Okay.
And it is.
There was a show that I had watched that I watched like the first episode and was just not into it. It's that new DC show from the guy from the Suicide Squad, John Cena.
Peacemaker? I didn't even give that a shot. So
it's just yeah, we're not gonna get into it. We'll do a Peacemaker review one day, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Mr. Proud. I don't know his first name. You?
Mr.
I watched the Proud Family a good bit, but I don't remember. I was never really the biggest Disney kid.
Oscar Proud. I think Oscar Proud's a good dad. I mean, he's got like what, 3 or 4 kids.
Yeah.
He keeps a happy disposition.
Mm-hmm.
He can put up with his mom living with him, or is that his mother-in-law? I don't remember which one.
I think it's his mother, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's a fly-looking gentleman. I like the scruff. Looks good.
Yeah, you got that little scruff going on there. Big old goofy smile.
Little peach fuzz. I think there's an argument to be made that he's an A-tier dad. It seemed like he's full of wisdom, never really angry at his children, and even when his children how you say, dude things he would disapprove of. He talks to them rather than belittling them, which is very important.
Yep.
Now he's he's not in the S tier. But he's a good dad.
Good dad. Good guy.
All right.
He came back after he got his
the
cigarettes.
other father. You've seen Coraline, yeah?
I watched the movie once when it came out. Yeah.
This is a weird one because other father in the movie was kind of Coraline's anchor on the other side. He was the one that made her comfortable because he was fun. He had a great personality. He's very kind, very good father. Granted, he was a construction of the other mother and ended up melting at the end of the movie because he was just a puppet. C tier.
That seems about fair.
He didn't really do a lot.
For dads that don't actually exist, I think he did a pretty good job.
Now here's Technician leaving her mark. She is a big Little Mermaid fan. And fuck you, Technician.
Dude, get that out of here. Oh man.
I haven't even seen Little Mermaid 2, have you?
No.
And that's
Fun fact though, Little Mermaid was the first movie I ever saw in theaters.
So this man fucked a mermaid. He's a bestialist.
Well, hold on. She wasn't a mermaid at the time of the aforementioned.
All right. You go out on a date, you hook up with a girl, and afterwards she tells you 16. If you hit it again, that's your fault. Same argument.
She didn't have the tail though. I mean, I feel like as long as she's, I feel like you're being a little transphobic over here, Ken.
Transphobic? What,
yeah.
Transformative phobic?
You're a little transphobic over here, Ken.
Oh my god.
But she was not a mermaid. She transitioned from mermaid to real woman, okay?
True. But he also got with a woman who couldn't talk. So she couldn't say no.
He knows how to pick them.
Oh god. That's awful. Yeah, doing video game dad sounds fun. We may visit that in a future Hypno, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. What is this dude's name? He's from Invader Zim.
Dude, deep cut. I don't know.
All
I see is like a black and white little icon there. Whose dad is he?
Professor Membrane. He's Dib and what's the daughter's name? Dib, and Gaz. So this is him.
Dude, he looks cool though.
He's cool, but he's fucking awful dad.
He reminds me of like Mega Edgelord, constantly vaping and won't shut up about Deadpool.
Mega Edgelord.
I mean, look at those boots. Look at those ridiculous boots.
So his whole thing is that he is a scientist first. He has a very fuck them kids approach. He builds a robot to be their mother, and it's kind of okay. Real quick, mermaids aren't bestiality, is it not?
They can consent.
They can consent.
Hey-o. And isn't that their whole thing in canon? Is they're like luring sailors into the ocean?
True.
Tempting them.
Yeah, but all the sailors here is the voice. They don't necessarily see.
So they're more like succubuses.
Kind of, yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
Cool. It's more like if you think about it, the prince he's kind of Prince Eric's the victim of the succubus mermaid.
He's a victim.
He got catfished, if you'll excuse the pun.
That's a good one. Just for the sake of it, I don't know how much Invader Zim you've watched. This dad is shit. Terrible dad. No redeeming qualities. He comes up with an invention that nearly takes over the world. Not great. All right, Professor Utonium. Professor Utonium. Big fan of Powerpuff Girls there, Carl?
Oh yeah. I think he's a great dad. He made his children.
Mm-hmm. He did make his children.
He made those children. He made them kids. But then again, he kind of screwed it up.
An accident occurred, but it was a happy accident, like a little Bob Ross.
Happy little act.
Now,
yeah, I mean, he's there for his kids. He raised 3 superhuman girls effectively and taught them lessons, taught them values.
And let's be clear, that's not easy to do.
No, raising 3 girls isn't easy to do.
No.
Let alone girls with superpowers.
Give me any reason not to put him in S tier.
He stayed single.
I mean, he dated. It just didn't work out.
Yeah.
He dated Medusa. Granted, he didn't know she was Medusa, but as soon as he found out that she was a danger to the children, he got rid of her. He put his children above his need to smash.
That is true.
That's
hard to do when you're single for that long. Whew. That need to smash.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Now,
but he overcame it, which is commendable.
Hypno in the chat is saying A, maybe high A. Why not S? Give me one good reason why he shouldn't be S tier. I mean, the man, he is attractive. He's intelligent. He's a fantastic father. He has a really fun personality. I remember there's a particular clip from the Rainy Day episode. That is one of my favorite episodes.
Well,
Here,
the reason he's not S tier is he made Mojo Jojo.
he did also make Mojo, but that was not intentional.
Well, he did it though. I mean, so that's 2 experiments he mucked up. So he's not that good of a scientist. He can't stop making superhuman entities over here. He probably needs to hang up his lab coat.
You got. I'm gonna show stream
There's
this real
nothing
quick.
to do. There's nowhere to go. I need action. I need adventure. I need to punch.
Just this one particular moment, if it's in here.
Hey, I want to solve
It's not.
crimes and find
Never
evil
mind.
too, but
There's a moment where the girls are sad because they cannot play because it is raining. And they decided to play other characters in their lives. But in order for them to play other characters, somebody had to be the girls. Somebody had to be Bubbles. So he was Bubbles. And he put on the whole getup, and it was a whole funny bit.
Yeah, if you'll do that for your daughters, that's good. I'm saying A.
You say A?
But if you want to give him a, I mean, he made the arch nemesis. He made his daughter's worst enemy.
True.
In the lab. So
that is a big knock for the creation of
Black
Mojo.
mark on his,
But he
on
also
his history.
he also never gave up on Mojo. He tried to save Mojo. But I think that is big enough. I'd give him high A tier.
High A tier. Right underneath it.
Randy Marsh.
Randy Marsh. Oh, geez. See, the thing about the South Park is, like, the whole shtick is they're just all awful people.
True.
Objectively, they're all awful, except for maybe Stan and Kyle.
Very true.
So it's hard to judge this one fairly. But if we get rid of the whole shtick that they're all awful people, and evaluate it without that in mind, he still sucks.
Yeah.
He still sucks.
I have a hard time putting him in F because he is a good dad to Stan, I would argue. He's always trying to guide Stan in the proper direction. Whether or not his life outside of the family is him doing good things, that's irrelevant. He's a good dad.
Scenes where he gave good fatherly advice to Stan that wasn't self-serving or, like, forced.
Maybe. I don't know. I just remember moments. I don't remember the exact dialogue, but I do remember him riding in the car with Stan. We'll give him a high F tier.
He rode in the car with his kids.
Yeah.
Good dad.
Rick Sanchez.
Oh, jeez, no. Also F.
Yeah.
He abandoned his kids.
Yeah.
He gaslights them constantly.
Yeah.
Shows reckless disregard for their safety and well-being. I mean, I could keep going on. He's worse than Jerry, I think.
Yeah.
Because Jerry at least doesn't endanger his children.
Yeah.
Not without,
as fun of a personality he is and as enjoyable of a character he is to watch, as far as his role in the family dynamic is kind of dog shit.
Yeah.
Sasuke Uchiha.
No, I don't know much about Sasuke as a dad.
Very much like Goku. Sakura is responsible for raising Sarada. He very rarely comes back to the village. Sarada didn't even really know who he was.
He went to go get some cigarettes.
Yeah, we're out of milk.
He's out for some cigarettes.
He's kind of a dog shit dad. He's very cool. His personality is not interesting. You are fooled into thinking his personality is interesting because he is mysterious. He is a dog shit dad.
Yeah.
Shrek.
I liked Sasuke when I was a kid,
Mm-hmm.
but that's because he was like cool, edgy kid. But watching Naruto again as an adult, he's just annoying.
Yeah.
Annoying. Do not like him.
Okay, so in Boruto, he's not necessarily a good dad, but spoilers, he becomes Boruto's sensei. And he trains Boruto. And it gives Boruto a really cool fusion of the two of their abilities. Because he learns how to use a sword properly. He learns a lot of very Sasuke-esque tactics in battle with all of the stealthy, speedy attacks that Naruto kind of just used a lot of chakra and just brute strength everything. He taught him to be more tactical. No, he does not have the chakra pool, so he has to adapt. And that's probably my favorite part of Boruto is everything involving Naruto and Sasuke. Specifically Sasuke, because I feel like those bits are cool. Anyway, Shrek.
S tier. No debate.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think he's S tier. He's a little low S tier. He's kind of a dumbass, but it is what it is.
I think Shrek's dumb.
He's a bit of a dumbass. He's not an intellectual. Let's
Yeah. I
keep
mean, he's
it a
very
stack.
plain. I wouldn't say dumb. I'd say he's probably got like a 95 IQ.
He's a man of his
Maybe 90.
time.
He's a simple man.
A very simple man. That's all right. All right. You mentioned earlier you had some beef with old Simba here.
Oh yeah, Simba's racist.
Please elaborate.
Okay, so you watched Lion King 2.
It's been a very long time, but yeah.
Okay, so let me remind you what happens in Lion King 2. So Simba's daughter, okay, right? Because Scar apparently didn't die, or he had a pride of his own, right? The dark furred lions that were brown like Scar, and Simba's daughter finds Scar's like one of the darker furred lions of that pride, and she likes him. They end up forming this little relationship. Simba finds out and just absolutely will not have none of it. She is not to hang out with him or the people of that pride. And it's just a very weird kind of like classist racism thing that's going on there where he just forbids her to have this relationship with this other lion. Eventually he kind of comes around to it, but only after everybody else. Like, it's like very much not his own decision.
Gotcha.
And it's just the first. And I'm not the one to pull the race card, but he's very much elitist at best.
Call a spade a spade.
I call a spade a spade.
Okay.
And he did not like the black color of that spade.
Now, I don't necessarily think it was because of his color, but more sins of the father.
Yeah, no, I'm just being funny. It just so happens that all the lighter blonde lions
That's
did
just
not
Disney being
like,
racist.
They did not like the darker brown lions.
Okay.
Which-
So, with that said, Simba's personality, pretty good, I'd say. His attractiveness, that is a fuckable lion. All right.
I remember watching this meme, or I saw this meme. This one girl was posting. She said that she became sexually awakened when Simba, like, during that song in The Lion King, where Simba, like, he revealed the adult Simba. Mm-hmm. That lion was, it means no worries.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She was like, I was sexually awakened during that scene of The Lion King. I was like, oh my god.
There's a streamer I watch, and they were doing, I don't remember what it was. It was him and his girlfriend, and the girlfriend revealed that, what was your, what cartoon caused you to basically become sexually awakened or whatever? And his was like, he liked Lola Bunny from Space Jam. He was Lola Bunny in the original Space Jam, she was pretty hot. The girlfriend said, baby Simba. She clarified.
She was a kid at the time, right?
But
not a teenager, but like a little girl.
yes, but still, baby Simba. I never said I would fuck the lion. I just said that he was a fuckable lion. All right, let's clarify
Oh,
here.
clear distinction over there.
Again, it comes down to animation. He's a very fuckable lion.
That's hurting my soul every time you say that.
With is B tier fair or is that too high?
He came around eventually.
He did. He came around, and ultimately his reasoning was all based on the health of his children. He was protecting his pack.
So such thing as being overprotective to the point of detriment, though.
But it's also
Too much of a good thing.
Yeah.
I agree with Hypno in the chat, by the way.
Stop saying the lion is fuckable. Fine. All right, Stan from American Dad. We'll get off of the Lions thing.
What?
We'll get off of the Lions. Since
Okay.
I'm upsetting everyone. These hot takes.
Stan from American Dad. He is a decent father to Steve and holds utter contempt for Haley.
True.
So it depends on who you ask. He's like ultra conservative, pull yourself up by the bootstraps kind of guy, to the point where he doesn't. I remember the episode where Haley and Jeff were struggling to live on $800 a month, and rather than like trying to help her budget or understand or try to understand her position, he went and tried to prove it to himself and moved him and his wife to a crack house, basically a roach motel, and just went way off the rails because he was trying to prove that he was right and she was wrong.
Yeah.
Zero empathy, just doesn't encourage his children.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there. I think he's C tier.
C tier, yeah.
Yeah, because he's not a very good dad. He's fun, and he's attractive, but I don't know, he just screams C tier. All right, Stolas. Again, you've never watched Hell of a Boss. I'd put Stolas in C tier because he's not a great person. Yeah. Stu from Rugrats. Stu Pickles.
Stu Pickles, he's up there.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what did he do bad?
I don't know.
Maybe it's been too long since I've seen Rugrats.
He's just uninspiring. I think him building
Makes toys.
He does make toys, which is inherently
That's
a
really
baller job. But him following his passion is also kind of causing his family to struggle a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. They ran into some money trouble because
they're not rich, but
I think it was from
would you rather him? He's a creative type.
He is,
and I feel like if he was stuck in some office job, he'd probably get resentful and maybe not be so fun and caring.
True, very true.
You gotta pick your battles. Now,
I think an A tier would be fair for him. He's not the most attractive.
No, we gotta hit him. We gotta hit him through all three categories over here.
Okay.
The personality, fatherhood, but
he is not attractive.
How's the looks on that guy?
He's not attractive. Let's keep it a stack. Keep it a
How
buck.
does B tier down?
You'd put him B tier?
Yeah.
So the
And
only
dude needs to catch a tan.
Yeah, but I don't think
Maybe
you
being comb is
lose if we start at a baseline of S tier. I don't think being unattractive drops you 2 tiers. I mean,
Well,
he's not like dog shit ugly. He's just not that attractive, you know? Like, he's not an affront to the eyes. I would argue A
He
tier.
doesn't even own a comb.
Maybe high B tier, but then yeah.
Okay.
High B tier.
High B tier. Under yeah. Arn is
Prince
still
of all Saiyans, Vegeta. Now, I wanted to ensure that Vegeta landed on this list because I'm of the opinion that of every father in Dragon Ball, he is the best one.
I thought you said Gohan was the best one.
Yeah, but overall, they're on the same level. Now, I know you were a super hater.
Gohan's the best one, but also Vegeta.
So the glaring difference between Goku and Vegeta is Vegeta actually gives a shit about his family.
Yep.
He's stoic. He's kind of a piece of shit sometimes, or he used to be. But he has turned over a new leaf, and he is genuinely a fantastic father.
Vegeta is probably the most interesting character in all of Dragon Ball.
Undoubtedly.
Just because of his arc his character development was so dynamic that yeah, I think he was extremely well written. I mean, the fact that he gave himself up, he loved Trunks so much that he overcame the Majin Buu curse or the mark or whatever they called it.
Yeah, the Majin Vegeta. I don't know what the technical term for it was. Now there was a particular episode in Super where Bulma is pregnant. Goku wants to go with Beerus and Whis to go train, and Vegeta stays behind or offers to stay behind because Bulma is going to be having a child soon. Granted, he said
never.
No, he would never. Granted, he said his reasoning was that his wife would kill him if he left, not necessarily because of his own volition, more fear.
But hey, you got to recognize
it counts.
Yeah.
So I think my only knock against him would be his past, but can you judge a man on his past? Like, if he has the full arc and comes around, you know, like, do you think of Zuko and, you know, you're like, oh, Zuko sucks because he used to be a bad guy? Like, can you judge someone from where they started or only judge them based on where they landed?
Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, Vegeta was a murderer, so, true. I mean, there's that. He killed a lot of people.
Yeah, but you also have to...
and he also never served time. I guess he died.
He did die.
So, he got that.
But he was a product of his environment, too. Like, it's hard to be mad at somebody when they are who they are because of where they are, you know?
Yeah.
As soon as given a alternate opinion or alternate life choice, he took it. He took the correct path. And life is a series of challenges, so I want to put him in S tier. Just because the fact that he said, I cannot go train with you because I need to be here for my wife, that was huge. Granted, Whis was like, oh, okay. Yeah, all you're worried about is her giving birth. You did a spell, and Bulma was no longer pregnant and just had a baby in her arms. So that Vegeta could go train.
Right. Cool. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, although, you know, postpartum, pretty important.
She didn't have to recover, though.
No, true. Right. What did Whis do to that baby? Was that a real baby? Did you just magic that shit out of there?
Yeah.
It's like, what if he just did like a magic abortion and he just spawned a baby?
Just, where'd it go? Good God. All right.
So there's some chat happening here. Good questions. Where's Homer and Peter Griffin? Or Homer Simpson and Peter Griffin?
They were oversights. I didn't think about them when we had our initial list. Sorry. I mean, if you want to rank Homer and Peter, we can. They both are dog shit dads, I think.
F tier.
Yeah, just throw them both in the F tier. Let's keep it real here.
Easy. Who is this next guy?
This is Zeus.
I can't see.
From Hercules.
Oh, Zeus. Okay, yeah.
Zeus is a weird one. We got a bunch of weird Disney ones on here because technician. But Zeus, I'd say he's a good dad. I find it hard to argue with that his fatherly ability. Despite having lost his son, he still provided as much assistance as he could. There were rules.
True. That is true. Now, if we're talking strictly Disney Zeus, I'll give him a good dad. We're talking real Zeus, or
yeah, we get to real Zeus, we got problems.
Got some real philandering going on over there.
He's a little wild.
Zeus a wild boy.
Yeah. I think it would be fair to make... Okay, he's attractive, undoubtedly. He's a big, strong god. Fun fact, in the upcoming Thor movie, Zeus is being played by Russell Crowe.
Huh.
So, that'll be interesting to see. But that's not this Zeus. Zeus is also a part of the best song in Hercules, which is Go the Distance. Which is, I think, is the best song.
A tier.
Yeah, I think A tier is fair. He's not remarkable enough to hit that S tier echelon.
He raised Hercules, so that's gonna knock him a little bit. Whether or not that was his choice or not, but still, facts are facts.
Yeah,
he wasn't there.
Bob Belcher, our final pick here. Oh, wait, no, didn't mean to do that.
All right, there we go. Stream's over. Thanks for watching, like, and subscribe.
I think Bob's better than F tier. Come on now. Bob actually gives a rootin' tootin' about his kids.
Yeah, I mean, he runs a family business, involves his kids, tries to teach them. Now, the only thing that I would say would knock Bob is that he does acquiesce to his kids a little too much. Gives them a little too much free reign.
Yeah.
Doesn't lay down the law like a dad should.
I think middle of the pack.
Middle of the pack. Right there.
Well, there you have it, folks. The final tier list.
Now, what have we learned here? A lot of cartoon dads kind of suck.
Yeah, they do. It is hard to break the mold and be up there. Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm gonna clip this real quick.
There we go. You wish Hugh was your dad? Hugh Neutron? Why do you wish Hugh and Neutron was your dad? So you can get one of those cool tree forts? That's why I wish he was my dad. Come on, I want to build. I've got property. I want to build it. Well, I guess that's what I've done here.
Yeah, you've got your own tree fort. Which technician was... She finally joined the Discord and she was looking at the picture. She's like, wow, it looks really good. I was like, doesn't it though? It really looks great. Your setup.
Well, thank you.
It's very, very clean. I like it a lot.
No, he just seems like a cool dad. Yeah. I want to go back and watch the Jimmy Neutron. Do you remember the Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Odd Parents crossover?
Oh, the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour?
Yeah.
Wait, why is your... Oh, it's because I minimized him. What happened?
Oh, you minimized me. Why you do this?
Damn Discord. I don't know how that... Oh, it's because of the snipping tool. Sorry about that. It's not his fault.
No. Not my fault. Never my fault. Hey, don't dox me over there.
All right, now, the boys wanted to listen to something before you go.
Boys back in town.
What did you... What was your song, 400? I forget. We've been doing a list here. What was it? Endless Summer official video by Josh. All right.
Who's Josh?
I don't know. Endless Summer. Hang on, I meant to do that on YouTube. Hold up. Wait.
While you're pulling that out, I want to tell a story about how I was very disappointed in Apple here recently.
Oh boy.
So, I have a collection of iPhones. I decided to get rid of some of the other ones for some credit because I plan on purchasing a computer in the future. So I send in 2 iPhones for Apple Store credit, an iPhone 10 and an iPhone 12 mini. And the iPhone 10 clears, they give me full value for it. The iPhone 12 mini, they quoted me $300. When I send it in, of course, they have to go through an inspection. And they inspect my iPhone, and they counteroffer me $75 for a 1-year-old iPhone.
Damn, that's brutal.
That is very brutal. And the reasoning, they said, was that the camera doesn't work.
Did you have a cover on it or something?
Nope. But look. See this?
Yeah.
What does that look like?
It looks like a working camera to me.
Looks like a working camera. Hold on, let's switch over to the front-facing one. Looks like a working face cam to me.
Yep.
So I just got this back in the mail today because I asked for them. I declined the counter offer and asked them to return my phone. Obviously, I'm not letting them.
Yeah.
This phone still sells for like $500 on the used market. $75, awful. So I'm wondering, what should my course of action be? Do I just
sell it?
Go on Twitter and have I want to make this known.
Oh, you want to baby rage?
I do. I kind of want to rage a little bit. I mean, because it was BS. Like, what did they
tweet at Tim Cook?
Huh?
Tweet at Tim Cook.
At Tim Cook. Yeah.
Dear Elon, your company screwed me. He's like,
hello Nintendo. What's up with this? Just go
Reggie.
full monkey on.
Reggie, why? Yeah. All right. While we still got you, let's listen to this.
Am I gonna be able to hear it?
I don't know. I mean, you can plug a headphone in and listen to stream.
Buddy, you're making me do work over here.
Yeah, man.
Let me see.
Working.
No.
Is this the right
Yes,
one? 400 is the right song. Just to clarify, this is the right one. Josh Roll, Endless Summer official lyric video. All right.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm admittedly scared.
I'm gonna break out my headset over here.
Oh. Did you guys
This
have a-
video is.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say this stream is sponsored by the Sony WX100 XM4s or whatever they are.
What, your headphones?
Yeah.
You're not using the AirPod Max Pros anymore, or whatever it's called?
I leave them at work.
Ah.
I leave them at the office.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Now, this is 400 suggestion. It is not copyrighted. Oh, no. I shouldn't have been reading the comments. All right, here we go.
It's summertime when the weather is hot. The sun is shining and it sure hits the spot. It's summertime and we're all feeling lazy. Year of the quarantine, we're all going crazy. Sometimes the world doesn't even seem real. It seems like a simulation and I know you agree. I've been in love ever since I first saw you. This social distancing is making me feel blue. Lately it's been feeling like the world is burning. Like a unicorn you danced into my life. Now once again it feels like the world is still turning. I no longer feel as much strife. You fill my life with happiness and ecstasy. It's true that I'm in love with you. It's an endless summer, but with you, the time flies fast. I really hope to meet you, though it hasn't happened yet. I find your life story inspirational. The way you conquered all the struggles you went through. The feelings you give me are so sensational. I know my love for you is true. Walk-ins are welcome any time of day or night. My love life has been a dumpster fire so far. But with you, the future looks bright. This long distance free.
All right, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I can't handle anymore. Beautiful. Thank you for your submission. What a fantastic song. Thank you, 400.
The guy can sing in one note.
Yeah. Wow, that was something else.
Suffering.
Well,
Oh my god. I loved it because of how just atrocious it was. I love for you because you love me too. I love you, I don't know who you are, but I love you cause it's summer and we go very far.
This has 1.5 million views.
God, it deserves every one of them.
I agree. Obama Prism was better. Obama Prism was the best song we've heard so far. Though, what is it? 3 balls? Pretty good. It's not bad. I don't hate it. Well, I think with that, we're gonna wind things down and change over to movie night. But I would like to thank you for being here, Soda.
Yes, thank you for having me on. It was good. Good time.
Of course. If everyone here in chat, I encourage you greatly to check the pinned comment. It has Soda's channel.
I don't know where it is.
It's that way. Yeah. Well, no, chat is below me, so the other way. Yeah, right there. There it is.
Right over there.
Yeah.
Right over there.
Yeah. So go check the top comment in chat. It is pinned. Check out his channel. Give him a sub if you're interested. If you're not, that's all right. I'm sure you'll be uploading more frequently as time goes on.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing the first video I did was a Xbox Series X unboxing, and now I've got a whole cavalcade of retro consoles. So I'm gonna be doing some 2022 retrospectives. I've got a Dreamcast, a Sega Genesis, old Game Boys, things like that. So I'm gonna have some good times over there.
Sounds fun. I look forward to it, and I'm sure you'll be no stranger to the stream. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be on again. We'll have you on, and we'll do other fun stuff. Maybe play some games together or something like that.
Games. Who plays games?
We play games a lot.
Soda games. I don't play games. I talk about playing games.
Yeah.
I don't actually play them.
Adulthood.
My favorite thing to do whenever I go to the game store is I'll buy some games and tell them I'm going to go pretend like I'm going to play these someday.
But everybody give it up, and we will see you next time, my friend.
All right. It was good to be on. I'm going to hop off here.
All right. We'll
Later, dude.
All right. Have I been out of focus this whole time? Is that a thing? Oh. Better? Oh, man. How you boys doing? I feel so bad. I've kind of been neglecting chat a little bit, but we had a thing. We were going to be doing the tier list. We wanted to, properly be able to talk to each other, and I'm still new to this whole guest thing on stream. You guys are spoiled rotten. I'm so used to talking to you guys. How's everybody doing tonight? You ready for movie night? I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm going to post my art of the muffin to the other servers I'm in and tell people about you. That would be great. That would be really cool of you. I appreciate it, because we are still real small. We can use all the help we can get. But yeah, movie night. So, again, for those of you who are just now joining us, if you are, I have made a Chipotle deposit, like in the pooper, like you deposit it right in the toilet. There's a YouTube channel called No Clip. Okay, I have been following this channel for several years. They do very, very in-depth video game documentaries. Hey, Seth. You just got back in time for movie night. We're going to be watching through The Making of Among Us. It's about an hour long. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to go get snackies. Oh, shit. Go get snackies. Go take a pee. Everybody take 5. When do I think the next day I'll stream? Tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow. And then I have to work this weekend. So tomorrow will be it for this week. But tomorrow, nonetheless. But we're gonna take a minute. Everybody go pee. Everybody go get snackies. I'm gonna go pee, go get a snacky, and then we're gonna watch this dope documentary. And I can assure you that this is going to be really, really interesting, because as I've said, this guy's documentaries are really dope because he actually goes and interviews the developers. Like, he will be at what's it called? Sleeping Sloth, whatever it's called, the developer. So pretty pog, pretty champ, doing a little React Andy. I could have watched this without you guys, but I want to try and start rolling in some more things I enjoy with you, if that makes sense. Like perfect example was the Internet Historian video that just came out about Area 51. I watched that off stream, but it would have been better to watch on stream, because that would be a communal thing. We get to enjoy it together. So hopefully it is well received. If not, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be live again tomorrow, playing games, doing something. I don't have a plan exactly yet, but I'll figure it out, damn it. Probably playing some games. All right, everybody go get your snackies. I'll play something in the interim. That way nobody gets bored. Maybe a new donkey or something. Donkey. Donkeys seems to be a pretty good crowd favorite. I mean, like a 6-minute donkey. Here we go, Valorant.
Okay, guys, we need 2 on A.
I will be right back.
1 C and then 1 garage.
No.
Somebody else go middle.
Nah.
Phoenix, tag middle.
No.
Yes.
Is my mic working?
Yeah.
No.
Gobble.
One enemy remaining.
Hey.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Dude, how do you fuck up that flank? Reach, you fucking suck. You've been turned on twice now, dude. You're fucking ass. Fuck you, faggot.
What are you doing? Oh my god,
Nice.
you suck.
You were saying?
Shut up.
You were saying you're
Silence.
One enemy remaining. One enemy.
Back out.
One enemy remaining.
Reporting our Phoenix.
Yo, report this motherfucker, yo.
We did. We already did. A bunch of us did.
Yeah, I did.
One enemy remaining.
Bing bong kill.
Bing bong, bing bong.
I think this is Reaper.
I will be their nightmare.
Yep.
What were those smokes?
Watch and learn, Stern.
You just threw them down anywhere.
You were saying?
That did not.
Now this guy is called Phoenix. He can throw a flashbang around the corner like
One
this.
enemy
See?
remaining. Last player standing.
I think you're cheating, CeeLo.
I remember when. I remember when I.
He's changing the subject. You can't just sing and distract me, CeeLo. Oh my god, it is really good though.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you fucking suck, dude.
Hey, Chris, I can't hear you from the bottom of the leaderboard.
Hold on, let me start trying.
Hey!
Hey, it's me.
One enemy remaining.
Here I go.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, Phoenix, you gotta figure it out, pal.
One enemy remaining.
Well, we have Phoenix on our team. He's fucking useless.
One enemy remaining.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm ranked number 1 in the world at Overwatch. So,
This is not Overwatch, buddy. Yeah, my ass are rank 1 Overwatch.
alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually ranked 12 in Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm muting you. You're annoying.
Hey, why are you meeting a teammate?
Okay, you want muted too? Okay, you're muted.
Wait, what did I do?
The round I buy him a gun, we win.
Thank you. Thank you for believing
The
me.
motherfucker ain't kill nobody.
So mean, dude. You want to mute too?
Oh, he's getting muted.
Let's go, retards. Let me carry
30
you.
seconds.
Thank you, fucking retards. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, you pussy little bitch ass.
I can't even hear them.
They're black.
Whoa.
Black!
I'm going garage, right?
No.
Oh my god, how do you make your character do that actually? I'm kind of curious now.
No.
Your character just like...
hold A, please? No.
Shut up.
I hear you.
Stay down.
Now I'm Hanzo. Watch and learn, fellas. Oh shit. You're back in the game.
Back like I never left.
Let's rotate.
I have retrieved the spike.
Donkey, please.
Oh, he's going for the knife. Oh.
Last player standing.
I hate this game.
Jet, why are you jumping?
Bow, 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 bow.
Be faster.
An injured dog bites hard.
The doggy bites hard.
My dog makes you hard.
The smallest dog shoots the biggest gun.
My dogs are very fancy.
The fancy dog gets the shrimp.
I don't even know what the fucking original voice line is anymore.
The
I
dog.
love how the
is
safe thumbnail is
fanciest
the
of
same as the tier
animals.
list video. Hey man, I was in a little bit of a hurry. I didn't want to take another picture.
Okay, okay.
Good face.
Get in there.
Be honest.
Well, he was my dog.
Why would you ever buy that shotgun? It's terrible.
All right, I should change it.
Shotgun sucks, eh? You were saying?
Okay, dude. Why do you have the op if you're not gonna shoot?
All right. Everybody got their snackies? Everybody got all they hoopty swoopty? Turn the lights. Does it sound okay? Like me versus the video? I don't want to blow you guys out, you know? Dim the lights a little bit. Y'all ready? This is weird. I don't like it. All right. Now, one thing I would do is I would encourage you folks, all of the folks that are watching on desktop right now. I'm gonna drop this link in here. I would advise that you click on the video, mute it, and let it play through as we watch it, and give it a thumbs up if you can, so we are not hurting the documentary, because ultimately us watching it together doesn't count as multiple views. Without further ado, let's get into it. That's all right.
For a moment in time, Among Us was the biggest game in the world, a game that was everywhere, seemingly played by everyone, one that you couldn't escape even at your local mall. It was a zeitgeist game, forever connected to a particular culture and moment in time.
Among Us is a pretty easy game to understand because at its core it's basically just schoolyard tag. The one big difference is, in tag, you know who you're supposed to run away from, whereas in Among Us, you're not quite sure.
The imposter's job is to kill the rest of the crew before being found out, while the crew's job is to come to a consensus on who the imposter may be and eject them from the ship, either by spotting them in the action of killing a crewmate, or by catching them out while they're suspicious during the meeting phase. Unlike Fortnite before it, Among Us wasn't a product of a large studio, or an attempt to bandwagon a popular game design trend. It was originally a mobile party game, the type of game you'd use to pass the time after inviting over a group of friends. But thanks to an update that added online multiplayer and a handful of streamers around the world, it suddenly became the biggest game on the planet, a way for friends to spend time with each other, when the last thing anyone was doing was inviting people to their house. In this documentary, we're going to explore exactly how Among Us came to take over the world, and more importantly, talk to the people at the center of that storm. A group of young friends who suddenly found themselves at the helm of one of gaming's biggest online hits.
So how did this relatively basic looking game made by a handful of people become bigger than the biggest games on Earth? Well, like so many games we've covered here on NoClip, the story of Among Us starts on Newgrounds.
Hell yeah, dude. Newgrounds rules.
My name is Marcus Bromander. I'm the co-founder of Innersloth. Originally, I was the game designer, lead artist, musician, sound effects guy. I created a Newgrounds account in 2007, I think, and my page was empty, and I was like, oh, I should put something up. And I had this like little, I guess it was an interactive movie that I made called Crossing the Pit, but there's only 4 choices, so I was like, that's not enough. So I added 4 more and put it up, and got some pretty good feedback, and it was really exciting to see people play something that I made. So I just kind of like got inspired from there to keep putting up stuff on Newgrounds. I remember particularly, there was one person that I recognized that was like a popular person. I'm like, oh, they actually watched my like 2.5 out of 5 rated cartoon and gave me feedback. This is awesome. I was able to convert my old games to mobile. The previous games were all in ActionScript 2, so I had to learn ActionScript 3. But then after that, I started working with Forest in Unity. I needed someone that knows how to code, and he needed someone that knows how to draw, so it kind of worked out.
So the really early days, it was just Marcus and I. We had met in college, and we wanted to make games, and so we filled each other's gaps. Him being an artist and me being a programmer. We released a very small game called Dig to China. Just like kind of plopped it out there, and it got views, so that was sort of a success. And then sort of a long hiatus, a lot of failed prototypes as we tried to scope up again. And we were both working. I was working full-time and he was working full-time on Henry Stickmin. More or less that's around, like, it was 2017, and we were just coming off of a failed prototype called DD'd, which there are still like remnants around. We got it through Steam Greenlight at the time. We got it through Greenlight and worked on it for another like 3-6 months, something. It wasn't the game that we wanted to make. And then when we tried to push it in the direction of the game that we wanted to make, it wasn't fun. We do a lot of like fun-driven development where like, okay, is everyone having fun? If these two people are opposed, is this person having way more fun than this person? That sort of stuff. And DD we couldn't balance the fun. We went on like a long hiatus while Marcus was finishing up the 4th Henry Stickmin game. After that, when I quit Microsoft, we did try DD'd one more time with like a new fresh look, and we only took 1 month.
But we just couldn't make it fun enough. It was like, okay, but it wasn't quite as fun as we would want. So we were like, okay, let's give this one like 2 more weeks of design thinking, or we do this new idea that I'd pitched called Space Mafia. The Among Us idea came from, I'd watched John Carpenter's The Thing. I really liked the concept of like someone hiding in plain sight and you don't know who you can trust. And then I thought about, what if you could link that to like a Jackbox type of mobile experience that you can just get together with your friends and play. And I pitched that. Forrest and Amy were both excited about it, but we were like, we should at least try the other game, see if it works, because we put so much time in. If not, we'll just go to this new idea. And we just ended up like scrapping all the different game ideas and going just straight onto Among Us.
Starting with Among Us, Amy came on board for extra UI and promo art support.
So we had her do all of the task design and the UI and like promo art. She did the design of the tasks as well, though, so like coming up with how they should work and stuff. And then I handled all the like character design and skins, and 2 of the 3 stages were designed and done by me.
Among Us was a game that was meant to be really short. It was only supposed to take like 6 months. We knew it would be sort of not a really high performer because we made it to be local multiplayer and mobile, and that's like really niche, right? We did that, and it took about the right amount of time. We released it, and it was fun enough that when people came to us and said, I really want to play your game, but it needs online support, we extended it. And so we stuck with it like 3 times after we thought, this is a complete game. We're just going to move on to the next one.
Among Us was born from a real-life role-playing game called Assassin, which is popular in college dorms. In Assassin, players try to eliminate one another while others hide in an effort to become the last surviving player. Similar in a way to the tabletop games like Mafia, where the focus of the game is a mixture of deception, strategy, and moment-to-moment problem solving.
Now, Space Mafia is technically the code name for Among Us. That's what, if you go on the Google Play URL, that's what it says in there. There's a game that we used to play in person. It's basically in-person Mafia, where you get your role with a card and then you walk around a dark house with your friends, and like whoever is the killer will go up and go like that to you, and you have to flop dead, and then you can hide the bodies and stuff. But the problem was always like finding an empty house with a good layout, and you have to wait until nighttime. It was just a lot of things.
Marcus had played this game. What I now know is just called Assassin. It's the form of a mafia where you run around a house or a yard and have to physically draw your fingers across people's necks to kill them. And then you can like drag the bodies around, and when someone runs across one, they yell out dead body, and you start the meeting phase, which is just normal mafia. the goal was basically to fix the difficult or unfun parts. Two things like stuck out to us. One is you need like an interesting physical space. Whenever someone would move within that friend group, they'd be like, there's like loops, you know, like you have a kitchen island, you can go around here and that's interesting. You have like this dead end, that's really cool. Like there's these layouts of houses that work really well for Assassin. And then like there are ones that just don't, like big open areas where you can, even in the dark, see everything. That's boring, right?
I really like
we wanted
those
to make sure
figurines.
that, you know, you could play the game anytime with your friends, sort of Jackbox style, right? Whether or not you have like an appropriate house or whatever. A lot of what the non-assassins do is they just walk around, like they kind of have to take risks and just do something for a while until someone dies and then the body is found. And so assumedly you're like looking for the body, but you know, like in the first few moments of the game, there's nothing to do. That was sort of the other thing, is we wanted to give everybody a goal so that it wasn't boring for anyone at any point in time. The first version of the game was like super different. It was super sweaty. You had to run around all the time and like fix tasks in order to keep the ship together. Otherwise, the imposters would just immediately win. And so you were constantly doing stuff to the point where you couldn't look for bodies or notice anything. That's when we sort of moved it back towards, you know, traditional Mafia and said, okay, what if the tasks are basically a timer for the imposter to keep things flowing, but you don't have to do them. There's no strong impetus.
So, I mean, before we had Skeld, we had a prototype that was just like black squares with red circles or whatever. And the tasks were different in that you could do them anytime, and they were just like progress bars that constantly were deteriorating, and you had to like go do the task to fill it back up. We had like shields where if shields went too low, the whole ship would start to shake. But they all had like an adverse thing. So like the imposter could go and just like do a really bad job on the task to make it drop really fast. We found that assigning people tasks gave everyone more directive instead of like, someone else will fix this. Now you know, like, okay, I have to do these 4 things. The Skeld itself kind of just came together really naturally. Like, we knew that loops were good just from the physical playing. The only thing that really changed
It's
was
weird
we
seeing a
had
map like that zoomed out.
I think we
I
had
don't think I've ever seen that.
oxygen where security is now, and it was too many. We had too many sabotages in the same place, so we just switched those. And then we added one more room for communications. I don't actually remember when we decided on using vents, but it just felt like it made sense to be able to like move across the map quickly.
I definitely made a point to keep all of the tasks pretty short. Anytime that there's like a longer task, like I think for one thing, engaging the player. So like we tried to minimize the number of like sit and wait tasks. So you have like the uploads, which used to be, I think, like 10 seconds. Now they're like 7 seconds, you know, that sort of thing. And then for anything like inspect samples in medbay, right? So you have to start that one and then come back. The interactions are very short, but then it creates this, you know, timeline of, okay, I should try and flow and then come back, right? We tried to just make a sampling of like, okay, here's a more complex task, like reactor, which everybody loves. It takes kind of a long time. You have to really focus on it. And so we give like a smaller interface so you can maybe see things around you, or like take a large interface so you can't see anything that's happening, but it's a really quick task, so you want to rush through it.
I've never noticed that
those sort of
before.
balances.
The easier
And
ones are bigger.
From there, it's mostly just players will pace themselves at whatever they're comfortable with, what they're good at. Like you give them a spread of tasks and they'll do the ones they like first, or they'll do the hardest ones. When they don't think a meeting's going to call, they'll just sort it out themselves. It just works. It's just natural. So mostly what we focused on was just like accessibility. So the goal of Among Us was always to make a game that, you know, anyone can play. And so we took, you know, a bunch of friends who normally wouldn't play games with us, and we said, hey, you want to try this? You know, these are the same sort of friends who would gravitate towards Jackbox because they're just super approachable games. They're simple rules, they're, you know, comedic. more social. And when they would hit a snag, be like, I don't know what to do in this task, those are the things we would prioritize above, anything else. And a lot of it worked out just fine, because the way that I would prototype a task is I would just, squares and circles, colors, and if you couldn't tell what is going on, as the person who designed it with squares and circles, like the least amount of information, well, then no one else is going to be able to understand it, even if you give really good instructions and a nice feedback and all that stuff. So from the very beginning, it was just making everything approachable, and then it just sort of balances itself. Nothing ends up too hard because everything is designed to be
It is like
nice.
a weird nostalgia blast a little bit, even though it was only a couple of years ago. I don't know if you guys have played Among Us lately. They've done a lot of stuff to the game. It's really, really, really crazy fun now.
What was the
Maybe we'll
original
all
idea
play
for the
together
art style
someday.
for Among
That'd be
Us?
really
Was
fun.
it coming from sort of like Flash and then perhaps mobile and keeping stuff simplistic, or was there a specific sort of cartoonish, look you were going for?
This question is always weird to me because it's really just this is how I draw, and people ask me, oh, how did you decide on the art style? I drew this how I draw. I think I tend to always try to push
I would
myself
encourage
a
you to
little
go
bit
back
out of
and
my
check it out.
comfort
They've got
zone
like
to
a
try to
battle
draw new
pass system
stuff.
now.
But I have always, it's weird because people always say that the art style is so unique and captivating, but from my end, it's always felt like a limitation to just be I only know how to draw in Flash, really. I can't really draw in Photoshop. I can't do realistic things. So you get this Bean character. It was like the third or fourth character that we tried. That's the one we went with.
So does it then feel ridiculous to see that character have sort of been poochied out into the world?
It's so weird. My uncle sent me a picture of some kid in Sweden wearing an Among Us shirt. I'm like, I don't think that's from our store. And over the summer, I went to the state fair and saw ugly knockoff plushies just hanging from a pole.
So how did this simple mobile game turn into a franchise worthy of counterfeit merch? Well, the story of Among Us' success is incremental, based on a series of events that dominoed in just the right order to give it unstoppable online momentum. But in the early days, like most mobile games, the team was struggling to get noticed at all.
Marcus was able to put things on blast at Newgrounds, since he already had Henry Stickmin and was able to pull in a few players that way, but it was still probably sub 100 for all of the local multiplayer days. Moving it to online helped quite a bit. I don't think we were able to get a critical mass, the point where you can always find a game to play, until our first big wave in December after it came out. So that was already after we released on itch and Steam with online support. That's when the Korean wave came. And so then you were able to, there was 30 concurrent players all the time. It's 2.5 sort of games at any time, so you could generally get into one of them. But yeah, there was one Korean streamer who had, I think 90,000 subscribers or something like that. And people really liked it on their channel. And so yeah, it drew 10,000 players on mobile and itch and Steam. From then on for a week, I just worked 12 hours days trying to get the server situation under control. And this was oh no, we're hitting 300 concurrent users, which was just too much. I had to rework everything in order to support that many. That was the next 6 months, and it was Christmas Eve I was able to get it working and settled, and then I had an okay Christmas. It was July or August of 2019 when Godonot started streaming Among Us. Godonot, Brazilian streamer with 2 million subscribers. And so, when you start to hit the millions of subscriber stages, all of these other large groups, small groups will start to stream things just because the big streamer is doing it. And so that was really, really big. that's the point where we started to be like, okay, we should add more content. Like we should try and properly monetize this. So at the time, we actually started doing in-game messages and stuff and saying like, okay, we're going to add a new map. It's going to be monetized like $4. It'll come with skins. You'll only be able to play it. And so that's when we made Mira, and it was for sure the best selling thing. There was also a decent amount of backlash because that's sort of gatekeeping the map. And so we caved into, you have to buy it in order to host it, and then anyone can join it. And that worked really well, actually. It was a nice balance between, we did work, please pay us, and yeah, you can play this pretty much any time. When we started on Mira, we had already sort of planned out Polis. We knew we were going to release 2 maps in 2019. And so we just assumed like it would all work out. They're both going to sell decently, and that'll be, the content for the rest of the year. And then we would see what the appetite was like. The biggest thing about Mira was just do something different. We learned a lot about choke points and how choke points create a lot of information, and too much information can actually like weaken a map. Like it just makes it a little bit too easy for crewmates. So we tried to like balance it with more easy venting. So that's why you can go pretty much anywhere with the vents. So we just scaled as kind of a kitchen sink. And so we tried to pull elements that were part of the kitchen sink and then just flip them and say like, what if you just unlock it? Or what if you, tighten it down really far? And so that's how Mira happened.
And I think I kind of took the back seat on that design for that one, and let Amy take the reins because she was doing all the art. And I was working on Henry at the same time for basically all of Among Us, so I couldn't spend as much time as I wanted on the game.
Was Polis one then that you were sort of taking the lead on?
Mm-hmm. So Polis I would work on every Saturday, I think, for 3 months or something. The idea for Polis was just a really open map with ground that you could walk on. A lot of people in the fandom were like, oh, I want a Mars planet, red planet. I wanted one too, but that's the first thing you think of. So we almost made it a snow planet because when I started working on it, we had a snowstorm. Ooh, snow would be really interesting. But then pure white might be kind of boring. So I went with purple as well, just because I think purple is a cool, interesting color.
Yeah, I mean, Polis is another one where it's kind of opposite of Mira. We'd never done a really open layout. And so that was taking Skeldon the opposite direction. We learned about the vents and too much choice, I guess, from Mira is kind of a bad thing, and just too much freedom creates a little bit too much chaos. If the imposter can just be anywhere at any time, that isn't the most fun.
I think just making sure that there are opportunities for things to happen. If you have a room that's a big U, and if there's nothing in the bottom corners, people will never go there. There's no reason to go there. And if you have a room that only has a vent in it and someone comes out of there, it's extremely obvious why. So just it's a lot of little things like that. Seeing all the streamers play helped a lot too, because you could see optimal strategies and see how the balance works in the highest levels, which is interesting. We had a pretty big issue that I don't know how we didn't notice it for. The med-based scan used to be a common task, and imposters can't do that task. So everyone could just line up and scan, and then, oh, this person can't scan. We haven't tweaked any maps yet. We've talked about considering it, but for the most part, it's just data for the next one. We know, okay, don't do this. We tend to just add
Among Us 2 confirmed.
Options. We had the option to not reveal if the person ejected was an imposter or not.
Geez. Sorry to hear
that was
that,
not an
Emma.
option until last year.
The success level of Mira was much, much higher than the success level of Polis, even though we felt better about how we made the map and how it turned out and everything. So at that point, we hit the end of the year and we were like, we should probably just move on. We've made 3 maps. That's pretty good. We're going to do, a staged, free access for the maps, and we'll just turn the whole game sort of free to play and just run out the servers, because we'd already made enough to make back Among Us's development. So we were feeling pretty good financially. We were just going to start on the next game. And at that time, we were actually basically hinging on Henry getting out in 2020, and that would be like seed money for finishing development of whatever our next game as well. When we announced, it was right at New Year's, maybe a couple days after, when we put the in-game announcement that said, hey, Among Us is done. We're gonna slowly like make the maps free and just sort of demonetize it, and that's it. We're gonna start working on the next game. And so we had a big drop off at that point. Everybody immediately goes dead game. It was also right around that time that the Salt Raiders started playing. So Big Bobby had his like first sort of big YouTube video, and that pulled a lot of European players, which we hadn't really had much traction with in. And so at that point, we actually did start growing again, even after this drop off.
Oh, what the fuck?
We grew from 40 to 60,000 players over the next few months. And that was mostly because basically Twitch started to catch on and Bobby started to play with their friends. We also had a really good daily deal on Steam. That was like 3 months worth of players in 2 days, right? That was really, really huge. I think that also turned into a ton of wish lists. So then when we got to the summer sale, anyone who didn't get it in the daily deal was sure to get it in the summer sale off of wish list, because we went down to like 75% off or something like that. That is, I believe, where Pluto got Among Us and then seeded it into Soda Poppin'.
Now, how do you play it? What do you do?
Okay, so it is a social deduction game, just like Werewolf or Secret Hitler. So there's going to be 1 or up to 3 imposters, and everyone else is, a crewmate.
And so like that whole effect, how much Corona like affected it, I'm not totally sure. Like, could have happened even without quarantine, but definitely the quarantine amplified it, like no doubts.
How you guys have ended up on the right side of the coin flip in regards to people getting exposed to your game. The game's not good, it's a moot point, right? It's not going to happen either way. But how, as somebody who is like in a creative field and then also working on the biz dev side, is it kind of scary just how much of the fate of a game is down to, and this isn't putting any blame on streamers or saying they have too much power and like that, but just in the ecosystem as it exists, that
I'm really sorry to hear that.
That the word of mouth is controlled by individuals so much as well. Or do you think it's actually better this way than than 10, 15 years ago, where maybe lots of games just simply never found the right publisher or something?
I think I would say that it's better, but it's only better in that it's more of the same. And so the more is good, like more games are getting seen because there are more people to show off these games. Because before it was just, does Steam like put you on the front page? You're a success or you're not. Now it's like, okay, you can potentially get something in the right hands of someone who, if your game is good and interesting in the right way, like it chain reacts and snowballs into getting onto Steam front page or something, right? But like at its core, it doesn't feel much different. You're still just like lucky or not, the people or not. It's kind of the same as it always has been, just more names. And that's easily the biggest change. Is just before we didn't know anyone, no one knew us, and so it was all very natural. Now we know so many people. Like, if we wanted to try and get promotion from Nintendo or Microsoft or whatever, we can talk to Nintendo or Microsoft or whatever. Like, if we at someone on Twitter, they might actually answer, right? All of these things that it's just super different, and it's straight up unfair. Like, the likelihood that if we make another game, it's going to fail is way lower, because people will at least try it just because, hey, those are the people who made Among Us.
Is that any better?
I don't think we realized the true scope of things until well after we had peaked. We had canceled the game January 2020. It was middle of July when we said, oh, we're going to make a sequel. So that was a point where we were like, okay, instead of making our other game, we should focus on Among Us before the moment passes.
Glad to hear
right?
it, buddy.
And then it was only like a few weeks later where we were like, wait, this is so big, we shouldn't make a sequel. We should instead just keep working on
I think you should still make a
Among Us so
sequel.
that we can get, 100% conversion on all of the players who have Among Us now. And so we definitely did not think that that was the peak there. We knew it was still rising. And so into like September, still rising. We knew it was very,
dude.
very big.
We're about
but
halfway.
We weren't really keeping track of it. And then October,
But if you need to, you can rewind the stream.
And so I
Like,
don't think it
you're
was
allowed
until
to do that.
November there was like one tweet by one
That's
of
the
the
great
like
thing about being on
mobile
YouTube. You
analytics
can rewind the
groups
stream.
or something like that they were like, hey, yeah, Among Us is the has the most monthly active users of all time. And that's when we were like, oh, yeah, I guess we do. It was like 490 something million active users for the month of October. That's huge. Okay.
Among Us was a hit. It was selling, it was winning awards, it was on the tip of everyone's tongue. But the team at Innersloth faced a whole new challenge now. How are they going to retain all these players? And how are they going to do it without burning out the team?
They needed to expand the team too, but with so much notoriety, they were now inundated with business people reaching out to get a piece of the pie. Who, if anyone, could
Those
they
Final
trust?
Fantasy figures
The
are
game
so
was
cool.
already bigger than I think we envisioned. Like, even before the streamers played it, when we launched the game, mobile only, one stage, that was kind of the plan. And then we had to put it online so people could play it. And then we were like, well, people are playing it now. Let's maybe add some stages. But the other thing was, anytime we had any like bigger ideas, like, oh, what if we added a role or like abilities or something, we decided just save all of that for Among Us 2. Like, that can be Among Us 2 stuff. So anytime we had interesting mechanics or things that didn't quite fit into Among Us 1, those would go to Among Us 2. It can be scary. I think if we add new stuff, like, it's always going to be an addition that you can turn off if you don't want to play with it. Because people have been like, oh, I love the simplicity of Among Us. I don't want it to change. You can still play it.
I still
the way
haven't
you
seen
like.
the scientist.
After the
or the
big wave
shapeshifter.
started hitting and we were getting bombarded with like tons of emails, messages. I had to buy a webcam so I could be on calls. That's when things started to be different. And then the next step was when we started hiring new people, because it had always been just 3 friends, and now, I mean, we're friends with people that we work with, but I didn't know it. I don't think I knew one person that we've hired before. The hardest thing for me has been adjusting to how many more people are involved in the process and like how much earlier things need to be settled and communicating everything. Because it used to be, I think of an idea, I tell Forrest, it gets put in the game. But now it's like, I think of an idea, and then we have to have the programmers pick apart the questions that come up from that idea, and we have to settle on those ideas before anything gets implemented. I used to make games in RPG Maker too, and I would like play the game, find all the bugs, write them down, and just fix them right then. And like, if there's something little that bothers me, I can fix it right away. But something little that bothers me probably doesn't bother Forrest at all, so it gets to sit there for a while, especially if it's a visual thing.
I really wanted to fix the game, because at that point, we had like millions of players trying to get in, and we could only support like, I don't know, 700,000 or something like that.
But that's all.
That's all. Right. I felt good about it, but also it's not good enough. So that was like the big core thing. And then being super online, I just lurk around Twitter all the time, just all the time. So I was already following like, hundreds of people in game dev, and I just sort of knew Callum, like, it's super duper parasocial. Like, he just seemed great, right? I'd happened to, click through his profile and seen Robot Teddy and like, that's kind of interesting. Maybe we'll need that someday. And so I just reached out to Callum. I was totally right, and Town's awesome, and Robot Teddy was exactly what we needed. He came in with a bunch of like publishing experience and was like, here's all the things that a publisher would do for you, but you're big enough now that you can just do it yourself. We started calling it the Voltron, and so we have like the arm of porting. These are the people that are going to help you get on Switch and Xbox and whatever. And so Callum already knew people at Switch and Xbox and whatever, and so we started talking to them at the same time. And so that's a lot of the business from like September till December.
By now, Among Us had forever etched itself into the grand old story of video games, but for the team at Innersloth, a brand new chapter awaited, maintaining the game's community by fixing issues, adding content, and keeping in constant communication with their player base. The story of Among Us isn't half over. In this chapter, we're going to explore the development of the game post-boom and the work that was done to keep it alive. By this stage, the community for Among Us was huge and spread across multiple gaming platforms and social media destinations, so perhaps it's no surprise that their first new hire was somebody dedicated to listening to them.
For Among Us and for Innersloth, my job is to basically talk to the public. So if you hear from Among Us, whether that's through like different partners that we work with, like the different consoles, and like you see marketing things coming out of there, the ads, or like you see an ad from TikTok or something, or you're talking to the social media channels, you see us in the forums, you see newsletters, you see posts anywhere, it's usually like I've had a hand in it or I've written it myself. I'm the like community director at Innersloth, but it's definitely like a whole team effort with a bunch of different partners helping out. I think within the first week of joining, AOC had posted, "Oh, we're gonna play Among Us again."
Though I really hope
This was probably the weirdest thing
first.
about it.
I was roped into
Was
it
the whole
to like, play
AOC
with them,
playing
and I
with
was like,
Corpse Husband
"Oh
and
no,
all those people.
what am I doing?"
So weird.
It was a lot, and I'm also just like a very anxious Among Us player. This was like one of the first things I told the team. I was like, "Your game makes me so nervous, especially when I'm the imposter." And a lot of people are like, "Oh, like this must have been like such a great strategy by you." I'm like, "No, AOC just tweeted that out, and we found out the same time everyone else found out." Everyone has their own priority within the community, but also within the dev team, right? But I think when it's like the community, it's like you have several like 1,000 people yelling at you, being like, "Why aren't you doing this thing first? Or why aren't you doing this thing first? Or this thing is clearly the most important thing," or asking for things that aren't feasible, or a lot of them are good ideas. It's just, again, like when you have so many different priorities and people like yelling things at you, trying to like talk to them, making sure that they feel heard and that it does matter, is, I think, the biggest challenge that I have. Among Us itself is inherently just like sometimes a little bit silly and fun. It's like, it's kind of like a universal voice that I can use. The game itself is about murder, and yeah, the art style is very cute, and also I've made like the Among Us accounts, like, I guess people described it as wholesome. I just like to kind of think of it as like a little more just fun, positive side of just being like really encouraging and being like, "What? I don't know what you mean by murder and terrible and lying and betrayal. It's all nice here." And I really do like that kind of difference in like the gameplay style versus the art style, but also versus the brand voice, because I think it makes it really fun and kind of gives it a depth that, I don't know, it keeps it interesting.
Do you think that the game is a pipeline for people to become social media followers, or
Welcome
do you
back,
see
someone.
it happening the other way too?
It's
Does
movie
it go
time.
both ways? Is it hard to read?
Yeah, this one is a complicated question, because I think it can honestly be both, and it depends on kind of what your design pillars are and what your priorities are, right? So, for instance, I think a more visually impactful game has the kind of funnel where it's like social media interest funnels into like the game itself, and it's like, oh, like this is something that people are interested in. But then obviously it's the thing where you need a game that is interesting and a game that is fun to play, and you know, all the kinds of stuff that comes along with it, in order to have like a strong community. a lot of people get caught up in like the initial numbers of like, ooh, like this game's going viral, it's really cool, and then those viral like numbers don't stay. And I think that's the thing that I find really important when it comes to Among Us. It's like, sure, there's the memes, there's all the kinds of like online chatter, but I'm
want this to
more
come back so
interested
bad,
in
dude.
like, okay, how do I get or make sure that there's an actual community
Even though
behind
the
this game,
pandemic
people
sucked,
who
this
are
was
invested in
probably the
game, who
best
think
part.
It is actually fun.
Among Us was so fun.
I think the core gameplay, core game is still like probably the more important thing, and then social media kind of it tacks onto that, and it's definitely like a very important part of the marketing, and you need people to play your game in order to survive. But the game still needs to be fun.
We'll probably do it in the future, for sure. My problem with it
Unsurprisingly,
is
the
like,
success of Among Us led
if
to
you guys
copycat games eager
play
to
with
get
me,
a
nobody's
slice
watching
of
the
this
stream.
new market of social experiences. The team was prepared for this, but one attempt in particular stung worse than the others. Fortnite had become the biggest game in the world
Oh,
by
yeah.
a massive
Fucking
pivot
imposter
to
mode
the
or whatever it was
battle
called.
royale genre, inspired by the breakout success of PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. So when the now massively successful online shooter added an imposters mode, it took Inner Sloth by surprise.
Yeah, and
I'd
I mean,
have
I
been
don't want to
pissed, man.
speak for the entire team, but like there were like, the kinds of tweets that we put out when we found out about it, which was, just kind of sadness and a little bit of surprise because we hadn't heard about it, and we like had worked closely with Epic, and it was just kind of that thing of like, I don't know. For me, I just kind of felt a little bit sad because it just would have been like the coolest thing to work with them on it, or to have some sort of collaboration, and especially like as an indie team, I don't know. It felt a little sad, but it's okay.
You literally
we've talked to
aped
them.
their shit. That sucks.
It's been both difficult and sort of easy. Like it's more easy for us to like approve things going into a game, for example. So like there's the kind of thing that we had with Fall Guys, which was super cool, and just having kind of like Among Us being featured there, like that's definitely a thing that we can do. I think it's more like when we do want to do things on our side, like with Among Us, like having different things in the game. But again, because we are such a small team, it kind of takes either longer, or it just is like we can't do too many all at once because of the kind of load that it takes on all of us.
With such a large audience, it became essential for the team to get some more technical expertise on board. Forrest was reluctant to allow others to tinker with the back-end and server-side programming on the game, so they needed somebody with enough expertise to calm his fears. Adriel Wallach was no stranger to Inner Sloth, having worked in the indie game space for a number of years, while also running the popular train-based game jam, Train Jam. Once hired, she quickly got to work reinforcing the now shaky foundations of this wildly popular game. So how exactly did they prioritize updates and changes? And what's it like working on a game with so many players attempting to find exploits?
It was one of those things where it was just like a once in a lifetime kind of opportunity, to be a part of
in
this
Among Us?
really big cultural
super
zeitgeist
cringe.
in gaming. It was a lot less overwhelming than I thought it was going to be. At the time, the core Inner Sloth team was just 4 people, so I was number 5. And I don't even think it hit me right away, but realizing how many people were going to see the stuff I was going to be working on then, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people see this in one day. Holy crap, like, mistakes feel overwhelming when you know that many people are going to see it.
That's so
There's just
stupid.
a lot of
It ruins
helping
the entire
clean up all of the
experience.
fires that had been
Unbased indeed.
sort of simmering in the background as everything got so popular. The initial thing that I was working on immediately when I came in, which was a really good way to start getting familiar with the code base, was cleaning up the translations. The game was translated into some language partially, but there were a lot of hard-coded strings that you had to pull out and put into variables and make sure that it's hooked up to the whole translation system, and helping get the game out onto Epic Game Store. And I think those were my first 2 big things. And then starting on, there's an account system now so that you can have an actual account, you can have player moderation. And it's just, those are all those things, like I said, that you don't really think about needing to do until a game goes popular like that. Somebody will always be able to figure out how to do whatever they want, is something that I've been learning through this, of whether it's injecting rich text into their username, and so all of a sudden there's gigantic emojis that get shown that take up the whole screen and you can't do anything. Or
Jesus Christ.
you know, being able to inject in what kind of role, like whether you're a crewmate or an imposter, and sort of taking those kinds of things over. And those are the kind of things where we can prepare for those, and we can have, you know, stuff set up on our server-side code to say, oh, if this person is saying that they're an imposter, but you know, the client doesn't say they're an imposter and the server says they're an imposter, something went wrong, bam, they're banned. And, you know, stripping out rich text tags whenever we can and making sure that those don't get set across the server. Like, you can do little things like that, but it's like a whack-a-mole kind of situation sometimes, where all of a sudden, you know, somebody posts something on Reddit and it's a funny screenshot of something ridiculous happening in the lobby, and we're like, oh, I see how they did that. Let's, you know, get that into the next patch and everything. You do have to learn to take the loud stuff with a grain of salt, because the loud stuff could be 100 people yelling really loudly versus something that people aren't quite yelling about but needs to happen. And you know those things need to be done, but then again, you look at something like reporting and making sure your community is not toxic, and being able to create systems and have those in place for people to be able to play in a fun way without that kind of worry. You know, that's the thing that you say that has to be done, that has to go first. And so you just kind of look at all the fires and try and balance what people are yelling about, what you know needs to be done in order to create the game and the community that you want to be creating as part of the creation team, and then which ones are actually attainable in the amount of time that you have.
Yeah, I think the thing is that, so Among Us came out in
People
2018.
trying to date on Among Us?
And
That
they
sounds
wanted
crazy.
to do so many things with it, right? Like, they wanted to do the 15-player lobbies before, like, we had announced 15-player, the different roles that they wanted to make, all these other things that I probably couldn't say right now. They had, like, a ton of ideas for the game, so I think more so it's just, like, it's nice to see the kinds of ideas that people come up with, because it just reaffirms, like, oh, like, the ideas that we had originally means, like, people actually wanted. So I wouldn't say it necessarily, like, all of them have, like, culminated into, like, a game feature within the game, but that it's more of, like, an affirmation of, like, ooh, this is an exciting thing for them, so we should prioritize it, or it's something that we should work on.
You know, we've been slowly doing more accessibility things. Obviously, one of the big things is the fact that all the crewmates are different colors, and sometimes you just refer to the crewmates as their colors, which isn't good for colorblind people.
I didn't even think about colorblind people, damn.
We have all the cosmetics visible everywhere that a crewmate is shown, so that way, if you have trouble discerning through different shades of colors, that you can now, you know, you look at the vital screen, and we make sure that you can see the hat and the, you know, the skin and everything, so you can be like, oh, the person with the cowboy hat or the person with the dog pet. They seem minor for people who it doesn't affect, but for people it does affect, it's like, oh, okay, now I can actually play the game, because now I don't have to rely on just the colors, and doing little things like that.
I think we expected, like, sort of teen and up, just because, like, lying, kids typically are not super good at lying. There's murder involved, which I guess just gets looked over all the time. Like, there's a bunch of things about it where we were like, okay, this is swinging way lower than we thought it would be. And so we had a bunch of, like, sort of things to think about. Like, we think about more now than we did back then, when we assumed it was all, like, 16 and up.
One of the things that we had to add in was age verification. So if you're under the digital age of consent, you know, you have to ask your parents for permission if you want to be able to access the chat, to be able to chat to people, because there's kids in lobbies with adults, and while 9 times out of 10 that's probably fine, there's always that 10th time, you know, making sure that we're getting proper approval from parents and guardians for their children to be playing this game and being involved in it, and if not, you know, making sure that they still have a way to play it. So we added a quick chat system so that there's, you know, preset things that you can say so you can still play the game but not be exposed to people saying whatever they want and saying toxic things and exposing children to that.
Quick
I
chat system
recently, over
kinda
the last
sucks,
year,
though. I don't know if
reconnected
you guys
with
have
a
used
friend
it.
of mine. She has a 14-year-old son. So he found out I work on Among Us, and the whole time he's like, you should add 100-player mode, you should do this, you should do this. What are hacks like? Do you get hacked all the time? Oh my gosh. And it's like, wow, okay, yeah, this is actually like a really big game to this kid.
peak Among Us has likely come and gone, but the continued success of the game leaves Innersloth in an interesting position. Do they bulk up, expand, and make the AAA game of their dreams, or keep things small, indie, and a little bit weird? Let's call a meeting. I wonder what they'll decide.
Growing up, I would make games on paper, and I never really thought about like how to reach that dream, but I grew up in a time where it just is possible, and I was lucky enough to make it.
Very chill.
It's
I dig it.
Really cool. I feel like, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but it seems like the future is bright. We'll keep Among Us going as long as people are playing, but me and Forrest will start working on a new game at some point.
I believe we're at 12 people now for the core Innersloth team. And so while I can see us, maybe growing a little bit more, not a ton more, there's no real need to. We don't need 200 people. We don't need to become this huge studio or anything. It's more a sense of, oh, now we have the time and the ability and the privilege to be able to beef up just a little bit. Let's actually get the people power that we need in order to make the thing that we want to make now.
I think what I would say for like the future culture of the gaming team is that some change and like some improvements and all that, but I pretty much feel like it's still going to kind of have that brick and mortar feel, like a little bit of like indie messiness that I love about indie games.
It's super exciting in that it means we can do bigger things. And so we're going to do bigger things. But at the same time, everything has like this element of it has
I can't
to
make
be
music
bigger
either, so don't feel bad,
because
dude.
Among Us.
I've
It
tried,
needs to be
it's hard.
good, really good, because Among Us. And like everything is sort of driven by this, well, people are actually going to notice now, so don't mess up. Having the freedom and just like runway and ability and assistance to do great things is
I have
totally
a couple
worth
friends who are
it, so
musicians,
we'll just
but
try and live up to it.
I think I've mostly
working on their own
detached
stuff,
myself from thinking about the numbers on the bad side, the low side, because the numbers, as far as I know, are just sort of steady. Definitely not anywhere near the height of the popularity this time last year, but you still see people talking about it all the time. It's still everywhere. I'm a little bit of a comfort in the knowledge that we're still popular enough that bootleg merch is everywhere. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere for a long time. And even if it's never as peaky as it was last year, which how could it? That's such a once in a lifetime situation. Enough people just enjoy it, and we're still doing things and keeping it fresh and everything, that I don't see where it can just disappear. I'm trying this new thing where I don't worry about things that aren't happening. So I'm trying to be like, yeah, everything's fine.
That sounds like a good skill. I should learn that. We should all learn that one.
It's very new. It's taken lots of therapy to get here, but I'm trying real hard to not worry about things that aren't happening.
I think I've seen the trajectory for my career as being ending up in the creative director scene. Like, I just thought about this a few days ago, like, what if I wanted to make a 3D game? I don't know how to do anything 3D. Forrest, I don't think knows how to code very much 3D, but we could do it. We could just start hiring people and do it.
Does that feel exciting, or does that feel like an inevitability of the career progress? You find yourself, you Peter Principle yourself up to a management position, and then that's it.
It's a double-edged sword. It's like having the control is really nice to me, but I will probably miss some of the like boots on the ground art type of stuff. So I'm not in a rush to get there.
I wonder if he's gonna get the scoop on what's next. Oh, is that it? Oh, wow. And then the credits. Is there anything after the credits? No. What a fantastic video. Dang, that was dope. That was really good. What did you guys think? Did it make you just want to play Among Us? I know it kind of does for me. I don't want to play Among Us. There are more people. We were all enjoying the movie. It's not really like talking time, you know, because it interrupts the flow. But now is like after the date. You go to dinner. You talk about the movie. Yeah, these low-key, late at night, watching stuff streams, they're always fun. Especially when you got like some really good content to watch. Yeah, as soon as it ends, everybody starts chatting. I was wondering if you guys were still there. I've got 5 on my end. Yeah, I'll probably be getting off here in a minute. I do have to stay up though, because I gotta mow the fucking lawn in the morning. That time of year again, boys. Grass starts growing. I hate winter, but it's also like, you know, in wintertime, grass don't grow, you know? But what do you guys think? Should we do movie night more often? I know it kind of killed the view count. You know, most people, they, You have a good night and any news about the YouTube shorts? Not really. I'm kind of here. You want me spill the tea real quick about the fucking YouTube shorts? Because I'm salty as shit. Why am I staying up to do it? Because if technician really wants it done, and I didn't get up till like 6 p.m., so I'm gonna be up anyway. So I'll just do it when the sun rises. All right. So here's the tea. I am salty baka about the YouTube shorts. Cause alright. Here's all of my uploads. Minus the streams. Okay. Now, for those of you who know, the YouTube algorithm looks for 2 things. It wants click-through rate and retention. Right? And with shorts, click-through rate's not really a thing. It's kind of a thing, but when you're scrolling on the shorts option in YouTube, doesn't really matter because you don't get served a thumbnail. Well, okay, I don't need you to read it, but the main thing is the graphs, okay? So this is the Wikipedia speedrun short. I'm sure you've all seen it. It's where we went from My Little Pony to Jesus Christ with Wikipedia speedruns. It has 113.4% retention. 113.4. That means the majority of people not only didn't skip it, but watched the whole thing at least a little more than once, which is so beneficial. 113.4% retention is insane. That's like better than Mr. Beast, right? Yet this video's been out for almost a week and it's got 27 views on it. I have gone through, I've changed the title. I have changed we got a little bump. Got 2 views at 11 o'clock. I've changed the title, changed the tags. I've been doing everything I can in an attempt to get it in front of more eyeballs. But like 113.4% retention, like come the fuck on, dude. Why has this video not been successful? I don't know. I don't understand it, boys. Like the drop off isn't until the last damn second. That short wasn't recommended to me, and I don't know why. It's really sad. I mean, it's on the channel. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to do like a grassroots campaign. Everybody go look at it, watch it all the way through, hit the thumbs up button, and then eventually it'll get back into the algorithm. Gonna go on my alts and watch Muffin content. Hey man, more power to you. The Obama Prism one, it didn't do that hot either, but it's not as good. 79. Apparently they rolled out an update this past week to YouTube Shorts where like 80% retention, which means 80% of the people that watched it all the way through, is not good enough anymore, which is like so weird. I mean, it got better views than the frickin' speedrun by like 3, but still, it's just irritating. The only YouTube short I've had like pop off is the Feature Daisy. It got 2,336 views. And like, it's nuts. TikTok ain't been doing too good either. I'll be honest, boys. Here, I'll just open that real quick. The TikTok, she dying. And it's real sad. Granted, TikTok is fucking AIDS, so, you know, whatever. But every single subsequent video has had less and less views. And it makes me real sad. Like, but here's the thing. Okay, so you see these engagement ratings on the bottom? I think you guys can see that, right? So, like, my big one had a 13% engagement rate, which is dope. Doesn't posting bad shorts hurt your channel? Yeah. Well, okay, so it's one of those weird things where the different mediums, i.e. videos, shorts, and live streams, they all have different rankings. Like the way the algorithm sees them, it sees them separately. It's not going to weigh a short or a live stream the same way it would weigh a naturally uploaded video. So it's kind of hard to track. But like, okay, perfect example. The Obama Prism short. Everybody loved the Obama Prism short. It was fucking hilarious. It has a 19% engagement rate. And it's sitting at 204 views. Yet the 13% engagement rate has 81,000. It's like, why? Granted, I don't know shit about TikTok. I don't understand TikTok that well. But my guess is that TikTok and YouTube Shorts looks at your core audience, like your followers, subscribers, your core people. And if they are not actively hitting the like button, sharing it with friends, commenting on it, you know, engaging with it, then it's like, well, if the core audience is not engaging with it, why would anybody else? Which is super backwards, okay? Because the way this shit works is people follow shit, and they're like, oh yeah, I like that guy's video. I don't need to like every video. It seems like I'm being weird going through and liking every single video. But that's not the case. Like, the likes of the people who follow you is so much more important. Perfect example, Obama Prism, okay? I think I can get to the stats of this. Where is it? There's more analytics. All right. I was following this, and the people that watched this short are the people that TikTok recommended the short to who are not my followers. My followers didn't really fuck with this one, but other people did. It's so weird. I don't know. Shorts don't make a lot of sense. My push the button video. So I'm always getting on the For You page. That's not really the problem. Like, I'm not one of those, like, my account hasn't reached the point where I'm like a one like Andy. Like, even this video, 204 views,
Obama Prism?
37%, or 37 likes and a couple comments. That's pretty good. In my opinion, above 10% retention or engagement is good. Like, it means people are engaging with it. And when you're on a platform that is just about scrolling, I mean, when I am watching TikToks and shorts, I don't really like things unless I'm like, oh man, that was super duper amazing. You know, I might give a little chortle, but I'm not going to like it because it gets put in a playlist of mine or whatever and ends up, I don't want to necessarily hang on to it, but I enjoyed it. How many For You page are you getting on? That's based on topic. I don't know.
Look up Obama.
My other concern is that my account may have gotten like flagged somehow for like inappropriate content, even though I'm going through and I'm censoring, you know, the expletives. It didn't really stop some of the others from succeeding if I bleep it out. Look. And like, press the button still kind of in the dirt. It's crazy. Like, it's got 64 views, 19 likes. Man, it's great. Yeah, Nintendo stuff and the Will Smith slap were popular. I mean, it makes sense. They're great shorts, in my opinion. I've been kind of... I don't want to admit that, like... Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I use general hashtags as well. Like, I would use, like, hashtag meme and, like, hashtag, you know, whatever, like, generalized stuff. But, like, okay, press the button. Problem is this right here, which kind of sucks, because I was talking to a friend of mine who's another small creator. And, you know, when I put this video out, he sent me the most beautiful document. It was a breakdown of my video, in his opinion, with timestamps. And it's basically RNG on shorts. It feels like it. It really does. You got to cover it. And the thing, okay, well, I'll come back to that. But he gave me this beautiful breakdown of this video. He said, at this point and this point, I like this. At this point and this point, I feel like this could have been a little tighter. But one of his things was he really liked the intro, which if you guys have watched it. How's it going, folks? My name is Cam, and welcome back to the channel. So this past week during a live stream, we played a classic game of Would You Press the Button? With an added twist that every time the chat and I disagreed, I had to take a shot of Fireball whiskey. Things got a little crazy. And that's what gets me. Like, he really liked this intro. He felt like, yeah, you address the camera, you tell them what's coming up. You like the intro too? But, I mean, just looking at the graph, we're the vocal minority on that one. Because I liked doing the intro. It feels like it separates what it was versus what I am. And I'm just telling you. I mean, could it have been a little snappier? Sure. I could have been like, I know on the next one, if I opt to do an intro like this, it's going to be a little quicker. I'm going to try and get to the point. I was just a little nervous because I'm still kind of getting used to this whole on-camera spiel. Would it have been better to say we played Would You Press the Button, then follow through after? You wish the intro was longer? Or you wish the video was longer? I don't know. Like, part of me doesn't want to be like, yeah, this is old shit because I already streamed it. It would have been better if I said the right game. Yeah. I don't know that was the killer, though. I just feel like give a more clickbait intro. I mean, I did say it gets crazy, and then I pay it off at the end. Wait, why? Like, everybody said... Ooh, baby! I'm too drunk for this. Fuck. Ah! If you put it longer, would the viewer watch it all the way through? That's what I want to know. Because, so it's normal for videos to like kind of have like a little dip in the beginning. People that click it and be out instantly. Where you want to find out who's staying. No, you're on the right track. I'm not very good at clickbait because it's hard for me. Like, it's hard for me to want to like, not deceive people, but like kind of deceive them a little bit, like kind of oversell, because I want them to come back. I want expectations to be set. You know what I mean? And maybe that's wrong. That's not really what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like be like, in this video, I give away $1 million and then I come everywhere. And then just don't do that in the video and people are sitting there waiting like, ooh, is this the come part? You know what I mean? So maybe I need to just try and spice it up a little bit. Or the other option is, as you guys have said, yeah, I don't like clickbait either. But if I make a longer video, right? Like let's say the next one I'm going to do is when we spun the wheel with the You Laugh, You Lose, right? I kind of wanted to stick them at around 4 to 6 minutes because those are more shareable, they're more digestible, it's an easier mobile watching experience, you know. Giving up 5 minutes to watch something, that's half your work break. It's totally digestible. Even earlier, we were looking for a donkey video. I was like, it's 6 minutes. That gives me enough time to pop my popcorn, take a pee, bada boom. Mr. Beast is half clickbait on all videos. If you phrase it differently with a wheel shown in the first few seconds, it might have had more engagement. We didn't do a wheel on this one, but for the next one, maybe. Undertale is not on Tier Maker, but United Kingdom is? What the fuck? So the thing to look at is when the line levels off, right? These are the ride or dies, right? People are in the video. I usually click off longer videos. Yes, that's a lot of people, unless it's like a really, really trusted creator where you know they're going to do you good. And the problem is I'm in this cycle because when you're small, right? Every single fucking view counts. You need every single view to be a 100% maximum view. That's why I have totally stopped sharing my videos on social media. Like, all of my Facebook friends and all of them, before when, you know, I was making the other videos, I would share them because I was proud of it. I wanted people to see the cool shit I was making, right? And they, like, the Steve one. This is probably the biggest example because I was really proud of this video. It was topical. Look at that shit. Just instantly kills it. Because people click in who don't really give a shit. They just kind of want to see what you're doing. You know, Facebook people. They'll watch a few seconds and be like, huh, yeah, okay. And then fucking leave. And so I've stopped sharing on social media. It's a big one. That way, it lowers my view count, yes. But it also puts the videos in front of the people that will actually watch it, right? And that was another big problem with the advertising stuff. Like Mortitwai, perfect example. A lot of people came in from Mortitwai because, I mean, big number. This video, this right here, I paid to have this video advertised to people. I chose my target audience and I said, okay, I want, if these people have advertisements on their YouTube, I would like to just be a thumbnail in the corner. Give them the option to click it, right? Problem is, people click in, they go, huh, and they be out. And it sucks, but it ultimately kills your video because all of these little 5-second Andes, half the people were gone at 7 seconds. 12 seconds. Like, it's insane. So maybe the right answer is make the video a little longer, which all of these people, the ride or dies, will watch through to the end. You know what I mean? It'll increase the average view percentage because it's just a longer video. Even if I'm busy, I'll wait. Sometimes I'll silence it and listen in full later. Yeah, I try to do the same thing, especially with small creators. Like, if you come across a small creator and you may not like love what they're doing, but like you see that spark, right? Like you see that they're growing, they're learning, they're trying to get better. If you leave early, it totally fucking kills their shit. Because your view counts so much. Mr. Beast's video I don't feel like it's clickbait though, because he actually does this shit. He'll be like, fucking, I jumped out of an airplane and then I shot Carl. And Carl's like, you did? And then that's the whole thing. Then they do those things. I just feel like maybe the pacing, I don't know. I'm still torn on the intro. Just because the stats dictate that the intro was not good. Maybe I should have jumped right. I'm thinking about for the little scoop for those of you here. For the push the button video, right? Or the spin the wheel video. I'm just going to open with me getting fucking smacked in the face. And then from there, where is it? Here it is. Like just open with me getting smacked in the face and then do a little talky intro. Maybe that'll be better. I don't actually know. Circumstances are more defined later in the video. Yeah. But there's never really explainy bits. But I do like the idea of keeping them short. I want them to be shareable. Because, well, you know, I'll give you a perfect example. One of my favorite creators of all time. How to, like with the bait and switch, show you something cool and then explain you how we're going to get to the cool thing that we were talking about. Internet Historian. Internet Historian is an interesting character because if you go through their videos and you sort it by the oldest ones, right? His first few videos, really short. 2.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes, 2 minutes. These are easy, shareable videos, you know? Granted, it was 5 years ago, so it was before TikTok and things like that. But he made them short, he made them sweet. And then once he started having a little bit of clout, he had people who knew, like, okay, I'm going to like this. I am going to, if you see 9 minutes, you're in for 9 minutes, right? If you don't click on it, it's whatever. It's one impression. But if you click on it and you don't know that you're going to watch the whole thing, it kind of fucks you. But this is kind of what I want to emulate a little bit. Another person is actually Logan Paul. Logan Paul's videos are all really short.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Well, like 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 4. I mean, Donkey's the same way. Logan Paul's The only one, it's a live stream, and then the hype for the fight. The rest of them are all really short. But like, his editor has a channel, and he talks about how Logan said, no more than 4 minutes. What I want. Because you want people to stay the whole time. I mean, hell, Mr. Beast could make his videos like 3 hours long if he wanted to, but he doesn't. I think his most recent one, I didn't even watch it because it was like 13 minutes long.
We are currently
Like, look at that. It's fucking insane.
surrounded by.
What are you on about him? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's 14 minutes. Look at the view disparity. Also, this video was stupid. I really didn't like this one because it's a bait and switch. He's like, we're going to swim with sharks. And then they do the shark thing for like the first 10 seconds and then it changes scenes to something entirely different. I was like, I wanted sharks. What the fuck is this? I don't know. I'm so torn because ultimately the best advice I've ever gotten is make videos for people, right? Make videos for your audience. And as far as I'm concerned, you guys are my audience, right? Like, you're here. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning and you guys are here. But it's so disheartening. It's so disheartening. I know I need to put out videos more. It'll probably help, but I've seen 10 plus YouTubers grow from 10K to 100K recently with 15-minute long videos that range from Pokemon players or reacting channels. Some of their channels have tanked, specifically Garbadors. Their channels tanked? That sucks. I mean, and even earlier, I don't know if all you guys were here, somebody popped in the live stream and they're like, Muffin, we had like 10 people in the stream. They're like, Muffin, you have 10 people here, but you have 1,000. He said 1.5 thousand, which we don't have. We're at 1115, something like that. Yeah, 1.15. How do you have so few people here? Like, dude, it's a live stream. And also, subscribers don't mean shit. They really don't. That means somebody liked a video I made one time. That's all that means. Because nobody checks their fucking subscription feed. Yeah. I don't know. The whole point of me switching to not making these type of videos anymore and making live stream stuff. Probably they liked one of the ads, yeah. Yeah. I mean, hell, when we did the going through people's TikToks, perfect example. People follow thousands upon thousands of people, and it don't matter. Like, it may not even end up on the For You page. I mean, well, let me ask you guys this. What did you think of the thumbnail of this video? Do you rather thumbnails like this one, where it was like glowy and cool and look kind of professional, or shit like this, the Wikipedia challenge? I'm pretty proud of that one. It's kind of scuffed, but this stream did really well. There are like 5 or 6 true subscribers. I think there's a little more than that. Like, I know there's like about 20 that they may not be able to do the live streams because they're not up late. You know, people are busy. That's why we make the videos, right? For the busy people and for the people that aren't here yet. You like both? It's just weird. TikTok is easier to bounce back. Even mid-top range creators can bounce back with any single video. It's best to test on TikTok and try the short on YouTube. Why not both? I mean, from what I've seen, shorts don't hurt the channel. In fact, they help more often than not. I don't know. I'm going to be editing tonight, though. I'm going to start on the spin the wheel. But I'm thinking about just opening with just a quick 2 seconds of me getting the shit smacked out of me. And then jump into a, hey, how's it going, folks? Type of intro. Explain the stakes, explain what's going on. Roll the video. Or should I just not explain shit and be like, here's TikToks, haha, funny, you like TikToks, haha. Why is it so hard to think of 2 gaming... Dude, Hypno, I don't know what you're doing. Like, that's not the topic we're talking about, man, at all. I'm sorry. I know it's getting late. You're probably getting tired. I've noticed you don't tend to sleep much. But like, I think I'm gonna try and stay on the shorter video train until maybe I should experiment. Like release 1 4-minute, 6-minute. You know, we're still small. We're allowed to experiment. Trying to make a tier list of gaming parents. Oh, gotcha. But like, okay, ones that I plan on turning into videos be this one. Maybe the Wikipedia speed one. I'd like to turn this one into a video. This one and the other ranking. I've got a lot. Got a lot to do. This one's gonna be kind of hard though. I don't know. Wish I had an editor. It'd make my life so much fucking easier. It'd be like, go editor, make this into a glorious YouTube video. Because I'm really not great at editing. Like I'm good at vision. I'm not good at execution. It just takes me so long. But then again, I'm always like, do the zooms and whoosh and sound effects and do all these things because that's what every other YouTube video has. I should just be like, just put it out. Put it out. See what happens, you know? Like, make it KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. But you laugh, you lose will go hard. I don't know. It's an oversaturated market. I mean, they're fun for stream-related stuff because it's like, everybody can relate, right? Like, watching, it's essentially the same thing. You really enjoyed us watching through stuff together. That's the beauty of live streaming, is you get to do a thing you would normally be doing alone, but instead of doing it alone, you're with somebody else and you can talk to them. Late at night, nobody's out doing anything. I mean, some people are. There's crime, fucking crime going on in the streets, people getting shot. But most of us are just chilling at home. I will say, on this video, I got my favorite comment ever. Where is it? It was the Teacher Daisy one. It's very funny. No, that's the wrong one. Do-do-do-do. Everybody loves You Laugh, You Lose. Yeah, because it's easy. I mean, you just watch TikTok and go, haha, very funny TikTok. I enjoy. It's easy, and for the daily uploaders, it's late at night isn't late for West Coast time. That's something true. Now this guy. Bro, please touch grass. It's made me laugh so much. Bro, please go touch some grass. I just said, bro, your profile picture is Spider-Man. Like, what are you gonna tell me something, Spider-Man? What is that? Tell me touch grass. I'm allergic to grass. Fuck off. Yeah, like right now in California, it's 11. I don't know. There's a chance here coming up soon. I'm probably gonna be switching to day shift at work. And when that happens, I'll be able to stream more and stream a little earlier. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to do because I've built our core audience at night. You know? Muffins aren't good anymore if you touch grass for too long. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? He said, okay, you're unironically talking about smashing Mario characters. Humble yourself. What? Yeah. Humble yourself. 32 subs. Bigger number, better person. I listen to streams driving. Typically I'm asleep when you stream. Yeah. So, you know, you're one of the outliers, and that's what I'm wondering. Is like, are there more? And I would do it like afternoon. I wouldn't do it in the morning. Like, this isn't like gonna be some EU friendly shit. Fuck that noise. I would go live at like 4 or 5 o'clock my time, maybe 6. And then be on until midnight or 1, maybe a little earlier. But like that afternoon block, you know, when kids are home from school, all that good shit. That makes sense. But it might be a while before I make that switch because I don't know what I'm going to be doing at work. They asked me if I was interested in it. I'm interested, but we'll see. Bro, go touch grass. Go touch grass, bro. Bro. This one did really well on YouTube as well, which was weird because it didn't do that well on TikTok. 90%. It's so strange, the duality between the audiences. Oh yeah, this video needs more views. That was funny. My only concern with that is that YouTube thinks it's like a bot or something because everybody keeps saying the same thing. I don't know if that fucks with the algorithm somehow. You would think you come across a video like that and every single comment is that from different people. Might be like, oh, these people care. This is good shit. It's good shit. But I don't know. Yeah, this video got more views on fucking shorts than it did on TikTok. It's weird. That won't send my fucking the British message. Whoa. Oh, because of the EU shit. Yeah. I don't know. I'm also concerned that, like, if I do switch to a day shift schedule, right? Granted, I don't think a lot of you guys watch live streams too much. I could be wrong, but it seemed like the general consensus was like, this is kind of all of our first time doing this live thing together, right? That's why we're on YouTube, you know? The market is less saturated, kind of, because everybody who does live streaming is on Twitch. I'm trying to create an audience of people who have never given live streaming a shot before, and they aren't already tied to another streamer. You know what I mean? Like, because ultimately, the streamers that have the better resources are going to succeed more. Perfect example. There's a live streamer named Mizkif. Okay, Mizkif's very popular. He usually goes live on weekdays to 30,000 plus people. Mizkif is not an interesting person. He's not, like, straight up just not interesting. He's kind of a dick. He just sits around and he watches, like, documentaries and, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that every now and again, but, like, that's all he does. He has no content of his own. He doesn't bring anything to the table, but because of his position, being at the top of Twitch, he'll have, like, guests on and all this shit. And people watch him because, oh, well, I've been here for a while, you know. Also, his spin the wheel is not punishments. It's not things that his audience can somehow affect him. He gives away fucking money. Like, oh, if I laugh, I spin the wheel, and then whoever sent me the video gets $500. Well, yeah, I want $500. Who the fuck wouldn't? But I can't do that. You know what I mean? So I know I'm johnsing real hard. I'm like, the fucking bigger number, better person, goddamn. There's a YouTuber named Bub Games that makes short videos of the same game, and he gets lots of views. All right, let's dissect Bub's channel. Let's see what Bub's is about. Bub's Games. Bub Games. 103,000 subscribers.
Ah, yes.
Is his thumbnail just Mr. Beast? What the fuck? You can build without money, though. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, it got, certain people get to a point where it doesn't matter. He's been making videos for 2 years. Where did he pop off? Where's the pop off? That was a little bit of a pop off. You gotta have that one video that just blew up. There's a pop off. Here we go. Suddenly explosion. Weeb Patrol Gmod RP. Huh. Whenever I think of You Laugh, You Lose, I think of Jimmy's Here. The most popular video. Yeah, that's a good idea. I just wanted to see where it was canonically. Gmod RP Rage compilation. Upsets role players. So this seems like a good YouTuber because even his pop-off was like kind of consistent. You know? Like it wasn't like several million on one video and then the rest on thousands. I've got a buddy of mine that he had one video pop off and got a bunch of subscribers from it, but they were nothing subscribers. Check this out. I mean, it was super weird too because the video he made was like kind of old. He had posted it well over a year ago. And then it popped off like 3 or 4 months ago. Here, Guide to Zoomer Humor. Now, if you look at his videos, sub 1,000, sub 1,000, 2,000, 200. Like they're very small, right? Then you get this one video, it's got almost 3 million views on it. Almost 3 million. Fucking crazy. Also, don't listen to this bar. I've watched this video all the way through. And then, like, so this video pops off this year, a year after it came out. Pops off. And he posted this. The response, welcome to the channel. Like, he was basically like, whoa, this is crazy. Got 16,000 views. That's not bad, you know? His next video does really well. The next one, under 1,000. And he's been kind of in this, like, weird, right at 1,000 range the whole time. Very weird. All right, what are y'all on about? Good. Jimmy here is the guy who made it. It's Wednesday, my dude. Oh, yeah. He's really good at shorts, too. I've seen some of his shorts. Sambucha is a shorts-only creator. Yeah, there's a lot of those shorts-only creators, though. But there's no money in shorts. Like, if you're not converting shorts into something else, you're not making any fucking money. So I was looking... I guarantee you this dude live streams. Gotta be. Going making content. There you go. Twitch. This is where the bread is made. The shorts channel is nothing but an advertisement for this. Guarantee it. Because shorts videos don't make money. They just don't. There was a Ludwig video about his most popular short, which is him reacting to another streamer, JSchlatt, banning like half of his chat because they had Minecraft related shit in his name. It's just him reacting to it. Got like something like fucking 5 million views. He got $80 for 5 million views. Yeah, and that's ultimately that's the reason I'm trying to stay in one spot. Like, I'm trying to, first off, trying to get monetized. That's what I really want. And not even for like the money bit. Like, the money bit can come later. The main goal is to get monetized so I can have some fucking emotes, so we can have some personality in the channel. Ludwig short videos where you saw Sambucha? Ah, interesting. I didn't realize, I didn't realize that was who it was. I watched it like on my phone, I think. Jimmy here's content is sick. All he does is you laugh, you lose challenges, right? Like, it's all the same shit, if I'm not mistaken. It's just...
It is.
If I laugh, the video ends. Number 104. How is this sick? He just watches shit. How is that sick? What makes it sick? Like, what's interesting about this? Aside from, like, having people curate dope shit for you to watch. It's literally every video. If I laugh, the video ends. Some other shit, it's every video. If you laugh, you leave. If you laugh, the video ends. You know how the other day we were bitching about, like, TikTok creators just re-uploading YouTuber shit? This is essentially the same thing the other way. I'm just watching other people's shit and laughing about it. It's all to count. Ah, okay. Jimmy here live, or Jimmy here VODs, or Jimmy here shorts? Probably live, I would assume. This is from his, presumably his live stream. This toilet company made a gamer toilet. If I laugh, I release a Pokemon. That's interesting. These don't do as well, but okay. They're longer. This is probably where he gets his bread. I don't know. I just kind of hate the way shit's gone. Like the fucked thing. Okay, that beautiful documentary we watched earlier, right? I just watched it, and because it's not copyrighted, I can just do that. So, like, why would I want to be one of the people that makes stuff like that when people are just going to watch somebody else watch it with them? Like, perfect example. JSchlatt, huge creator, huge YouTuber guy. I will show you the perfect example of what I'm talking about. Best of JSchlatt 2021, 1.7 million views, right? This is a compilation of all the best clips of the year that he's done. And he is a very clip-focused creator. Okay? 1.7 million views. Good. It's good. JSchlatt, he does good, right? Go to the VODs channel. Okay, this doesn't have as many views, but this one. Now, instead of it being a nice, concise, cut up little thing, this is a live stream, or was a live stream, where he watches his own video. I guarantee you, this video made more money. Why? It's longer. You can serve more ads in it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Just because someone else did it doesn't mean someone else won't watch it. I rewatch content from different... I do too. And I'm not saying... I'm just saying that the era of people making dope shit and it popping off is kind of dying. Because you can just have a creator whose personality you like. And then they can watch the dope shit. And then you're still getting the dope shit. You just get to watch it with someone else. I should react to my old videos. I might do that. I'm thinking about doing like when the 1 year anniversary, which is coming up, I think. When was this posted? When is the 1 year anniversary of the muffin? How do I know? When were you born? Go to the video. So show me exactly when the 1 year anniversary is. August 6th. So we still got a little ways before I hit a year. I mean, my channel's only 8 months old. Not very old. Off to bed. All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to see you. Hope to see you again tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow. Live tomorrow. Yeah, I'll definitely do a stream where I watch my old shit. That sounds fun. But I think I want to do it in the 1 year. Because it'll be like a best of. Or, you know, one of those. I don't want to do it. It's fucking Tuesday. Let's watch our old videos. I feel like if the creator's personality is entertaining, it feels a bit better. You made your channel in 2015. Dang. I mean, I have my other channel. You know, it doesn't... This one. The one you guys found and subscribed to and stuff. But I don't have any videos on it. I just watch shit on it. But I'm not even playing any damn music. I'm just sitting over here rambling. I'm a rambling man. As we do. Rambling. But yeah, I just like venting. Because it seems like I have a lot of knowledge when it comes to YouTube shit. Right? I have taken the time to study. To learn. Old man yells at cloud. Yeah, it's one of those type deals. And I'm sober as shit too, so... Follow all the rules. You do everything they tell you to do, and then they don't show you short to nobody. Not even the people that want to watch you short. Brutal. I don't understand it. Like even Alex here, he was like, yeah, I watch every one of your videos. Nothing, it never showed me that one. What? Why would it never show it to you? That's literally the system saying, it wasn't good enough, despite the stats. Oh, are you studying me? Don't study me. My channel's success is solely based on... Yeah, the rise and fall of us and Muffin. Yeah, he got canceled after he kept talking about fucking lions. Oh, maybe one day I'll have a rise and fall. That'd be kind of cool, but for now... We're still growing, boys. Still early. I'm just impatient. You know, and it makes sense, right? Like, you do something cool, you expect not necessarily instant gratification, but, you know, you like to know that what you're doing is not wasting your time, right? Nobody likes that feeling of feeling like they've wasted their time after they've already wasted more time. And unfortunately on YouTube, that's kind of how it is. You need to have the key of what's called waiting, yeah. But it's also like, I'm driving a boat, right? And I know where I want to go, but I don't know if we're headed in the right direction. So having some sort of signal that, yeah, we're going the right way is good. Which I kind of have. Like, if you look at the main channel analytics, green arrows up are good. That's a good sign. Channel's healthy and we're growing. Granted, they're going up because this is the first month that I've like, I mean, that's a lot of activity. I mean, we're streaming every day. I'm off work. When I'm not off work, I'm trying to upload shit. I dumped 5 shorts in one day because I'm an idiot. But yeah, for those curious. I don't know. I kind of like that you guys chill or like hang out while I just want to bitch about stuff. It's really nice, admittedly. What the fuck is this? Huh? Oh, that's me watching my own shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Makes me feel heard. Feels good. Despite it being early as hell. I'll tell you what, tomorrow, I haven't decided what we're gonna do, but I want to play some fucking video games, dude. I feel like those are the best streams, when it's just like, I'm playing a damn game, talking to you guys. You know what I mean? Answering questions, but also enjoying myself. Like, I wish I hadn't been a dumbass and locked myself into Sunshine Sunday, because I just want to play Mario Sunshine. It was so much fucking fun. Oh, God. A 3D model of an awesome muffin. That sounds interesting, but also terrifying. Try Madness Combat? What is that? Madness Combat. Oh, I remember these. The old Newgrounds games. That's what you're talking about, right? Madness Combat on Project Nexus 2? Tricky? Shit. Whoa, what is this? Oh, really? I didn't even know they made this. Dude, it's $25 for this? It's just a fucking shoot 'em up. Really? It's so expensive for something of this scale. I don't know. Steam, I'm spoiled. Is there any sales going on? It's a good game. I don't doubt it. It's just, it's kind of a lot of money. I'm more of a 99-cent kind of guy. Especially if I'm only gonna play it on like one stream, you know. Under $10. That's where we go. Under $5. That's a good shit. Amogus. I already own Amogus. Borderlands 2 I own. Just not logged in on here. Go Park, Poppy's Playtime, Music, go. It's more than just a shmup. I don't doubt it, but like, I don't know. Sally face. Emily is away. Creepy. I wanted to... Hey, you too, man. Glad you stopped by. Arena mode is especially fun. In the Project Nexus, or Madness Combat, whatever it's called. A lot of people have been playing this fucking Star Wars too. But I feel like it's kind of played out now. I want a new Nintendo game, is what I want. I know you guys are... Oh, a lot of people are... They're Steam people. They like these random wanky janky YouTube video games, right? I like Nintendo stuff. There's no more room in hell. It's free. And you can play with your fans. Yeah. We'll definitely do that in the future. I've got it, like, bookmarked. The problem right now is if I play a game with you guys, and you guys won't be here. Does that make sense? It sounds awful. I know. But I know Hypno mentioned, oh, I'll just have the stream on in the background, which is fine. But that means you're not engaging either. No, it's a balancing act. It's always a damn balancing act. I don't care about VR game. Popular. What's coming out? A new chart. What is this? Oh. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 3 and their mods. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played Call of Duty in a while. It's like I have it on my phone chatting while I draw. True. True. But you wouldn't need to chat because we'd be communicating. You know what I mean? Gorilla Tag. People like this game a lot. Oh, it's a VR game. I mostly play Black Ops 3 for zombies. Yeah, that seems to be... Isn't that like the best zombies version too? As well, I should say. Top sellers. Postal, Call of Duty, Cyberpunk. I always play Cyberpunk. I've got it on PS5. I played about a fourth of it, and then I was like, oh my god, I can't play this. Kept glitching and bugging and... Hell yeah, and Cold War. The Cold War zombies is good? I didn't know that. I never played Cold War. The last one I played was Modern Warfare, the new one. Special offers. That's what we want. We want the cheap shit. I want to play a video game right now. King of Fighters. I'm dog shit at fighting games. Do you guys play any fighting games? I love watching them, but I'm so fuck awful at them. Modern Warfare 2 for 15 bucks? Oh, once they fixed the game, it got bad. I only play Smash. I mean, Smash is a great fighting game. I'm dog shit at it too, but I really like it. So the one thing is I want to stay away from like story-driven games, because like, you know, if you're somebody new, I want things to be inviting. I want somebody who tunes in to be like, I know what's happening. Yeah, the Dragon Ball game's kind of mid. I don't really like Xenoverse. All the Dragon Ball games are kind of whatever. Go to the PlayStation Store. I haven't played my PlayStation in a while. Ooh, there's a spring sale. What you selling? Okay, the same shit that's always on sale. Great. Dead by Daylight of CS:GO. Yeah, Dead by Daylight has been recommended. And also, I'm dog shit at CS:GO, so it's kind of a hard sell. We just play Overwatch. Yeah. I played through most of this game, Kana. It was good, but it got stale. Like, it was just like the same shit after a while. I guess 400 left. I don't know, there's a lot of games on sale, but it's the shit that's always on sale that nobody buys. Or I already own. Man, I wouldn't mind playing through Control again. I don't know what your taste is for games, as I'm one of those people that let all games except racing games. My tastes are, my favorite style of game is action platformers. That's number one. Action platformers. Strategy games are probably number two. I'm really bad at fighting games. I'm really bad at shooters. I don't play racing games at all. But like playing through Control again I haven't played it since it came to PS5 with all the ray tracing and all the other goodies with the DLC. Oh, baby, that sounds so nice. That game was so good. Did you guys play Control? Holy shit, that game is so good. Like, it was one of those games where you just get lost in it. Shovel Knight or Hollow Knight, I've beaten both of them. They're both great. I prefer Hollow Knight, but Shovel Knight's fine. I don't know, I feel bad like replaying games, especially like Hollow Knight. That game's long as shit. I'm ready for the new fucking Hollow Knight to come out, goddammit, but they haven't said shit about it in years, seems like. I'm gonna play People Battleground? Or People Playground? What the fuck is that? What is People Playground? Ancestors. I'm ready for the new Super Auto Pets pack to come out too. I could play like, yeah, this is Ed's song. It's a banger. People, what's it called? People Playground? People Playground on Steam. Ooh, what is this? Reminds me a lot of like Happy Wheels. Ooh, shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so brutal. Oh my god. What is the point? Like, is it like levels you're trying to get past, or is it just like how to kill the guy the coolest way? That's fucking dark. I don't like it though. It's a sandbox game, and they also have mods for People Playground. Very fun with mods. Shoot, stab, burn, poison, tear, vaporize, or crush ragdolls. This game is for people who enjoy throwing around ragdolls, but also want more detailed, satisfying, and feel more free while doing so. You just kill them in the coolest ways. I thought it was like avoid the obstacles. You know, like Happy Wheels. You're just... Man, y'all are crazy. I don't know, maybe. As far as Rayman, Rayman's fun. I just don't know if Rayman would be that entertaining, because I kind of have to like really focus on it, and I can't read chat when I focus. I try Gary's mod. I could try Gary's mod, but didn't Gary's mod more fun with like a group? Like if you're gonna do like prop hunt and shit like that, kind of not really like a lone wolf sigma male kind of game. I think I could be wrong. I don't know. Digimon World. Kidding. I'm just... Everywhere I look, there she is. A little bean astronaut guy staring back at me, saying, "Don't worry, Muffin, just play us. You'll have fun if you just play us." I'm like, I know I'll have fun. But it's not time yet. Not time. I don't know. I'm kind of fucked up because last time on stream I played Among Us, everybody left. Nah, don't worry. I appreciate your options. You don't sweat it. Like I'm just perusing. This is just shit I would normally be doing when I'm not live, but since you guys are here, might as well. I'll probably go offline soon though. Do some editing. I wish I could edit on... Well, we tried editing on stream, but... kind of fucked everything up. Ooh, I can get Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball would be fun. I like Monkey Ball. Paint the Town Red is my favorite game about fucking murder. What is it with you guys and just wanting to murder everything? Monkey Ball. About a little monkey, and he spin and roll. He monkey. Little monkey do monkey thing. Do, 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 do. Everything's about death, killing. Doom, doom. Hat in Time, yeah. I tried playing a Hat in Time. I didn't get into it. I don't know if I just wasn't vibing with it or what the problem was. It didn't strike a chord. You ever have that when you start up a game and you're just like, oh no, this just ain't for me? Spyro. Never played Spyro. I never had a PlayStation back in the day to play one or to play Spyro. I mean, I was thinking maybe I've got Pikmin 3, Limbo. Yeah, I already know about Limbo though. I've already seen it. It's one of the ways I can feel better whenever I'm mad is to kill people in video game. Just playing a game and beating the shit out of some virtual dudes. That's fair. I think that's totally fair. Doo-doo. Okay, now we're in the weeds. I could just play Yu-Gi-Oh! I have this game. I don't know if anybody would be interested to watch me play fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. What is he doing? He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'm gonna leave. Mega Man time. Dude, I'm so fucking bad at Mega Man. Oh my god. I love those games, but I'm so bad at them. Like, so dog-shittedly awful at them. And maybe that's part of the problem, too. Is, like, I just let my preconceived notions of my ability to play a game get in the way. Because ultimately, nobody likes tuning in when... I mean, the goal, right, is to get people here because of me and because of the community, right? Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask? No. Majora's Mask sucks. Fucking hate that game. Mega Man is fun. Yeah, I agree. I'd like to play, like, Battle Network. Ooh, maybe we could do, like, an emulator. I don't know if people would be down for that. An emulated playthrough of something. Maybe, like, a Pokemon game or something. Tried playing this game, too. Oh, what's new on Game Pass? Is there anything new on Game Pass? I'm just all over the place tonight. But, like, the ultimate goal is to get people who are like, what's Muffin doing? Does it matter? No, I'm just going to tune in because I have fun in that community and with that person. But we're not there yet, boys. We're not there yet. We are still small. We have to worry about growth. Yeah. Wait, if you have... Yeah, okay. Here's my thing. Camford 1489. Alright, yeah, recently added. What you got? What's new? Yeah, Lost in Random. I tried to play this. I didn't like it. Sadage. Of course. I still like Infectinator a lot. Is that a pandemic game? Alright, let's look at categories. Coming soon. Trek to Yomi? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the reason I don't want to buy games, because I have so many games I haven't played. Plus Game Pass. Thanks for you, Doom. Doom good? Doom good game. Golf with your friends. That sounds relaxing. I can kind of vibe with that. Nah, but really, Majora's Mask sucks. If you're gonna play any Zelda game, don't let it be that one. Game where you're a scientist and trying to infect everyone on Earth. Oh, that sounds dope. I watched some people play Risk the other day, and that seemed like a lot of fun with a group. How do I add you on PC again? Dude, I don't know. I don't have any friends. I play games alone, brother. I have no idea. Shooter. Leaving soon. Outlast is leaving soon? Brutal. What will you play next? Probably some dog shit. Oh, City Skylines. I hear a lot of people really like this game. You can unlock new zombies using DNA strand thingies. It's a strand game? Ooh. Strand game. Ah. I believe this is my boy Seth, yeah? Okay, cool. You should play it. What is it on? Infectoster. Oh, no, no, no. Like Forza. Wait, they came out with a second one of these? Oh, it's not out yet. Damn. Weird. Infectrator 3 on Steam. Okay. I will check it out. I do like those kind of games. Infect. Hey, what's up? Hashtag plays. How you doing? Infectonator. Donator. What brings you to this side of the world this late at night? I'm just gonna copy this. Did you spell it right? I probably didn't. That's a lot of gamer points, bro. I do not have very many gamer points, I'm not thinking.
Have you ever thought about taking over the world? Who hasn't? You gotta start small.
Start small.
Here, a few
Oh, cool. Well, welcome. Things are kind of slow right now. We're nearing the end of our stream, but we're trying to figure out what to do tomorrow. Play a game of some kind.
Take your army of green gobblers and conquer new
Oh, weird. You actually watch them disperse. That's cool. What do you recommend? What do you think would be a cool stream game to play tomorrow when we go live at 10:30 Eastern? We've been taking recommendations from everybody, trying to pick something good. Preferably not a story-based game, but Spectator seems like fun to play over several streams. Is it longer? Natural Disasters. Is it on Steam? Where's it at? Because one game can last a bit. Gotcha. Natural Disasters. Natural Disaster. It's not on Steam. Unless I'm that... Wait, he's talking about City Skylines, yeah?
You're listening to...
Dude, I keep seeing people play this game. I play it at school. At school, it's 3 a.m. My brother in Christ, what are you doing awake? Shouldn't you be sleeping, ready for the school? What, Thursday morning? Tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-tock. I read it right the first time, despite it being spelled wrong. Brain auto-corrected for you. I'm really bad about that. I always let my brain auto-correct shit. Oh, you're in Australia. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's so weird. Opposite side of the world. Because, like I said, it's 3 a.m. here. Well. We will be... Okay, so if it's 5 p.m. in Australia, we go live at 10:30 minus 3, 4.5 hours. That would mean I go live at noon 30 your time? I think that's right. You've gotten 36 out of 41 Achievos? Cool. Dude, I am not going to play Rainbow Six Siege, dude. Like, that's a whole investment. My brother plays that game, and it's like the only game he plays. And that's what I'm afraid of. Like, I know a lot of streamers are successful because they play one game and they focus on it and they build their community around it, you know, be it any of the Battle Royale games or Call of Duty or Rainbow Six, Overwatch, you know, and whatever it is, one game. I don't think I would like that very much. Even if it's not on stream, I recommend investing in your own personal time. I'll definitely check it out for sure. Are you tired right now? Yes and no. I'm not like, I need to go to sleep tired, but I'm like, this isn't weird. I work night shift, so I'm tired because I've been streaming for a while because we've been online for 4.5 hours. Has it only been 4.5 hours? No, right? 10:30. Hot diggity dog. It has only been 4.5 hours. Wow, wow. Weird. That's okay. I'm still going. I do want to find something cool. I like doing little challenge runs like I only use one type of zombie or don't upgrade those styles. It feels like it's been a lot longer than 4 hours. I don't know, I felt like we did a tier list in the beginning of the stream. I feel like that took a long time. I don't know why. But I also felt like I was kind of rushing it. It was a whole thing. What about Roblox? What day is it? It is Thursday morning. It is 4:21. One day one. I've never played Roblox. Am I stupid? Is that bad? I hear good things, of course. Roblox. Is Roblox like its own independent client? It's Thursday over there. Yeah, you're in the future, bro. Future. Do I need to like download Roblox on like its own independent? They have their own website. Of course they do. Do you not know? I know what it is, but I haven't really watched a whole bunch of stuff about it or played it. So it's kind of hard for me to be like, ah, yes, Roblox. But what's the draw? Why do people like Roblox? You know, aside from like, I am a kid and all of my friends play it. Because I am not a kid. I am a man. I'm a grown-ass man. Pay taxes. Drink beer. I don't drink beer. But sell me on it, despite the fact that I'm clearly not the demographic. Like, everybody I know is playing, like... A lot of creators make good stuff about it. You can follow my account if you... What? You can bellow my account? Hello? You drinking again, Seth? Like, there's such good games on Roblox. You should make an account. So it's like a bunch of little games. My birthday. Birthday. Yo, Roblox stream. Someone, where have you been? I thought you got home like forever ago. Is that what everybody wants? Y'all want me to do Roblox? Roblox is like limited on the game created side. Little games. I like little games. I will make an account and I will download. Someone already has my name. Really? Oh, real? Really? How does somebody already have my name? My name. I don't want to put a bunch of fucking numbers on it and shit. Dude. Oh god, that's so scuffed. Well, yeah, you've made your bias known that you'd rather Infectinator. I might check it out off stream. For sure, maybe for sure not. I am man, hear me roar. Sure, save the password. Oh, it's on Xbox One, meaning it would be on Game Pass. Well, it's free either way, right? But like the maps and stuff are free? Holy shit, what is this? I can't my Xbox with my brother's room and he's sleeping. Bummer. Alright, here's the name if you guys want to add me. It's the same, just with one F. Because damn it. It's pizza. Work at pizza place. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. I'll get it downloaded and we can play some Roblox. Hey, I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we try and go live every day. Or maybe not every day, but it's basically every other day. It's on a 2-week schedule. So like 1 week we'll go live Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. The next week we'll go live Sunday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yeah. Which technically it'd be different days for you because you're in the future. The future. I'll be happy to recommend you games on Roblox. Yes, recommend me games for Roblox. That'd be a good stream. Is like, I played games that my viewers wanted me to on Roblox. And the winner doesn't get banned. Except. Fun on Friendship Roblox. You can check out my game favorites on my account for a good start. Are you Snowballer, mister? Or is that somebody else? Seth, it seems like your name is different on every single fucking account. Cool. Cool. Thank you, Kanye. Very cool. Imagine being in. God damn it, someone. Ellie, I chose a bad username. Dude, me too. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, friend. Usernames mean nothing. No baller, mister. Favorites. Escape the Darkness. Five Nights at Freddy's. Dragon Ball. SCP Site Roleplay. Interesting. I can't find the user. Oh, really? Somebody else found it. Here, I'll copy it again. Stick it in the chat. I don't even know how to add people, so. Okay, I need to, like, not be wearing, like, normal clothes, right? I need to, like, check the fit, right? Let me fix it. What should I wear? I can wear blue hair and be like ninja. Ooh, ninja. Surfer. This is weird. The selection is strange. Very strange. Gotta buy currency to get cool clothes. Ah, so that's how they get you, eh? Gotta spend money. Alright, I guess I can show you guys this. I didn't realize I wasn't even showing it to you. Getting roasted by someone. I don't know. Kind of like the stock model. He's not bad. He's not ugly or nothing. Alright, okay, let's see how they're monetizing this bad boy. What are they selling? Hooray! Friends. Accept. Fun on Friendship. Avatar shop. Sure, if it's free. Oh, dude, I can be sexy girl. I want to be sexy girl. Oh no, sexy girl costs money. Oh no, I don't want to pay to be a sexy girl. I just want to be a sexy girl. Darn it. Put on a trench coat. Wear some Oakleys. I'm a fan. Yeah, I saw. Hi. Glad you're here, man. Whoop whoop. There's so many options. Check out the character on the avatar shop and then go to price high to low. I mean, all these are free, so I don't mind scrolling through here and get some free. So far, this game was trending earlier. Does everybody play Roblox? Am I like super mega? Ooh, I like this hoodie. Give it to me. Can I make Sans be Sans? This hair is actually closer like mine. I think. Maybe? Everybody plays Roblox, dude. How can you not play Roblox? I'm sorry, okay? I was always told that Roblox is for the children's. It's too busy playing man games. Mario. What does the ox do? An accessory. Oh, it just sits on your shoulder? Weird. I mean, sure. Free is free, right? Getting followers. It was kind of my childhood. 7 people are watching. I didn't change the game to Roblox or nothing. I don't know where they were coming from. Sent. France. Monster. Accept. Back to the store. I need new clothes. Denny. Whoa. What is this? I can just wear armor? Alright, we done. The High Seas Beatrix. Oh, she looks cringe. Junkbot. Sure. Free. It's free. It's free. How do I make a group? Groups. Create group. Name your group. What should we call it? What do you think? What's a good name that people can properly identify us with? My fellow Robloxians. It's money to make a group? Oh, no. Oh, no. They really try and get you. Paradise. That has nothing to do with anything. Okay. Maybe in the future. Muffin Squad. Yeah, so I had a buddy of mine bring it up the other day. He's like, what do you call your viewers? And I was like, well, I don't really call them anything. I call them boys or like fam. I don't know. I don't really care. But he brought up a good point. It's like, we don't really have any sort of like code, you know? A lot of communities, you know, like the bros with PewDiePie or like, you know. Does anybody call Mr. Beast's people something? Beastie Boys? I don't know. You don't necessarily need to have a group name. Just be my dudes, my homies, the boys. Oh, Lord. Alright, I want to put my cool fucking armor on. Can I do that? Or is it like, oh, there's a changing fee? Call them, just call our group the Jake Paulers. Beautiful. I'm just going to make him hideous. With hair. My friend is gonna friend you. Okay. I like friends. Get real, Shut up, Hypno. I'll mute you in here. I want to make myself look cringe. Yeah, cringe. Report. Spam. Do. Yeah, I'll accept whatever friend's request. I have to go. Well, it was nice of you to stop by, my friend. I hope you come back when we are live again. Oh, real quick, since you're here, join the Discord. It's the top link, or like one of the top links in the, Here, I'll just send it to you. Hang on. I know how to do this now. Invite people. Copy. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Go here. Join this Discord. No, I didn't report you. I was just fucking with you. Can't send links to people in here? Whack. I could legit get banned if you report me. Ha ha ha, I am all powerful. Got you by the balls, Hypno. Never forget. I want the ox. Hell yeah, dude. We look sick. I don't know which helmet I like better. The actual helmet or like the dumb robot head. Body type. There's different body types? Be chunky. Thicky Roblox. Oh, you made him small. What the shit? What? Excuse me. What is happening? What even is that? What the hell is even that? Wait, can I put arms on top of stuff? Like, can I have one robot arm with my hoodie on? Also, he still has hair. It's so weird. This is so bizarre. It's like a mishmash of all kinds of stuff. What's up, Alex? How's it going? How are you doing today? I am a noob and am learning about Roblox because I don't know shit about it. Oh no, yeah, cancel the report. I was just kidding. Not gonna report you. I was just messing around, okay? If you're new here, join the Discord. Think about it. Your friend Jack sent me. Oh, well, hello. It is very cool of Jack. I just met him. He is a nice guy. Pretty sure it's your friend, not my friend. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. He did say you were coming, though. So, welcome. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I think he's ready. What do you think, boys? Am I drippy enough? Is he dripping? Got that drippy drip. I don't like the shoes much. Also, the pants are kind of bland, but you know, whatever. Drippy. Alright. Is it browser based or I have to download it, right? Check your Roblox chat. Recoil zombies. Portal together. Ooh, Portal together. Okay, how do I play games? I want to play. Do I have to? I do have to download a client or no? It's not like asking me, hey, download the thing. Anime fighters. Download to play. Damn. How do I download it? Never gave me a thing that was like, hey, download the thing. Gift cards, home, profile. Da 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 da. Where is the downloader? Did I download it and not realize? Am I crazy? I have been live for... Oh wow, 5.5 hours. Darn. It will tell you to download. When? It didn't. I could just close this window. Okay, shit. Oh, like when I go click on a game? Recoil zombies. Alright, so I'm gonna go to your profile. I assume it's sitting in your favorites, right? The portal together. Your favorites. Ultra instinct. Down. Click play. Click play where? What? Oh, click play on a game and it will download it. Oh. I gotcha, yes. Understood. Oh, dude, Jujutsu Kaisen. What is this? Infinity Nojo Raid. Anime Dimension Simulator. Aw. I wanted it to be something good, you know? Roblox is now loading. Get ready. Get ready to get your blocks off. Ah. Yeah, load that bitch. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Is it gonna make me sign in? It's gonna make me sign in, isn't it? Darn it. Roblox is successfully installed. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yes, open Roblox. Hang on. Oh wait, this isn't the right scene. Shit. No. Not what I want. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, it just throws me right in. Oh shit. Cock and balls. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. We blocking. We roll blocking. Okay, choose your character. What the fuck are these names? Nardo, Roku, Reku, Frufi, and Ichini. Dude, what? I'm gonna be Ichini. That shit's funny. Wait, did my computer break? Stream seems so broken. Okay. Can I move? Oh yeah, I am a Soul Reaper. Iron Reaper Soul Stealer. I'm just kidding. It's Inuyasha. Why won't it let me, like, rotate my camera? Play. How do I play? Dimension. The names are copyrighted? Click create to see a list of... Wait. Is this what I want to do? Am I in the right thing? What do you guys think? Is this the right... Okay, should I do something that you guys, like, straight up recommend? I think I should. I should listen and trust my dear viewers. So, I want to do this portal together. I guess I'll search it. Portal together and experiences. Okay. Portal together. Let's go. How's it so weird? Oh, it was nice of you to stop by, man. Glad to hear you're in the Discord. We'll be back. I try and post in the Discord whenever I go live, so tune in next time. Whoa! Dude, what? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, there's that vial. This is just Portal. Okay, we'll go to easy. Oh, you can control other people's portals. That's so fucked. What? Okay. So, where's this portal? Yeah. No. What? Oh, okay. Can't join because I'm on mobile. Ooh, brutal. Wait, does everybody have different color portals? What's happening? There we go. Oh, shit. Where am I? M. Wee. Wee. Okay. Now we're here. We need to be there. So. Wait, this is the easy level? What's the best way to do this? Oh shit. So we really are controlling each other's shit. It's probably like problematic. Holy balls. Oh my god. Ah, god. It's opening. Wait, what is this timer? What the fuck is this? What is happening? Don't understand, boys. Oh, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Well, I'm glad you stuck around this long, Evans. We'll see you again in the next one, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. This is wild. Okay. 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 Ah. That was pretty pog, pretty champ. Now, what hole, bunghole am I supposed to get up there? I don't think that launching strat is gonna work further, is it? Oh wait, ooh, big monkey. Oh no. Oh, son of a bitch. I got it now. My monkey brain activated. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't make it. Damn. But we have come to the conclusion that this is the best course of action. Let's fucking go! Oh no, wait. Okay, well, we got a path here now. Oh no, wait. Oh shit. Please stay here for a bit. The stream is lagging on your TV? Oh, that's not good. It says my bitrate's a little high, but I don't really know what that means. So I'll try and fix that for tomorrow though. But fixing it will require me to end stream, and I'm not ready to do that yet. Let's go! Alright. Oh. No, go back. Oh, wait, this is somebody else's hole. God, all the extra portals are fucking insane. Oh, okay. Well. Not mistaken. Ours are green. We'll go through the green. Okay. Now. Oh, I didn't shoot it. Oh, God. Sure, I'll stay here. I don't know what I'm doing anyways. I just got this intense ass music being like, yeah, you fucking suck, dude. Fucking suck. You're good, bro. Okay, that is not the way to go. I have no way to get up there. Both of my portals are here. There's no way to jump down without killing myself, right? Is this death? Have I finally met you, sweet death? Okay. It's updating so slow. Really? Mine was so fast. Alright, now that I kind of got a hang of it, let's try this again, fellas. What do you say? What do you say? What do you do? What do you know? What do you do? Run it back. Let's go. Let's go. Whee! Ow. Okay, I get it. Okay. Set this bad boy up in the middle. Roblox has to update? Mine didn't update and I just downloaded it. Alright, cool. Is your internet like doo-doo butt? Okay, so pink is what we need to steal. They're like real close. That's fine. Let's go! Whee! Okay. So from here, is there anything down there? There is. I want to go up yarn. Oh, whoa. Alright. Maybe infinite loop? Okay. I don't know that this is advantageous. Can I get out? Am I trapped like this? No. Okay, I can do a portal there, which will launch me up there. I need to go. Okay, and now we are here. There's a hole there. I don't want to just launch myself in the same spot. Man, I feel like a dingus. Doom boss. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go now. Regular portal was easier than this, damn. Ew. Oh, whoa. I'm just like up here now. Cool. Where am I supposed to, like, what's the goal? This? Am I supposed to get there? Maybe. God, it's so visceral when you hit the fucking ground. It always sounds like you're breaking bones. Alright. Let's go! Can't make it there. Oh, that's death. Goodbye, sweet world. Brutal. Ooh. Are you here now, Hypno? My guy is running on a potato. I mean, no, you know, no, I don't mean to disparage. What's up, British Hariyama? How you doing? Welcome to Awesome Muffin Live. Glad to see you. Okay. So if that's the easy course, I feel like I'm fucked. Can I join? Sure. Will somebody drop my username for him? One of the mods? Really appreciate it. Be sure to subscribe, too, because, you know, subscribing's cool. Also, if you want to be here more frequently, the best thing to do is I have a pinned comment to the Discord. Join the Discord, and you'll always know when I go live, and we can play games together. Yeah. Okay, go. Oh god, I hit the fucking wall. This is so stressful, because as soon as the fucking music kicks in, it's like... Ugh. Wait, can I turn the music off? No, it's over the volume. What the fuck? You should make a game. Dad? What? Oh god, no, not the intended effect! Ah! Brutal. How do you make games? I'll tell you one thing, this game is hard, but it looks really good. Like, the graphics are, like, fucking great, dude. I'm actually gonna, give me a sec. I'm gonna switch this a little bit. Change the scene so you don't see all the, like, windowy stuff. So it'll be like... Hold up. Your boy gotta get all technical for a second. And do the whole, you know. Yeah, there we go. Ain't she a beaut? Now you don't see all the fucking Windows shit. Okay, let's go. Like, I keep doing the easy level, but it makes me feel like I'm fucking dumb. You should make a game. Know how to make games. Look like I know how to make games. I barely know how this works. I can't even beat this level. And it's supposed to be the easy level. Make me feel real dumb. Oh, I jumped off the wrong damn way again. Oof. So I'm getting recommended to people, which is cool. That's very cool. Despite, well, I have my category set as Among Us because we were watching the Among Us documentary. I don't know, it's weird. I didn't think about like Australia or EU, you know? EU popping off. They're an entirely different part of the world, yet they're here because they're all awake because it's after school for them. Oh lord. Okay. Now, do it again. Motion sick. Okay, we've been here before, boys. We have been here before. You're in. Cool. Alright. Now what do I do from here is the question. Because I've made it there. This is saying go down. Alright, we'll put a launch pad right there. But I can't make it there, right? That's the whole thing. Okay. Now we are here. What does that mean? British Hamaria. Let me ask you. I can't add. Oh no, why? I don't have anything set on private or whatever. That's not good. Can't add. Well, drop your name. I'll add you. I don't like the idea that people can't properly add. It sucks. Well, let me ask you, where in the world are you? Skill issue. It's not a skill issue. These are falsehoods and lies perpetrated by the government. I also don't know where I'm supposed to go. Yak. Oh, that's your user. I was like, where the fuck is Yak Dog? I will add you, friend. Fear not. The muffin has got it. Friends. I'm making so many friends today. It's so exciting. So many new people in the chat. Who knew? Roblox. Weird. Yak Dog in people. People results for... It's Yakko Rice Bacon. Okay, I have sent you a friend request. Please accept. And we will be friends. Okay. But he's shooting portal straight up. So, I gotta bounce up there, right? Like that's what we want. So, ooh, you know? I think I know. The momentum. Okay. I think I have an idea. One portal there. And we'll drop. And whee. Oh, no, is that not it? Whee. No, I missed. Okay. It's like changing my orientation each time, which is driving me nuts. So I can't put a portal somewhere where somebody else has a portal. Is that right? Am I crazy? Let's get right here. Now. Oh, no. Alright. Oh, bollocks. Where am I now? What am I supposed to do about this? This is pretty cool though. There's just like a bunch of different games. Pretty pog. Pretty pog. I still don't understand how I keep getting my cheeks clapped by the easy level. That just ain't make no sense to me, boys. Maybe I'm like overthinking it. Let's try the medium one. Just to see what happens. Maybe the easy one is a trap. Let's go! Okay. Platform 1, complete. You know, I'm not a journalist or anything, but it seems like the easy level is not actually that easy. What the fuck was— oh no, that's death! We don't like death. Skettios. Ripperoni and cheese. Alright. Are you guys— everybody's like in this game with me, it appears. The robot. Hello. Hello. Hypno. Hello. How are you? Whoa. Weird. Oh, this is death. Cool. Gotta love it. I'm ready to try a new game. This one is cool, but is not exactly what I am looking for. You know what I mean? Oh, I think I try a new game. It's okay. Don't know what though. Discover. Let's see. Let's see what the world has to offer. What is popular? Most engaging. Anime fighter. Bee Swarm. Shindo Life. It's all like knockoff crap. It's so weird. This game is just free and they make money off of cosmetics. Is that right? Sonic Speed. Okay. I will play Sonic Speed. I would like to go fast. Thank you. Have a good day. Sonic Speed Simulator. Oh, brother. Oh, my word. Why is he T-posing? Let's go! Oh, wow. Okay. Let's run. Let's just— oh yeah, I can't turn with the mouse. What do you— how do you— oh, dude, what? Oh, this is so weird. Is this game better with a controller? Also, how do I make myself run? Everybody's going so fast. Chat, I need your help. How do I run on a keyboard? Okay, I went a little quicker there. Oh, look at the Sonic card you can collect and play as Sonic. I leveled up, but I'm so damn slow. The race is starting in 16 seconds. Oh, I'm so slow, man. Sure, but I don't know the controls. Chat, can you guys help me? I know you're all playing Roblox, but I don't know how to do controls. Oh, it's sticky keys. Shit. God. Oh, he just runs. He's just going. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. He's just going. He ain't worried about me. But I technically don't have to hold for. Oh, I make him run. I'm new, help. I don't know what to do. Where are you? I will teach you. Everybody's here with me. You guys probably have a better idea of what's going on, because I do not. Nobody's typing because everybody's here with me. Help. That's what we want. Help. Help. Alright, run and collect orbs will give you XP and make you go faster. Gimmicks can bring you to higher areas or give you a boost of speed. Skyrim can be challenging to collect, but they reward large sums of XP. Rebirths reset you back to level 1, but extend your max level to reach even faster speeds. Rebirths unlock new worlds, rewards, rings, and increase your XP multiplier. Raises are a great place to earn rewards. Compete against other players, you must finish the top 3. Ah! Character. Oh, I unlock characters. Found in Green Hill. I'm also... Okay. Dude, what? Cool. Man, you kids have it good, I swear. I had this shit when I was a kid. I mean, I have it now, so I guess it doesn't really matter. This is cool. Very happy. Do I just collect shit and go fast? Do I want to join the race? Sure. Why not? I'll go slow. Okay, go! I'm gonna get smoked. I'm only level 4. Oh my god, everyone is so fast! So insanely slow. I have to level up to get speed. Sonic speed. Oh, damn. It just drops you? Go Sonic, go Sonic, go! Go Sonic, go! So I'm not Sonic, I'm just a dude. With a robot head. That skin that person has is really cool. Alright. So I should try and go to that level, right? Yes. Everybody's playing Roblox now, nobody's chatting. This is what I was afraid of. Oh man, it automatically makes you run. That's weird. I don't know about that one, boys. Oh, brother. Is this game better? Can you play this? You could probably play this with a controller, right? Alright. Skill issues. Go, gadget skill issues. Hang on. I have one of these daggum controllers. Fuck it. Never mind. Go! Oh, whoa, what? If I hit space when I'm... Oh, jump. Go higher. Okay. Oh, dude, what? Weird. This is crazy. This is pretty cool, though. It's cool that it's free. That's what I like. That's my favorite part. That it's free. The Lord knows I ain't spending no damn money. Oh god. I'd rather buy like equipment. New microphone, things like that. You guys know how it is. You've been here long enough. I don't like how the camera controls work. Kinda scuffed. Oh my god, do I have to start over? Holy shit, dude, really? Go, go, go. Oh, dude. You guys are in this game, but... Wait, are we like a group? Like, do I control where you guys go? Whoa, you look cool. Well, I'd almost rather just play regular Sonic. Is that bad? This is like scuffed Sonic. Oh my gosh. Okay, riddle me this. Is chat broken? Oh, it was broken. What the fuck? Everybody was typing. E-swarm sim. In. I'm showing you. Run help. Let's help you, dummy. You are 500 years old. Why do you not run? One of those games where you just train yourself pretty much. It's a grinding game. Let's play Roblox Uno. I want to play Roblox Uno. That sounds dope. Yeah, let's do that. Somebody like send me an invite to Roblox Uno. I don't know why chat just now updated. Like, I feel like I've been talking to a fucking void. Roblox Uno. Somebody send me an invite though to Roblox Uno. That sounds great. Seriously, it felt like I was shouting into the void. I don't know what the hell happened to chat. We are the void. Splatoon? You can play shitty Splatoon? Oh god, that looks horrible. But that's like this whole shtick, right? Like it's the whole fun of it. Like, oh yeah, you know, it's kind of scuffed, but okay. All right, let's do the Uno. But somebody send me a link or whatever. Can y'all do that? Can you invite people to things? Is that how things work? Or we all just follow each other? You guys, you're the guide, right? You're teaching me. Also, I'm not 500. Damn it. Just never played this game before. You can make private servers. Do we need to do a private server to play a game together? How does that work? Play this next. Be Dead Forever Simulator. Brother. Okay, so if I just go to Uno. Yo, what's up, Bacon? Uno. So many messages open, bro. Robux. Oh, that's the money, right? What? Subscribe and get more. Official store. Okay. Do the Uno. Uno. Unofficial Uno. Presumably, right? The one. Play alone. Create a match. Original. Okay, sure. That sounds great. Anything? Stacks? Hacking. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we'll wait for you. But it's starting in 45 seconds, so you know. Also, don't cheat. Nobody cheat. That's lame. Then again, it's Uno, so I don't really care. Starting in 20 seconds, Hypno. Better get on it, brother. You'll join next game? Okay. Ah, someone liked my reel. Oh, nice. Y'all are gonna cheat so hard, huh? Okay. Okay. Great. Got skipped. I should change the game category to Roblox. Reverse. Oh my god, fuck you guys, dude. What the fuck is this? I'm getting fucking smoked and rolled. Oh, bro, this is unacceptable. I've yet to play the game at all. Oh, okay, cool. It's a 1. So I have to do this. Yeah. Good to red. I like this music. It's pretty poggers. You need to turn it down though. A bit loud. Emotes. Hello. Alright. Oh, it's my turn. Get out of here. Alright, let me edit the title. Aha. Got him. Hiya. Wait, it's not typing anything. Damn it. Alright, here. Trying to control the YouTube channel. And you guys are just playing Uno. Right back at you, Chief. There you go. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna change. I don't know. This thumbnail seems to be getting people in here, so I'm just gonna leave it. But I'm gonna change our category to Robloxosaurus. Game. Roblox. This game came out in 2006. Really?
Official.
Official. Oh, that means Uno, I guess. Official. Weird.
Official.
Official. Yeah, you draw them cards.
Official.
Wait, what? How did that happen? Why did that happen? What the hell just happened? Okay. Cool. Alright, Hypno, are you ready this time? I want bots. I want peeps. Yeah, this music is fucking banging, dude. What? Oh, we have been alive for almost 6 hours. Hog. Dude, what are you trying to play it on? Your PC? It's a shame, dude. That it's not working out. Crazy. Fact. Hey, you guys don't like skip me every time first round, would you? I don't know. How many games do you guys want to play? No, you guys know what's in my hand. This is fun. I don't know, it's something familiar, you know, that I know. Do they have like Battleship and shit like that? Maybe we should play. Do you guys think we should play this again tomorrow? Oh, people are typing in like the in-game chat. Are you guys? Wait. You guys are typing in the in-game chat instead of in the YouTube chat. I'm reading. I am going to play Uno today. Wait, why did I draw cards? I don't understand why it makes me draw cards whenever I get official. Ain't make no sense, brother.
Official!
Oh, you need to click official? Oh. I didn't know that. Alright, you ready this time? Join it up, brothers. Robots. Robots. Next game. Next game. Okay. I want to just like restart your PC, dude. Hello, chat and Muffin. Hi. I am not. Shut it. What? Unsaved progress. What? You can't drop links in here, so. Oh, dude, he's got a Hollow Knight. That's so pog. Wait, what happened to Seth? Oh no. The Hollow Knight is sick. It's sick. Sorry, new guy. There was no official game for Find Match for me? Oh, weird. Music is so vibe-tacular, dude. I mean, I let it run as long as I could. I didn't start it early. Sorry you didn't make it. That sucks. Challenge. Oh. Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, no. Might legit get a next round. I hope so. I hope everybody who wants to play can. I still have no idea what I'm doing, so, you know, there's that. Take that, someone. Get skipped on, kid. Dice you up. I should have remembered what was in your hand, but I'm not a very smart man. Bruh moment. This is cool. I know I've said that about 6 times, but it really is. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. Ah, screw you, someone. Douche. Don't check stream before you do that. Damn it. Okay. Oh, it's on you. Uh-huh. Nice. He's challenging. Oh, and it failed. Recoil zombie? What is recoil zombie? I mean, I'd like to play Uno for a little bit longer, and then we can check out the recoil zombie. That sounds interesting. Okay, so I can't do this. So do I just take the L? I don't understand. The time's out? Whack. Call of Duty Zombies. Oh. I don't know, maybe like 2-3 more games. Phone popping off. Phone popping off on a Tuesday. Oh, good. Bollocks. That's not very nice. It's not very nice of you, sir.
Official!
Challenge. Challenge him. Oh, don't be blue. Don't be blue. Aha. Take that. Nobody has anything blue? Oh, why you gotta do your boy dirty like that? That ain't right. Oh, that's okay. Official. Official. How do I say official? Oh, I win. Nice. Hooray. I did it. Yes! Yes! I am the fucking champion! Okay. Hypno. Are you ready now? We're gonna try again, Seth, if you're just now, Alright, I'm gonna create the match. Everyone who wants to join, you've got 60 seconds. Oh, we got, who's varsity? I'm not friends with you, don't think. I can't really give you a, you got 45 seconds. If not, I mean, you just play the next one. It crashed. Oh boy. Who is varsity? If you're here, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy you can join us. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright. Oh, dude, someone's changing his skin every round. Who's he now? The dude from, oh my gosh, One Punch Man? Hypno's having a fucking existential crisis over here because his Roblox ain't working. Did you try resetting your PC? I mean, like, it sounds stupid, but sometimes just turning it off, turning it back on again does the trick. Oh, he's Star Platinum. Oh, you're a JoJo's guy? Ah. My B. I'm not restarting. That would probably work. Oh. Bummer. You do like emotes and stuff. Emotes. I don't know. I don't have shit, so. Get wild out here. Dude, why you get... No, 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 no. We ain't doing all that. Stacking it on. Alright, here's what we do, gentlemen. Every room we're in, we're gonna type sub to awesome muffin on YouTube. And we're gonna be annoying. Oh, dude! It blocked it. Never mind. Why did it block it? That's weird. It didn't block Ball or Snowball or Seth, so why did it allow his? Can you spam? Sub? Ooh. Joke's on me. Aw, why you gotta do me like that? That's not right. What the hell? Uh-huh. What? Click play. Oh, they're all having their own. You triggered my trap card. Can I wait a sec? I don't know, man. I was gonna wait a sec last time and then your computer crashed and you refused to restart it. Despite restarting it probably helping a lot. Whoa, what? Are you hacking? What is going on? Why are they now big? I am so admittedly confused. Whose turn is it? Varsity? Oh no. Oh, I don't. Oh no. Why is it that? Did you say my computer crashed? No, I'm saying like if the program on your computer keeps crashing, odds are your computer needs to be reset. Like if you keep trying to launch into Roblox and it keeps crashing, it's probably because either you've got too much shit open or your computer just hasn't been reset in a while. I mean, just a guess, but saying we'll play it. Why would it give you the option? That's weird. How did you do the big card thing? A 9. Well. You have gotten me again, Varsity. I commend you for this, but also, screw you! It was an event? How do you trigger events? Kinda. I'm very much in you guys' world. Get me off of yellow, for the love of Christ. Wait, what the hell just happened? They left and somebody else came in? Is this a bot? It is a bot. Duckies. Aw, man. That ain't right. It's Nightbot. Go get him. Nightbot coming for that ass. I do feel bad for Hypno. I wish he could play with us.
Official!
But you have 2 cards. How are you official? Is his last card red? What you got, Seth? He's still dancing. Still dancing. Oh, an actual human player joined? What the hell is happening? This is so confusing. These rules don't make sense. Buy event. Make everybody $250. Oh, I have money? What? Dude, weird. This is crazy. That's fine, I would just end up having to draw cards anyway. Speedrun mode. Oh, this is very bizarre. Wait, why do... Oh. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Y'all want to keep going? What do y'all want to do? We'll play one more and decide what we do next, presumably. I mean, this is you guys' world. I'm just living in it. I'm down to do whatever. But this has been fun. Bed Wars, that's a Minecraft thing, right? Every lobby is full, not this one. Wait. Oh, he's in, he did it. Yay! With seconds to spare. Demo Man Gaming. Damn, someone is just flexing all of his skins. It says you're in. The game is still loading? Oh lord. It might just keep drawing him cards then. I'm cosplaying, kinda. You just clearly have a lot of outfits. I wish I had a dance. I wanna be vibing with you guys. I'm just changing it to 2. Oh no. Oh, he's out. Does the bot have an answer? He challenged. Get out of here. Draw your 12. Shit. That bot just got boomed. Holy shit. Wait. Oh, it's speedrun mode. Wait, no. No! Shit. I have answers. Brother. Ooh, that's no good. You were so close too, Seth. Shame that. That's cool with me. Uh-oh. You got an answer, someone? Challenges. The dude has 1 million cards in his hand. Why would you possibly challenge that? What? How did that work? Hey, Muffin, can we do another game? Like a different game? I'm down to do whatever, dog. Whatever you guys want to do. Phasing in and out of reality. Dude, go to bed. You've been up, I feel like, a very long time. Nah, Uno's. Oh, you want to play another game of Uno? That's fine. I'm down. Not tired? Then how are you phasing in and out of reality if you're not tired? I'm tired. Tell you one thing, I'm not getting any editing done tonight. Which sucks, but it is what it is. I'm also really hungry. Even though I ate all that popcorn. It's weird. In the game. Oh, you're phasing in and out of the game. Gotcha. I have... brutal. Dot. Yeah, sure, why not? No need to hang on to it. Dude, this bot is just getting shat on. Oh, I just realized that Seth's helmet's like a Dead Space helmet. Ooh, as far as horror games go, that would be a fun one. Do like Dead Space? I've never played through the Dead Space games. They're on PC, right? I've always heard that they're really, really good, but I've never played them because I never owned the system they were on back in the day. Booty. Wait, that means we lost somebody. There's going to be. This will be everlasting love. There's going to be what? That's such a menacing statement to not have completed. There's gonna be a new Dead Space. Oh, a new Dead Space remaster? Really? I did not hear about this. This is surprising. Oh. Wait, why didn't I say the thing? How do I say the thing? That's a crock of shit. Didn't give me the chance to say the thing.
Official.
Bullshit. Oh, you have to say it first? What? Juggernaut looks like Swagger Souls. Is that it? Ah, dang. You got it. Dang, he's getting all the money. Alright, run it back. Wait, no. I want you to find real humans. I don't want bots. Bots suck. Oh, God. Whoa, there's a bunch of people I don't recognize. Oh, and they left. Sad. Sad that did you. Sad that did you. Why they leave? I added more slots. There was a buttload of slots. Sorry, Hypno. There's not really a whole lot we can do. If we'd have waited for you, then we wouldn't be playing and you'd still be having problems. Just the way the cookie crumbles, dog. Maybe, have you done a, I know you're convinced that it's just Roblox, but have you done like a, you know, access task manager, see if what's using up all your storage and all that kooky crapperino? Maybe you have a virus or something on your computer. Gotta get that McAfee, scan it. So what's the problem? Is it your internet connection? I feel like Seth's gonna boom us right here. I can feel it in my nut. My left nut is like, Seth's coming for that booty. He's been killing y'all in Uno. I don't have a virus. There is no problem. Well, clearly there's a problem. Get out of here. Not a single major problem. I mean, clearly there's something going on.
Official!
Oh, you son of a bitch. You guys can see stream. What color is the last card in his hand? He always wins. I just wanted some money. Damn, I wasted my money. Couldn't have warned a brother. It's just weird. Alright, let's try something else. I don't know what. What do you guys recommend? Up and coming, popular, sponsored. Y'all said something about Bee Swarm, right? That's what you guys were talking about. Bee Swarm. Recoil zombies. Yeah. Recoil zombies. Yes, Hypno. Recoil zombie. Zombie. Walk into one of the portals to play. I don't understand these fucking controls. Alright, do I need to wait for you guys, or how do I do this? Because we need to, like, be in the same, like, we're... It started working the moment we left. That's a bummer, dude. I'm sorry. Well, now we're in recoil zombies, so wait for us. I can do that, sir. I am just a man. A man with a plan. Leaderboard. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a leak too. All right. So we're still gonna wait a second for Seth, right? Is that what we're doing? Or are we? Everybody everybody to the floor. Oh, somebody just exploded. Why'd they explode? Well, you see, what had happened was. Oh, are we doing towers now? I'm confused. What are we doing? Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Alright, you guys are gonna have to lead the way, because I do not know what the fuck is going on. Okay, this was Seth's idea, so I'll follow you into wherever we're going, Seth. Game will automatic. Wait, what the fuck? Marksman, medic, increase health. Militia. Doors are cheaper. Start with a launcher. Marksman, more ammo. Start with rifle. I'll be a marksman, I guess. Go down for real. Game is very weird. And like, I dig it. Like, so weird. Okay. So this is basically Call of Duty Zombies, right? If I understand correctly. Oh my word. He's just running in place. Look at him go. Oh, this is straight up just Call of Duty Zombies. He literally ripped the audio. I want to kill Zambos. Oh, hello. Help! Oh, my lord. Alright, how do I rebuild? Hold F. Oh, behind you. Oh my god. We got a breach, boys. We got a breach. Where's the breach? The Zombo came from somewhere. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I've got money. What do I spend it on? Hold shift to run. G for throwing your something. Oh, a shotgun. Oh, I have a rifle. Just realized it. What is this? Turn on power first. Okay. I've got a good bit of money. Ah, fuck it. Switch to the goddamn shotgun. Blow their asses away. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere. Are you guys dead? Mobile camera bug? This is wild. Go. Where do we go? Lead the way. Okay, here we go. I have money too if you need me to spend money. I got money. I could just buy this. Yeah, let's fucking go. Oh god. Get hit. Oh no. Whoa, they're running? Since when can they run? Oh my god, they're so fast. This is so sketchy. Sniper, get down. What is this? Carpenter. Carpenter. I assume that means I could rebuild faster. Rebuild the shit. I'm screwed. Oh no. I'm down. Oh my god, I'm up. Oh, nice. Come and get it, boys. Max ammo. Oh. Getting so many power-ups. Weird. Sell the buttload of money. What should I spend it on? Oh my gosh. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, there's Zambo. Okay, hello, Zambo. Great Zambino. Clearly much more expertise at this than I am. I don't know what that did. But I trust you. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? What is happening? How many rounds are there? Okay. I can afford that. Oh shit. It's endless until we die. Holy shit. Oh shit. Shoot the fucking guy. Oh, what was that? I think it's probably ill-advised that we're split up, right? Screaming, please. I was so angry. Oh my god. I'm dead. How do I throw nades? How do I throw nades? I'm so screwed. Oh god. Buy this. Holy shit, buy this. Reload fucking everything.
You thirsty, partner?
There's an Easter egg. Won't do it. Okay. feel like we're back in the original room. Are we not? Oh, we activated this thing.
You need a little
Okay, why did we go back to the original room? Don't understand. Here, I do not see. What the fuck is this thing? Oh shit! God, scared the shit out of me. Bullocks. This is so sketchy. I haven't played zombies in fucking forever, dude. This is cool though. I just wish my sensitivity was a little bit lower, because it feels like I'm like wicking this shit all over the place. I don't have enough to activate the turret. Lead the way, sir. I need money. Oh. I don't have enough for that. I need to rebuild a barrier real quick. Ah, here's one. Here, another one. There we go. I'm impressed that we're still alive. Pretty baller, chocala. I've got all these buffs, but I feel like I haven't properly utilized them. The instant revive and whatever the fuck else all this shit is. Want me to do the Easter egg? It plays the copyright. No, don't play copyrighted music, please, for the love of God. It'll kill the stream. No good. No bueno. Okay, I have enough for the box. Where's the box? Where is the box? Where is the box? Alright. Random weapon. Let's go. Ah, nice. Neat. I didn't expect us to last this long. This is where I camp. Ah, okay. God, they're fucking everywhere. Oh, that's nice. Oh God. How do I throw grenades? Chad, I need your help. How do I throw grenades? T? No, not T. How do I throw grenades, Chad? Surrounded on all sides. I've got a lot of money now. What do I do with it? Can we continue forward? Is there a way to go forwarder? A max wave. I did one. Holy shit, 96? We're on 8. I was like, hey, we're doing pretty good. And you're like, so no. I just kind of figured we'd last a long time because like everybody died in the beginning. Well, that's nice. Run away, run away, run away. chat. Oh no. Well, thank you. I do not want any. I appreciate your time, though. Goodbye. What is screaming? Be gone, dots. Alright. We didn't die, we disconnected. Oh, sad, did you? What is speed cola? I don't know, but I'll take it.
Double points!
Double points. Double points. Word. Racks on racks. I'm sorry to hear you guys disconnected. Kind of a big bummer. Yo, want to leave and let other people join? Sure. Okay. I mean, this game has kind of run its course, right? Do I have to leave or do you have to leave? I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I don't want to just bail. I mean, it seems like we're doing well, but it's also like I want everybody to be able to participate, you know? I mean, what do you guys think? You guys mind just chilling, watching, or you want to play, or do we leave? Yeah, chat, let me know. Let me know. Just reset. Reset character. Reset. Yeah, that's fair. I get it. It sucks that they got DC'd. Okay. Bruh, the legend dying at round 8. Cringe. Well, you get overall stats? Okay. Are we missing anybody? We got more people in here. If anybody wants to play with us, you're more than welcome to. Everybody just keeps jumping over here and dying. How do I get rid of the stats? How do you KYS? What kind of snackies I got over here? Cookies. That'll work. Walk into one of the portals to play. Yo, is there an Among Us game of this? Is there Among Us Roblox? There's gotta be, right? Among Us blocks. Dude. It's probably so cringe, right? Bug screen? What bug screen? Seth, I'm with you. Wherever we're going, it's all up to you. Oh, we still waiting for them? I just realized I've been recording this entire stream. Jesus Christ. 6 hours of footage. I can show you Roblox Among Us. Yeah, let's play one more game of this, and then we'll do Roblox Among Us. Sounds fun.
Double points! Kaboom! Double points! Double points! Max ammo!
I just realized I've been fucking muted this whole time. Holy shit. 'Cause I've been eating cookies.
Insta-kill! Double points!
fuck? I don't have enough money. Damn it. How do we leave? Oh shit, is friendly fire on? We wait. Oh, it just kicks us back out? I didn't even get to upgrade my guns. I didn't have enough money. Damn it. Oh, I'm stupid. G is grenade. Of course. That just made too much damn sense. Alright, folks, what are we doing? Just waiting. Waiting patiently. For Judgment Day. Surviving. Every time you blank, you lose all your perks. Yeah, I'm not very good at it either. I've gone down like 3 times, so I get it. Damn, dude, grenades take a long ass time to explode. Oh my god, they're fucking everywhere. Oh my god! I'm running. I'm running. Not even tripping, dog. Ain't even worried about your ass. Get down to where the boys are at. Oh shit, there was one behind me. Goodbye, cruel world. It was nice to know you. Wait, I'm alive. Just kidding. So I got the teddy bear, but I don't really know what that means. And the box disappeared. Ah, the box moved to a new spot. Makes sense. Where's that fucking teleporter? Well, I don't have enough money anyway. This game's long as shit, damn. Like I'm playing fucking League of Legends. Oh fuck.
Double points.
Is there no knife?
Double points.
Oh fuck, I'm out of ammo. I'm not really very useful. I look up the fucking pistol. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, I have 0 ammo, 0 grenades. But where did the box go, you think? It's outside? How do we get outside? Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm about. The idea of seeing a new area, down for it. But I'm kind of getting burned by those boys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just let me die.
Double points.
By cruel world. Oh man. for 6.5 hours. Holy shit. This just impresses me. How like the bigger streamers stream for such long hours, because it's a lot. This is something I would have to take time to get used to. You know what I mean?
Double points!
Got all that hate for dead. Alright, fellas. Been going quite a while. Longest I've ever streamed. That is for sure. And, while it's been fun, we will definitely play this again tomorrow night. But, I just wanted to take a second and say thank you guys for recommending this game. Thank you for sticking around, hanging out. We had quite an eventful day today. Holy shit. Did a lot. Did a lot. And until tomorrow, we'll see you 10:30. Same muffin time, same muffin place. See you there.